As we've gone through, taking down Fnatic, I think was a pretty impressive victory. You really expect them to have a chance, though, up against a squad like Heretics?
I definitely think they have a chance. I not necessarily even because, like, talking of the Heretics, I think a lot of people have looked at last year and gone, oh, is this team going to be as good? But more so because BBL are unorthodox. And I think that's difficult for teams to play with. Similarly, when you look back at Fnatic, you even go into a map like Abyss, a lot of it was Levin, not the Lunatic.
Not Loon.
The Levenatic was really pushing down mid and being super aggressive, and it's tough to sort of come up with your own strategies when someone is being a maniac. So I think their style is tough to play against. They've got a very good mentality. That's where I think the opportunities lie. The thing is, though, if Heretics play to their peak, that may not matter. This team is a champions fight.
So Team Heretics is defending. Their comp looks pretty, like, it's a pretty general comp. Two initiator, one duelist, one smoke comp. It's a pretty common comp in pro play. They don't play two duelists very often in pro play. In ranked, you always see two duelists, one initiator, one smoke, one sentinel. But in pro play, there's a lot of the two sentinel, one smoke, one duelist, one initiator or two initiator type comps. So always keep that in mind. Your rank comps are always not what pros play.
But that also means that there's potential for them to do something incredibly aggressive.
Right.
That was where
Like, look at BBL. They're attacking, but they have two sentinels, right? Two sentinels, one initiator, one duelist, one smoke. Which is kind of odd to me, actually, if they know they're attacking. So BBL are saying, hey, we believe that we're going to win rounds on attack, even with this comp. So that way, when we're on defense, we're going to try to win on defense, right?
Yeah, one duelist, though, is crazy.
I mean, that's very common in pro play. You're not going to see two duelists at all that often.
It's just my lobbies. I'm normally used to two duelists.
Yeah,
it's just
that's just your rank lobbies. But in pro play, it's not very common. Because they rather have the more utility than a Reyna, right? Or another duelist that does nothing. Because
Right.
If you want to see two,
sorry, go ahead.
yeah. If you want to see two duelists, go watch PRX.
Yeah, like, obviously it's there. Like, some teams do it. I'm not saying it's never there, but it's just not as common. Like, two initiators is like the standard in pro play. Because they just rather that extra utility.
Players remaining of rifles, so this round is far from one.
So I'm kind of interested how the next round's gonna be. How BBL will play.
Blocked off by a smoke even in the end, but was more or less just his casket.
This is a big round here. If BBL starts winning rounds, then Team Heretics are in big trouble.
All in all, that's fine. I think especially with how things started, I like the fact that you can see those.
Because they're gonna, like, they do have a Yoru where they're gonna be able to get through the Sentinel and stuff like that, but it's gonna be very tough.
There's so much utility available to this defensive.
Not saying like two Sentinels you're always gonna win on defense, but it's very likely that you're gonna lock down a big chunk of the map.
They're literally using that guided salvo just to farm the orbs, and because of that, they've got Armageddon online already at the beginning of round 4.
I mean, that is massive.
So here they're going A.
Pull in these rifles, have a couple pieces of
Team Heretics are on their bonus.
Definitely dictate the flow of the early half now for Team
Oh, sorry, it's not on their bonus. They're on their
Not
buy
much to
round.
do, but sit back and
Yeah, I was about to question that bonus and go to the
Last
first
round, sorry, I'm
question.
just so tired. Last round was their bonus, sorry.
2-1-2.
Yeah, no.
But this is their full buy round now.
Very important to still
So
have that.
they opted for the Killjoy to use all his utility on B Link.
That can be said for both teams. And
See how they kind of like give up mid here, like a little bit. Looks like they're soft playing mid here, like Art. The Teo's kind of just holding it, like jiggling it. You see him there?
Yeah.
In Art, he's just jiggling it. He's not really like holding it or just
any of those rotations
standing in
just
the
yet.
wide open. He kind of knows, like, you see how he just went sewer back spawn? He kind of knows, like, the info that's given to him through the map, and his teammates, they're like, yo, they're probably mid, they're art, and he probably starts hearing them now. Yo, guys, they're coming in A, right? So they start rotating, and this is gonna be a big round here. Oh, oh my god, what a throw. Good molly. Oh my god, Yampy is so good.
For real.
Like he got full ulted and he's alive. Like, what the hell?
On.
But it's that smoke, the Astro smoke that helped him, right? So he's dead.
Right. Dude, that Tejo ult though.
Yeah. It was kind of bad, to be honest. Didn't really do much. Oh my god. They're so
Now, if
good.
they
They're
did it a
so
little
good.
If they did it a little bit earlier.
Oh, he wins this. Yeah. I don't even know who this guy is. Profect? Never heard of him in my life.
Whatever his
That was
salary is,
nasty.
double it. Just double it right now.
4K from Profec. I don't think I've seen that
No
one
way,
before.
no way. Another 4K to add to the already growing collection in the Red Bull clutch. And the
Woot,
sort of
so
the
good.
upsetting thing, if you're a Heretics
Look at
fan,
him.
is they played this round.
See, you see how, like,
they had so
you know,
much utility. It was the
let's say
salvo
he
that they
didn't see
went
that solo at default, like, he's just clearing those common angles, right? Like,
forcing players into awkward positions,
it's like
and then they went,
he's really
"Oh,
being
what's the one thing-
proactive.
What's the one thing we've forgotten about? Profec. That guy in clutch situations is just so absurdly good.
So, Team
Right
Heretics
now,
gonna be
at least,
saving
it's
here.
He is the signing of the summer.
It's insane that Woot put up a
If
40
BBL start
there,
winning
it
rounds,
felt
they're
like that round
gonna
was
probably
locked in. It's done, it's over.
slowly
And then Profec, blink of an eye, matched his
be
performance.
taking
Except he was alone. Like, Wu had a couple
a lot of
plays,
rounds
like,
fast.
throwing utility running behind him. Profec's like,
because their economy is in a good
Now
position.
you're being in a dream.
Oh my god, he
Sociable
got off through the
showing
smoke.
up now. Yuppie onto Rienz. I mean,
God, if only they could see what's happening actually.
Like, you see, like, the way they play together, right? Like, you're not gonna see this in your ranked game until higher levels, like maybe high ascendant immortal, right? Like, the team play is crazy. They smoke, they all go up together, they start trading. So always keep that in mind that you need to be doing with your teammates is just stay with them and help them.
He doesn't have one to begin with, so not gonna be a whole lot of value in that.
I notice a lot of my students so far are, like, there's a few that do it well where they're with their team, trading, clearing entry angles with their team. But there's also the majority of the students that don't do it at all. So it's like something you can just kind of learn off these guys, right? The team play is so flawless. Like, nobody died. It's, you know, it's team ace.
To bring into consideration is we did see the ultimate.
Oh, he saw him. That's a bad smoke by the defense. It's too slow. Because that was a defensive smoke. He's got to put that down faster.
Win condition of their last time playing this map
GG?
has 2 kills. He's not the win condition right
Oh,
Let's see who's in here. Is there
It is
a couple guys in here?
Scary time.
Not even
Is it
watching.
not
Yeah,
round we see
we got a
Sociable
couple guys
step
in
up,
here.
find that opening?
I forgot to leave it.
Like I say, this is what we're sort of expecting from him in most rounds. 25 and 12 up against GX. If he's had a slow start, you expect him to heat up. And Heretics will need to do a lot better than what we're seeing so far. They won the first 2 rounds, and then it's been nothing.
Here they're taking a timeout because this is a very big round. If Team Heretics lose this round, they have to save again. So they're trying to cut the bleeding now, which is very common to do a timeout.
Wouldn't expect a squad like BBL to have a chance, but
it's earning.
For how long? Like a minute?
Yeah, there's a timeout's about a minute, 2 minutes.
Like that.
It's about a minute, I'm pretty sure.
That's all they have to, they win this game,
But I don't know,
and
BBL looked
points,
pretty good.
and I think they're,
Like,
what, a match away
off the
from
rip,
Masters.
obviously Team Heretics is a very good
right
team.
now.
They're a good second half team. They like to come back a lot and win, right? A lot of the times they're either behind or they're smashing and then they come back and win. So you can never count out teams in pro play. There's a lot of 11-2 comebacks, right? Like 9-3 comebacks in pro play. So especially with certain maps in pro play, like certain maps in pro play are just so attack sided or defense sided, for example, like that once they switch to half, it's 11, like 9-3, 11-1, or like 10-2, and the other team will just come back and win. Like I've seen Sentinels do that so much on Lotus, Sunset, right? Like a lot of those type of comebacks with certain teams and certain maps. So he's initiating here. He's ulting into B. He Yoru ult, so they know the site is clear. He's in heaven, so they have all the information. They use Vice ult, so they understand they have the site here. It's gonna be a retake. They use Astro Wall.
I'm curious to see where Yumpy ends up
So
going after the plan.
it's 5v4.
Gonna have some,
It's gonna be pretty tough for defense here.
That's where he's going.
If they don't go fast enough, they have to make a decision. Are we gonna just full save, or are we gonna go for it? And it looks like they're going for it. So they're gonna start clearing all the angles. Oh my!
What a play.
Oh my God, dude, that was disgusting. But still, it's not enough.
Again, every game from this squad is a treat, and we know Pearl is somewhere that they're going to do damage to the best of the best. And you're seeing it here.
It's not enough from the defense.
Yes,
It's smart to save their. Yeah, no, it's smart to save because their Preds aren't really doing the best
Honestly,
right now compared to other teams.
I think they should have just saved, full save that 4 people. Like that. That was probably really hard to retake there. Not enough time, like really. Like if they kill everyone really quick, they had time, but like they just waited way too long. They were just set up.
I'm guessing they tried to retake because they had the Astral. I'm guessing if they didn't have Astral, they would have just
Yeah,
left it.
probably. But still, like, they gotta have that sense of urgency. Go a little bit quicker. Obviously, they're waiting for their team, but still, like once the guy dies heaven, it's pretty tough. Unless the Asher instantly cleared him, right? But it took a while. Like, I don't even think he died. I don't remember. Okay, they're saving. Who has the rifle? Looks like they're going A. This is gonna be a pretty easy take. Like, look at their setup on A. It's a retake. It's a retake setup. Because they put all their utility art, and they have nobody really on site. It's Astra, so it's gonna be really tough.
Not deterred by his own teammates' utility.
But they're on save, so you know. It's really likely they lose around.
Gone fully around that corner just yet. He was waiting.
They look off. Like Team Heretics look off. Like Mini Boo.
And he's right back into the fight with a flash. They know that for now.
Like usually Mini. Yeah, go ahead.
Have they had any roster updates in the last like 6 months?
I haven't been keeping up with it too much, but I'm sure there are with a lot of teams. Like I'm more like I look more at the NA teams than the EU teams, but I didn't even know Jampy was on BBL because he used to be on Team Liquid, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know who these guys are. Like I know BBL from last year. I think they had a different roster, but yeah, I haven't really seen too much of these guys.
Because he knew that he was going to get flanked again. Like he had it in the back of his mind.
Some of you guys are from EU, so you guys are probably more familiar with some of these less known players, right? Like obviously I know all of Team Heretics. Like they went to champs. Like they were doing crazy last year, right? Like.
Always got to be worrying about Profit, and that's the thing. The second
I don't think I've ever really looked into any of the VCT stuff ever.
True.
I just kind of didn't really find any of that stuff too interesting to watch. I kind of just played the game.
Huh? Really?
Learned over my own mistakes.
It's pretty epic. Like when you watch certain games live where it's just down to the wire, it's insane. Especially in like the big tournaments, in the majors or like champs. It's crazy. Like the majors are always insane games. Like some games are just like triple overtime, quadruple overtime, like and insane. Like that's why I like pro play, is that when there's two excellent teams, the games are always just down to the wire. It's just insane.
Right, and Vice is just like sitting there with Spike, and I'm wondering why they're not really.
So they're just waiting. They're waiting for the mid guys to kind of take space, see what's going on. They're kind of defaulting. Like it's like a soft default. It's not a full default because they're not on B. But they're just trying to see if people will walk down mid, because in this map it's really common. Especially in my lobbies and my games, like I do it too. I always like walk down mid, try to kill somebody double doors, or But wow.
That would leave A site more open, I see.
Right? Like they want to make sure that they have the space and no one's just gonna come out and kill them. So they're just being patient. Oh, might be a 1v1 here. Nope. Yeah, BBL look really good, and the problem here is that BBL have 2 Sentinels. So once they get on defense, like if Team Heretics don't have an answer, they lose this map.
Yeah, it is already pretty scary.
I wonder whose map pick it was too. Let me see. It was so BBL banned Fracture, TH banned Split, BBL pick Bro. So this is BBL's map. So they kind of planned for this. They're like, yo, we're so confident in this map. We've practiced it. We know what we need to do. Like, what our comp, our attack setup, stuff like that, defense setup. So their game plan was to at least get 5-6 rounds on attack, right? Like that's what they're thinking. So when they're on defense, they can win out. But it looks like much better than that. Like they're probably gonna win like 8-9 rounds if they keep playing well. And then they only need 4 rounds to win the map. Right, on defense, which their comp is defense sided, so wow.
But it's just funny, I don't really look at Pro as like a map that I would like hope to play. I guess it is, I can see like the ups and downs about like picking it, but just to me, I just don't see like too much of value to me. Like for me, I'd pick a Scent or something, maybe like handle mid.
Yep. I mean that's why they're pros. Like pro teams aren't gonna be scared of playing any map. They practice different comps on every map. So whenever there's a map that gets banned or that gets picked, like they know what they're gonna play. They probably scrim this comp like every time they play this map, right? This is their default comp, right? So this is what
pros play the same map pool like ranked because you mentioned Ascent, like Ascent is not available for ranked right now, so maybe it's not available in pro for pick either. I don't know how this works.
Yeah, that's how it works. But like that's why they're pros. They're ready for any map. Let's say they have their favorite map. They don't want to play pro, but things got banned. Like they have to play pro, right? So pro teams, they have a comp for every single map in rotation. That's in comp rotation that they practice. Right? They have to be ready for any map, any given day, any comp, right? So like their comp that they practice. Yeah, Team Heretics are in trouble this map. They're in big trouble.
Not overly surprised to see them pick this one.
They look good though. I know it's just the first map. Like in pro play, you winning the first map doesn't mean anything. Like you could get 2-0'd after the next 2 maps. So especially when it's your map pick, like obviously you're gonna do better because they probably have not. This is probably not their strongest map on Team Heretics, right? It all depends on the teams.
The KO going 1-7 though.
Yeah, exactly. Like Boo is a good player and he's struggling, right? Mini Boo's a good player. He's negative. He's 5-7. Like that's their duelist. That's their best like fighting player. So like even Benji Fishy, like a lot of the times he's top fragging. Like he's 4-8. So, but we'll see on the half switch how this half goes. They do not look locked in though. I will tell you that.
They honestly kind of look nervous.
Yeah, like they look a little shaky, nervous. No synergy really going on. Like
you
one guy. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say you can kind of read them the way like they're looking at each other, the way like you're like looking all over the place, thinking, okay, how can we win this? What can we do here?
Yeah, in a way. But it's just like one guy's always dying first. Like they need to be talking to themselves. Like guys, like we gotta stop dying. Like right, they need to actively. And I'm sure that's what they're saying to each other. Like guys, like we need to find a pick. Right, that's why they have the op now. Mini Boo's looking for a pick, but he's gonna get all the info here. He looks B. He's like, yo. Like after the smoke, he's gonna be like, no one's here, and he's gonna start kind of walking up a little bit or hold this angle forever, and they automatically know, yo, they're mid and A main. Because him holding B main is so much info. There's only 3 parts of the map you can really go through here, which is B main, mid, and A main. So when Killjoy has his stuff set up on Link, they assume it's like art. That's why he's moving over, right? He's going sewer now. He was B Link, like front B Link. on B, but now he just went across into R and he's doubled up, right? Because the info's there. But this plays really nice by BBL. They're going the opposite way. So they come double doors and then they're gonna go back through R and A main. Like, right? Look, he Yoru ults. So now they have all the info. But he died, so it's kind of bad. What the f...
What even happened there?
What the hell is he doing? Like, they kind of threw this round, but they played it well. Considering they didn't really have B main.
They still could win.
Yeah. It's hard though. Excuse me. Wow, they finally got around. I think he's dead. What the hell is he doing? He should have started running. I think Jempy could have got out of there. If he like ran right away, but he was like, he just kind of gave up. He's like, I'm dead. All right, they got their first gun round,
which could be huge for them if they can carry this.
If they get 2 more rounds here and have a 7-5 attack, it's definitely winnable. Like Team Heretic's probably gonna. They might even come back.
A little bit of an odd time for that Yoru to come out of the goal.
What the fuck is the MP doing? He's just standing there. Whew. Benji Fishy.
So you kind of wipe the board clean other than that singular ult on the other side. Which, to be honest, Steel Gun is pretty good, but...
So let's see what BBL will do. They have Vice ult. They're probably going to ult out A. They're clearing A main. For your squad. Oh, it's a fake. I like it.
With that dart, normally I'll just shoot the wooden box, 1 bounce full charge, and it will just basically do the same thing.
You know, yeah. Every solo has, everyone has their own lineup and stuff like that. So.
I think Ascent is the only map where I actually have spike lineups and everything.
Again, A presence is made again.
It looks like they're going through double door here.
From the other side, there are 3 players in Art, 1 on the A side. But
they believe in this utility so much. They're like, oh, we have B-Link. Now they don't anymore. They drone out the AWP because they know he's holding it with an AWP. Good dart. Oh, mini boost so good.
Really good deflect on the dart.
Oh no, mini boo.
If he didn't start moving, he would have had it.
Like, he needs to be good there for 2. Right, like, he has the advantage there.
I don't understand why he needed to move for the...
You know, it happens. Like, pros aren't perfect, right?
Well, yeah, no, I get that. It's just
like, you have to understand, in this lobby, people have insane aim. These are the 0.1% of players, so just because you're opping and you have an advantage doesn't mean you're always gonna win the fight.
I think he's got a gate crash to fall back to, and he won't be able to either.
Right.
Guided salvo claims Prophet.
In ranked, it's a different story. Like, the guy with the op there is gonna just shit on his a whole team, but in ranked play, people are just so good. Oh, they got it.
That is a really smart Astro wall.
Oh.
Oh.
They actually collided there. He could have killed both. If he hit it. Like, right there, Jampy's one of the best operas too back in the day. He used to play Duelist, right? He used to be a Jet player, right? And he still missed, like, right? That's the thing. Like, even pros miss. Especially the way pros peak angles, it's quick and fast. It's not like in your ranked games where people swing out, they're whiffing on you for 10 seconds, you know? These guys are instant deleting people. Right? Like, look at him die. He's instantly deleted, right? So, we gotta keep that in mind.
Even still, though,
the angles in pro play and even in Radiant lobbies are totally different.
Maybe you get a second pistol.
The way they fight.
Absolutely.
It's much slower. It's more instant deletion. They're playing with no ping, right? They're playing LAN.
It looked like it would be a couple rounds ago. For BBL, though, the heads will still be held high.
They're playing offline, I should say. Like, you know, like a no ping server.
Not quite gone for that B-long aggression. In fact, they're not even looking at B-long. It's a very passive position from Boo, and if he does pop his head out, he might regret it. Luckily,
like, they're starting to heat up, right? Like, I kind of knew they're like a second half kind of team. Like, they adjust a bit later they've always been like that. Even last year, like they will be down, but they always find a way to string rounds around because they adjust well, right? And that's what adjusting well will do. Even in your ranked games, even if you just start adjusting in 2 rounds, like you're gonna start winning rounds. Like, hey, they're always going B. Let's start stacking C. Like, you know, you gotta be proactive in your games as well.
With this late amount of time on the clock,
Like here, they're scared. They don't know what to do. It's 4v5. They're like, okay, let's kind of wait. Maybe they'll wait out. We can get one here.
He's just used it. I think that was the thing. He used it probably like 15 seconds ago.
So now they're exploding, but they have Killjoy here, so it's gonna be pretty hard because he's got mollies on both default plant spot, like long plant, site plant. Oh, he's dead. GG. What the hell
about
is he
10
doing?
seconds. They have less than 10 seconds to make a
it's all
move
up
here.
to Boo. He knows if he kills a planner, he wins. Oh, he won. He got it. What a crazy molly. Right? Like, he understands the scenario. 8 seconds left. If I just molly the planner, we win the game. If I kill the planner, we win the round, sorry. Right? Like, so these things you have to kind of actively think about in your game, too. I played a game yesterday where it was like, it was 1v2. It wasn't as many players left, and I think it was, I'm trying to remember what map it was. I can't remember, but my team told him in VC, like, we all told him, like, yo, kill the planner, you win. And he had a timing on the planner, but he saw the second guy, his back was turned to him, and he kills the second guy. There was like, it's like 6 seconds in the round. He kills the second guy, back turn, and the planner turned and killed my teammate, and we lost the round. Right? Like, if he just actively thought, like, okay, the guy has his back turned to me, he's not gonna kill me, and just he took one more step and killed the planner, we would have won the round, right? But he didn't, right? Like, he didn't know the situation, and we all started trolling him because we're like, yo, what are you doing? Like, if you just peek around the corner one step and killed the planner and just started running, because the other guy's back's turned to you, right? He's not gonna turn around and one tap you like all the time, and you would have won the round. And then he was just like, yeah, but like, it kind of reminded me of that scenario in my game, right? Like, people don't understand situations. Even in my lobbies, like, bro, it's so easy to know what to do. It's 6 seconds left, 1v2, you're on the site, they're about to plant, you kill the planner, you win the round. But he just killed the second guy, and he got traded, right? So you gotta kind of understand that in that scenario. If I kill planner, it's over. I win. I just start running. They don't have time. Kill the planner, you win. That's why they'll say, if you kill the planner, you win the round.
It shaped up well. Good rounds put up on the board early on, same as what we saw up against GX. And if Heretics hadn't started to,
like, that was amazing by Boo, right? Like, his awareness is crazy. Like, he kind of predicted he's gonna plant first site too. He could have mollied the long, planning for long one too, right? But he kind of knew. He's like, I think they're all on site. They're gonna play for the site. So he goes for the site plant. That's the site plant one. The long plant's on the orange box, right? So he kind of knew. Like, that's his big brain, right? Like, in a way, it's like taking a guess, but he used the information. He hears he's in heaven here. He hears 3 people back calls. He's like, okay, they're gonna plant for site. So he throws it on the site plant. Right, like, that's the game sense. He's played so many games, he knows. Right, these little things, these little information things, give you a lot of crucial info. Sorry, my phone is going off. Where is it?
Not all eggs are in this basket. There's 2 players still on B long, but we are on board now with an art push that's coming a little bit later, hoping to exploit a.
And that's what you guys gotta kind of use in your games. Is like, don't just mindlessly just try to kill people or shoot people or walk down somewhere. Like, actually actively use your brain. Like, whatever the information is there, use it. Like, okay, like, my teammate's holding B main. Like, let's use the mini Boo example. He's opping B long. Like, your team knows they can only be 2 places. It's mid and B main. Right? Like, so start shifting towards B main. Don't just stand B main behind the opper and just be useless. Like, you know, be proactive. Go mid. Go hold down a part of the map where it gives you information, like double doors, art, where if you're holding it and they don't come in, you can tell your team, yo, they're probably B main now. Right? They're not coming in down mid or B main. Right? So you gotta use this information to your advantage. It's like map hacking, right? That's how I always looked at it. Like this information is like map hacking. So they went B, they got absolutely murdered, but they traded really well. So somehow it's 1v2. They should have lost this round already, but let's see if Boo can do it. He's a super good player too, so... Oh, no, I can't do it today.
Unfortunate timing.
Yeah. But you see, right? Like, he purposely put that there. Right? Whether he gets the flash off or not, it kind of deterred Miniboo to kill that first guy. It throws him off, right? And that's what pros are so good at. They're so good at throwing each other off, whether it be like stacking a site or like making like a lurk play or stuff like that. Like they're just so good, like, right? These are the 0.1% of the players, maybe even higher, because that's just Radiance, but this is like the 0.05% of players, right? Not every Radiant gets to be a pro. There's only so many teams, especially in tier 1, so
the seconds you're thinking there could be someone there. There could be. You're also.
It's probably harder to be a pro in Valorant than a NFL running back, or like an NFL pro player, right? There's a lot of players on one team. There's 50 players on a team, but in Valorant you only have 5 players, right? So there's probably more NFL pros than there are actually Valorant pros.
Even if he doesn't have this sniper in hand, he probably has that headhunter, and so either way, someone you don't.
So here he has all of A, the Yoru, so they kind of know. They're like, okay, they're probably towards mid. You see the Asher rotating mid here. Miniboo kills the guy on B. The Asher went mid, but he came back. Right, that information, he knows. Okay, they're likely gonna come B now, or one guy's gonna lurk. So I'm gonna be in position, ready for him, right?
Now be handed into very capable hands of,
like, you see the team rotating through spawn. You think they're just mindlessly rotating? No, he told his team, yo guys, they're probably coming B. So right, like they know they're starting to stack it.
This is a Spectre. I don't think I could do that with a rifle. Beautiful BBL. Now pushed up to 9 rounds. I mean, there were some.
So BBL won both pistol rounds. Most people here would be like, ah, it's over. Team Heretics lost, but in my mind, I'm like, okay, they still have a shot. Like, this is a big round right here. If they win this round, I think they're in good shape. They're in a good shape to win. Obviously not 100%, but it's a good chance that they can come back. Like, it's winnable, as they say. If they lose this round, it's going to be really tough, because when you lose the gun round, because third round of any half is the bonus round, right? One side is full buying and one side is bonusing, right? The winning side of the pistol, the pistol winners always are the bonusers, right? So that's why the third round is huge, because if the full buy guys die, they have to save. So you essentially lose 2 rounds. You have to save after you full buy. But if the full buy team wins, they they're in good shape, because they just have to win 1 more round against guns, where the bonusing team needs to start saving now. So then they get an extra round. So that's why this round is so big. It's gonna see who gets the extra round.
Having a game right now, and it's a 9-5 lead to BBL. If this guy unplugs and plugs in his mouse again, we're in trouble. And I think this is where, for Heretics, you start to look at them and go, okay, what can you do?
So it seems like the pause actually helps them. The first pause kind of helped them. Like they kind of lost like 2-3 rounds after the pause, but still they came back and won like 4 rounds.
Right, and they're looking a lot more locked in now.
Three rounds or whatever, right?
Heretics doesn't feel the same, but I think that is also down to proficiency.
To me, they don't really look like they're talking to each other. From what I see, obviously I can't hear them, so I don't know. They're probably talking to each other, but they look like kind of quiet. Like BBL, they're talking. You saw Jampy there. He's like talking to his teammates, looking at his teammate. But like on Team Heretics, they're all looking straight. They're kind of like looking, like side-eyeing each other. They're not talking. They're probably listening to the IGL or the coach right now, but that's kind of what I'm feeling off them. Could be wrong, but just what my brain is telling me.
It's going to put pressure on opponents, and the thing is, they also have Levin on a Yoru who's going to be doing exactly the same thing. And I think individually, he's also looking very good. So I am worried for Heretics in this map. I think there would have to be a.
What do you think the best team is?
In the pacing of how the game is
I mean, that's a
going.
hard question. It's very relative, especially in this game. Any team can be the best team on any given day, and you see that a lot where, you know, in certain stages, like stage 1 or stage 2 on any region, there are teams that destroy the region, the stage, you know, but they just don't do well in lands. Or like 100 Thieves, for example. Last year they won stage 1 in NA, and they did like dog shit in stage 2, like, and they went to champ, or they went to a major, and they got absolutely destroyed. Right, like. This game is, the variance is very high. Like, there's so much luck involved that there's a, yeah, it's kind of hard to say who's the best team. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure Team Heretics went to the finals last year, right? In champs. Yeah, they lost to Edward Gaming in the finals, right? So, like, no one expected them. No one expected EG to be in the finals either, right? But they're considered the best now, right? So it's like, because it's like winning the Super Bowl. Once you win the Super Bowl, you know, people claim you as the best team. All right, so Team Heretics win their bye round. This is huge because now, if they win this round, they get the next round for free. So it'll be 7-9. Sorry, 8-9. If they win that bonus, the save round. And why this round's crucial as well is because even if they lose this round, they got one more bye round. So they're not scared. They're not afraid. They're gonna be okay. But if they lose this round and the next round, they're in big trouble. But if they win this round, they're in good shape because BBL will have to save. Oh. Yura, you know how we talked about your chamber play?
Yeah.
You see how he just had that off angle with the op there, and he just insta TP'd off? Obviously, you know, it's ideal you kill somebody there, but you see that idea of using your chamber, your kit, your utility to just play that off angle and be really annoying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the difference between a good chamber and a bad chamber. A good chamber will know these TP spots where he can walk out, off angle, op you, kill you, get out. Or even a rifle you down, get out.
We're doing so, but Art's now being given up. The avenue open. Heretics are feeling the space, and the A site, no doubt, the target.
Wow, Profec is so good.
That smoke just to try and survive in this scenario.
Right, like he gave away no information there. They don't know he's in the smoke. Like obviously they're guessing, like they're just waiting out the smoke, but oh my god. I think Team Heretics. Oh
my god, that
oh
shot.
My god, what the
that was insane.
Dude, that shot was insane. He just headshotted, collided the two guys. What the f?
It had a perfect escape.
Exactly, like the TP, he just boom, he's out, right? And that's kind of what I was explaining with Yura, is that the utility usage on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, they lost the round? Yeah, I think Team Heretics. I think they win this game. I think they win this map. Just off these 2 rounds, like BBL have a defense-sided setup. Like they have 2 sentinels. They have a Vice and a chamber. Look at the shot.
Oh my god.
Yo, that's insane. Look at that wall bang too. Good wall bang. They're so good. The 2 brothers, man. You guys know they're brothers, right? Boo and Mini Boo. They're 2.
No, I don't know anything about Valorant esports.
Yeah, they're brothers. Mini Boo is the younger brother, and Boo is the older brother. Which is so cool. I love that, man. I love that 2 brothers can be on the same pro team. They must have been there for each other like the whole journey. I love that, man. That's so sick.
Talking to Boo makes me feel like the dumbest human being. And he's not
But
doing anything
like, how do they lose that? Like,
when you're talking to him, you go,
it was 5v4 for Team Heretics, and then Social B makes it a 4v3 for his team, and they still lose. Like,
I think you're very right with he's like a supercomputer. The man does just he's very.
but that was an insane shot. That was insane, bro. Like, Jampy's so good. He's 16 and 12.
But for now, 2 rounds in between them. It's looking like a much better game than it could have been. Like I said, 7.
Like, their Sentinels are struggling. 9 and 11, 8 and 13. Right. Benjifish is 11 and 12. And he had a bad defensive half. Like, it was 2-7 at one point. Right.
To their Pearl. Heretics, though, starting to find their footing. Getting back into the game, putting rounds up. This attack side, they're setting the pace.
I'm kind of interested to see what BBL are going to do. Are they going to walk down mid, fight for something? It looks like it, yeah. So they're trying to take some space here. They dart shops, make sure no one's on the right side, and then they start holding top mid here. So they automatically know. They don't even need to look that way. They darted. No one's there. So that's why they just start looking top mid, and they're just like, oh, Jampy. You see how I explain? Actually, I don't know if I wrote this down, but it's in one of my VODs where I talk about. Actually, no, we were talking in the student chat. We were talking about the bonus round. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
And then one guy was like, "Oh, like he was like talking about how to play the bonus round," and I explained that like even good players can eco rifle players, and like that's a prime example.
I was the one who asked.
Yeah, like he had the.
I had no idea.
Like Jampy had the disadvantage there. The Benjifish was holding the angle with a rifle, and he lost, and he got the shots off first too. It's just that he didn't headshot Jampy. He was body shotting him, and Jampy just jiggle, and it one tapped him. Right, like his aim is insane. Like you don't see that in obviously your guys' lobby as often, but still, it's like you have to understand that. Like, you know, you need to get good with a sheriff as well, where you can instantly delete rifle players. There's no better feeling. So yeah, like Team Heretics are probably gonna start taking over. They're just such a well-coordinated team that it doesn't really matter what comps they have. Like, I'm sure even like, you know, hypothetically, this is what I'm saying to over-exaggerate, but even if they had 5 Sentinels or whatever, 5 Duelists, like, I'm still sure they're gonna put up a good fight against any comp, right? It's just the team play overall, right? You don't really need, you know, a very, very strong comp. Like, even if they had one, let's say they had no initiator, like, they would still do very well, right? Because they're just so good with their aim, they're good with trading, they're good with playing together. Overall team play is just so strong, right? Like, they have 2 Sentinels, guys. We have to understand, the enemy team has 2 Sentinels. In an average rank game, if a team has 2 Sentinels on defense, it's super hard because people don't know what the fuck to do. They're just lost. There's no team play, right? That's why it's so hard in your rank games when you face 2 Sentinels. But in pro play, like, these guys don't give a fuck. Like, these guys are solid players with excellent 10 out of 10 team play. Like, they have each other's back. The synergy is there. Oh, but look, you saw, like, Loon got 2, he flashed, the whole team got 2, and they still got 2. It's a 3v3. Like, in a rank game, it's 5v3, right? But they're so good. Like, their aim is so good, their trading is so good. They killed 2. They traded the guys that died, so it's still an even trade, which is crazy to me. In my rank games, it would be 5v3 automatically. But they just kind of anticipated that too.
Is there an easier way to place the Astro Wall? Because normally whenever I try to Astro Wall, it'll just be like rotating way too fast.
Yeah, so I don't really play Astra, so I can't really tell you that. I probably have less than 5 hours on Astra. That's like the one smoke agent I don't play. I don't play Viper or Astra. I play everyone else, but
I'll just play them because it's also the easiest to set up sites and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I can place the stars literally anywhere.
The only reason I don't like to play Astra is because Ooh, looks like BBL got the round. So obviously if BBL lost this round, they're in big trouble. They're gonna have to save again. They don't have money. So, you know, but Team Heretics is super rich. Like everyone's got 7K, 8K, so they're gonna be able to buy rifles for the next like 3 rounds. You know, even if they lose. But if they win, they're gonna be able to win more rounds. But anyways, what I was saying was why I don't play Astra is because I don't like being in the stars, like getting away from the view, because I don't like people killing me and like in smokes and stuff like that. So
gotcha. It is a stressful agent to play because it's just repeatedly going in and out. It's like
yeah.
Some of my friends will say, "Oh, you're Astral with Spike," but it's really hard to do that when I'm also setting up for smokes, going back in, protecting team. It's like really hard to do that in the process.
Yeah.
Also, that was an insane play.
Wow. This is a huge round. If BBL win this round, I don't know, man. Like obviously it's uphill battle for Team Heretics, but oh my god, he whiffed. But yeah, it's a good round for BBL because now their economy gets starting to save. Look at their economy on the right: 2K, 1.5, 3.2. Right? They have 3 guns. Let's say they win this round, they have 3 guns plus the 2 point whatever X amount of K of credits they get. Like they start building their economy where if they start losing rounds, it's okay. We can buy. We can keep full buying, right? And that's kind of what Team Heretics have done, where their economy is good. Like, look at their money: 2.4, 2, 4.6, 1.8, 1.8. They're gonna be able to full buy for the next 2 rounds because.
Also noticed.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just noticing about the creds about the BBL guys.
Yeah.
On how, like, for instance, the Chamber, he bought an op even though he's already on low credits. That was risky. Is all I had.
It's risky, but it's necessary. Like, he understands the value in buying the op. If I delete 1 guy, 2 guys, we win this round, right? And that's kind of like what they did. I didn't see if Social B got a kill, but like that's the way they're thinking.
He got at round start.
Yeah, right. Like, even if he kills like important utility, like they're taking, because they're on defense. Let's say they start droning down. Like obviously they don't. Wait, do they have a Sova? No, they don't. But let's say they had a Sova and the Sova's droning down, and like he just shoots the thing, the drone, and oh, Champy, bro, he's so good. Like he should really only be good for 1 there, but he got 2. Like it's crazy. His aim is insane. And he's such an experienced player, right? He played on TL. Like, he played on Team Liquid, one of the biggest, most popular EU teams. And it's not like he was a shit player. He was a super strong duelist for a lot of his career.
Team Liquid is an EU team in Valorant?
Yep. I mean, you know, Team Liquid's always been kind of an EU team since the StarCraft days. You know,
I only ever watched League, so I only know Team Liquid as an NA team.
Right, like, you know, orgs, certain teams are gonna be on certain regions. It depends on who they want to pick up. But Team Liquid is an EU team. You know, they're actually a EU team, right? Do you guys know where Team Liquid came from? Which game? So, Team Liquid was formed from a StarCraft pro team. It was a Brood War. The founder of Team Liquid is Liquid Nazgul. He's a StarCraft player. And it trapped the spike. I think it was when they used to have a really good German pro as well in StarCraft, Brood War and StarCraft 2. I forgot his name. It's been such a long time. He's very famous though. Ooh. A lot of these pro orgs now, they were formed from Brood War StarCraft. Like, they were created from StarCraft. And then they obviously went into other games, and then their orgs started growing, and they made a lot of money, and right? But a lot of these these teams, like that you know of, were formed through StarCraft. Like Team EG, that was originally a StarCraft Brood War team. Team Liquid, right? Team OG. Have you guys heard of Team OG?
Yeah. Maybe a 1 point.
Like they're in a lot of games, but Team OG, they started from Dota. That was originally a Dota team, right? Like but then they become famous orgs and they pick up other, they make money and pick up other teams in other games. So it's kind of cool to know the history of certain teams. Like, I don't know where the hell BBL and Team Heretics came up. They came from Valorant, I'm sure, but they're not an OG org, like, from, like, old school esports.
Heretics has also had a league team for a couple of years, but I don't know if Valorant came first.
Yeah, so they're probably not from Valorant then. Like, I don't know. I just know the, like, OG orgs, like Team Liquid, EG. I'm just trying to think about other ones. Maybe there are, but I gotta think. Ooh. Anyways, I'm blabbering on too much. Watch the game. Team Heretics are coming back, so they're getting this round. It's gonna be 11-11. BBL gonna have to save here.
This is the kind of time where you think maybe you want to slow things down, take a breather. I've seen our timer in game freeze. I think that's what they.
Wow, Jappy got 2, and they still lost the round. Like, what the fuck? What is this teammate doing? Why is he peeking?
Let's slow things down with Yoru chamber comp.
Let's just play passive. Yeah, no, hopefully not on the server when the barriers are up, but let's take a breather before those barriers go up. BBL call a timeout, and it is definitely time. Heretics have been catching up.
Oh man, I only slept like 4 hours, and I'm just feeling
so. Bro, that's nothing. I stayed up all night. I play better. Like I literally play like this.
What are you doing, bro?
Dude, I literally just carried the team twice in a row. I'm alright. I'm telling you, I just play better like that.
Interesting.
Also, it's either that because I'm not normally tired at night, and I need some sleep for tomorrow's session. So.
I guess it's good to fix your sleeping schedule.
Yeah, it's also
up, and then you wait
stay up, go to bed,
and
and just keep going. Yeah, it's kind of what I do.
For me, I noticed that I always wake up like on a good, like, I get a good schedule when I do that. Like, stay up a whole day, sleep at like 12 a.m. because I'm so tired, and then I'll wake up at like 6 a.m. and then I'll start doing that cycle for like 2 weeks, right? I'll like sleep at 12, wake up at like 6, 7 a.m. and then just like, it's a good feeling.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But my schedule is so fucked right now.
It's just the feeling of like, it's like getting up in the middle of the night when you already fell asleep, and then just going back to bed. That feeling is incredible.
Yeah, I know exactly.
You know you're tired, you close your eyes, it just feels so nice. There's no feeling to describe it. How many rounds do they do in this live stream anyway?
It's 24 is so 24 is regulation. If it's 12-12, it goes to overtime.
Well, I mean, like, how many matches?
Oh, it's a best of 3.
Oh,
wait, are you talking about like matches or maps? Because this is one. This is one map. Oh, sorry. This is one match with a best of 3, right?
Gotcha.
So there'll be 2 games today. There's this series, and then there's the next series at 3 o'clock, or like right after this game. This series.
So there's only one more after this.
Yeah,
we're just gonna talk from there.
Yeah.
Is there a custom game we're doing or no?
No, not today.
Alright, I was misinformed about that. Alright, all good.
We'll just talk and stuff. Like when there's gonna be breaks in between the maps, like long breaks, like 10-minute breaks. So just like everyone just go do your thing and we'll come back.
In the other direction. So Heretics are gonna walk in.
But we will briefly talk. So this round,
I've already ate, so I have no reason to
this round it's looking pretty GG. If they, unless they do some crazy ecoing. Oh, like look at the aim. Alright. But also look at the follow-up from Team Heretics. They're getting killed, but they're instantly trading. They're instantly looking to even out the score in terms of kills. You got all the information there. They saw 3, so they start running. Right, they're not gonna take that risk, even though they're on sheriffs. The problem is they know, right? Yo, we could still lose this. They could literally one-tap all of us coming out that smoke, even though we have rifles.
That could also be said about like any scenario about.
Yeah, but
in most realization.
But in most ranked games, like you're running out of there, even if they're 3. Like people are kind of retarded. Like they're just gonna be like, let's fight them, or right? Like in my lobbies, it's a little different. They'll be like, yo, run, even though they have eco, like even though they have just pistols, like right? But in the lower lobbies, they're just gonna run in there and just start dying, right? But better players understand risk management. Like they're like, okay, like even though our chances of winning this round are high, let's minimize the chances where we lose the round, where we throw the rounds, right? So it's all about risk management. This is a really crazy spot by Miniboo. I love it because they're not. People don't really clear it. They just walk out. He's gonna walk out. He's dead. Oh! TP. Oh my god. Did you guys see that angle?
That's not ideal.
I did, yeah.
Like that angle is insane.
Torn between two angles of which teammate to help and ended up
like he predicted. He heard him TP, so he knows, yo, he's close right, and then he starts holding the walking up angle, like the walking away angle. Like, right, he's so proactive with his aim and his crosshair placement. Like, if he was looking at the floor there, holding the angle, he doesn't kill him. He's gonna die. Yeah, this game's over.
They lined up. They lined up for their crosshairs.
This game's over. Team Heretics win. You know why? It's because BBL are on eco now. They have pistols again. Not again, but they bought this round, so they have pistols. Their economy's fucked. So now, what I'm gonna predict is Team Heretics are gonna play really slow. They're gonna try to wait for somebody to walk out, see how many are on a site, where the Killjoy is, where the Vice, where the chamber is, where the Vice is. They gotta sniff out the Sentinels. They gotta see where they want to go. So they're now running a little bit of a fake, like pressuring the map kind of play, where he threw the smoke A main to make it seem like they're there. But Loon, being proactive, he took space, so now he knows they're not A. His team can start working towards mid. The Killjoy bot heard one mid on attack, so they're like, okay, there's one mid. But you see how they're running B? They automatically know. Oh, they forced here. I guess they had enough money to force. Their money was fucked, but I guess it's because of the loser bonus. They lost 3 rounds in a row, so they're able to buy. But they'll all have light shield. Yep, they all have light shield. They're not gonna have full armor. So it's a 4v5 retake. Oh. 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 Yo, this guy is just so good, bro. What the fuck? He single-handedly won them the map. He killed 3 in a 4v4. Like, guys, remember this map was 2-7 it was 7-2 for BBL at one point, okay? Right? Remember what I was saying before the second half? I was like, we'll kind of see what will happen if they come back. Like, they're a second half team, like, right? I kind of know because I've seen them so much. In Champs last year, it's the same thing. They're losing so many maps and they come back and win second half. Like, but that's all their experience, their IGL, giving the proper mid-round calling, stuff like that, right? Look at their faces. They're right, we can kind of see psychologically, like, they're in a good space. He's like, he's smiling, they're talking, they're looking at each other eye to eye, right? They're confident. When we looked at the other team, you know, a little bit of a different story near the end there. In the beginning, it was different. Team Heretics were kind of giving each other side eye, they weren't talking, but it shows you, like, your mentality in this game has a big part. Right, like, it's never over as well. Like, that's how you have to think about it in your rank games. Like, that's kind of the things we can take away from this game, right? Never give up, team play, learning comps, just the game sense aspect, the brain aspect, like minimizing risk, right? Trading each other, stuff like that they do well in this game, right?
Red Bull gives you wings.
And from BBL's standpoint, like, they threw, like, it was like 11, wasn't it like 9-6, right? 9,
right.
Something like that. It was like 9-7. Like, that's a good lead, especially when you won those 2 rounds back to back after the gun round. But anyways, guys, go take a break. The break's gonna be about like 10 minutes, so we'll come back. Any questions or anything? You guys can like unmute if you want to talk. It's like one guy talking.
No, I haven't got any questions for right now.
Alright, anyone else have like any like things they want to talk about or like questions? No?
Doesn't it say like 2 minutes up there, not like 10?
No. Like it's 2 minutes, but there's like a little bit of intermission.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes, and then
They like
ban.
yap, the like the retard analysts start yapping, and like, yeah, but
It's just that confusing.
you know the one thing,
12 minutes.
the one thing I don't like about this game is that they don't put pros at the analyst desk, which almost every game does, like League, Dota, StarCraft, like Counter-Strike. There's pros at the desk talking and explaining to the average viewers, you know, people that aren't very good, where they can get value. But in Valorant, why a lot of people aren't good is because of that reason. Like they just put like a content creator, or like they just hire random people to just yap, and it's not good for the game. You need to put someone there very knowledgeable, like high level knowledge, because what a lot of these casters say and stuff are not always accurate. And that's why a lot of people don't like the analyst desk in Valorant. It's just they don't know what they're talking about a lot of the time. They're just saying things to sound cool, right? That's something I wish they did better. Like just put pros at the fucking desk. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you putting these random people that nobody knows talking about the game? Like, no one's, like, they're not gonna know what they're talking about. But anyways, BRB, alright boys? Like 5 minutes or so, we'll be back for the second map. I'll be back too.
Who killed JFK?
I'll leave it on.
Agent Collins.
I'll leave the stream on.
I want to tell you the truth.
What aren't you telling me?
If it's gorgeous you want, stunning, beautiful, look for the grit. Because it's the pros who are out there, pulling together dozens of projects a year, thousands in a lifetime. They're not cookie cutter and never the same. Pros know what looks amazing, and they know where remarkable is always in stock. At Floor & Decor.
Introducing our all-star lineup: the Camry, the Tacoma, the RAV4, and the Tundra. Toyota, undefeated on the road.
This is the Team Heretics we know and love. They take map 1 against BBL. I'm Yingsun, I'm back here with Billy, and welcome back, Hakuka.
Yes.
Tom did make a joke about how you were looking better this week when he was there, and I disproved it. I told him that, you know, I had your back. I had your back.
Thank you.
Just like Boo had his team's back.
Yes,
you like that?
exactly. I really like that, because that first half we thought that it was all about BBL, that they were going to have maybe another second half, another defense that was flawless, just like against Giant X, but this was not the occasion. It was actually Boo's redemption. It took him until like round number 9 to get his first kill. It wasn't even an impact kill because it was like on a Nico getting a last minute frag, but it was actually thanks to him and regaining his confidence by the end of that half that I think we got to see Heretics win this.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of the stuff that Boo was doing on the defense though was still helpful towards his team. You know, running that kill, running that Teho. You just seen it in the clip there. They were able to use that fragment nades, the Teho utility as well, to kind of delay any sort of plants that BBL were putting down, and it was causing time to run down on the clock too.
Exactly. On the attack, we saw the micro, as you were mentioning, like comboing the rest of the utility. We still have that question of, are we compelled? Are we sure that we like a Wood playing on the smoke spot? His individual performance was off the charts, and even though Wood took a few rounds to warm up, the result was definitely there in the second half.
Yeah, and Tom was mentioning the mental fortitude of this team in the pre-show, that, you know, they made a final so many times. This is not the team that you can just take down that easy. And I felt like we saw a lot of that, Billy, from the way that they came back into this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think that with Heretics, the vibes are always up, of course, and I think that there was so many rounds that you didn't really know which side it was going to go in favor of, right? But I think round 23 in particular was really impressive. Again, another round I didn't know which way it was going to go. But yeah, no, I think that also plays a part in how aggressive BBL were in their approach.
And I really like this idea from Heretics. They know the BBL are in a very difficult position because of the first half that they had and how they're not solving. And even though this Vice ult was great, Heretics takes that moment at the beginning of the round to wait for them to make the first tech, to make the first mistake, and then punish it. A very good mid-round call that ends up in a round that just because of the ults that they had should have been BBLs.
Is it fair to say then, Kakuka, that maybe BBL had it coming at some point? Someone somewhere at some time was going to punish this style, right? Eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I really like how confident they play. I think that the new players that they've had are having a lot of impact. But I do agree that also Team Heretics is a team that writes a lot of momentum. Like when things start to go well, when we start seeing Benji and Wood having these rounds where it's just like them two against the world, it is very difficult to react to that and be on top of that because this is the Heretics that everybody's scared about.
Yeah, it feels like
Hello.
Yo.
I'm back.
You cannot doubt them.
Nice.
Oh, I'm all stuffy and stuff. I think I caught a cold.
You did?
It's pretty cold over here in Canada. Like, it's like minus 30 these days.
Adrian, and he looks great on it. Honestly, for a stand-in performance, for the fact that he's never played this character before, you can't really fault him.
On the second half, we know that everything was a little bit falling apart for BBL, but on the first one, the way that he was
So it's gonna be Lotus. I'm gonna just do some research real quick. Let's see. Let's see their win rate. I'm gonna see whose win rate's a little bit better and how many maps they've kind of played.
I do not want to see like Heretics abusing the fact that he's alone on C, but my man's gonna.
I do.
Nah, they don't really have many games so far. I guess because it's a new map in the rotation as well. Yeah, they don't really play it. There's not much data on this next upcoming map, but it is Team Heretics map, so BBL might be in big trouble. They lost on their own map, which is kind of fucked up.
So many times last year, why are teams not playing Viper on Lotus? The win rate into Viper comps was crazy low. However,
stop the yap. Get on with the game.
No one else is doing it anymore. The last time we saw Heretics on Lotus, they also really prioritized the Viper. Do you think that that's the way it's gonna go today, given the context of what everyone else is doing?
I think it's
so there's gonna have to be a big effort here from BBL, right?
Right.
Because obviously they've practiced Lotus, right? On their own terms, their comp and stuff, but they don't really know what Team Heretics is gonna do, what their game plan is. So that's kind of the thing, right? They probably practice Pearl, like that's why they picked it. They're like, okay, we're
It'd
gonna.
be hard to predict either way because they both put the all strategies. They just don't know which one they're gonna play.
Sure, but still, like you can kind of get a sense of like, you know, they probably did a lot of film and seen them play on Lotus, stuff like that. Right. That's the thing with the pro atmosphere. There's a lot of scrims that people don't understand. These guys are scrimming with a lot of other pro teams that they don't show to the general population.
Because even though they played a lot this map throughout last year, it was always something like the third map or another team.
Right, like BBL probably picked Pearl to win. They're like, yo, we're gonna win this map. Like, and they probably practiced it like all week. They were like, yo, you know.
was performing very well on it. Rienz as well, I imagine he's going to be very much in Miniboo's back pocket and being able to help set him up.
You know, early on in VCT, a lot of teams used to, especially in APAC, they used to, they would first pick maps that they weren't the strongest on because of certain maps getting banned or whatever. But as pro play has progressed, they started to first pick maps where they're the best on. That's something I've observed over time. Like in the beginning, like 2021, 2022, 2020, even early 2023, like people would just first pick the map they were very good with out of the pool. They would just get it over with, so they would leave the better maps for like game 3 or game 5.
We'll see how they do on their own map. Might not have been clean, but it was squeaky when it came to that first map. 13-11.
Not so much in NA. NA has always been good at just first picking the map they want to win at, but more in APAC, a little bit EU. Because there weren't as many maps back then, right? You could literally just ban the whole map pool, like half the map pool. There was only like 5-6 maps at that time. But now there's way more. There's 12 maps or whatever now, so. Ooh. Like, look at this spot he's holding. Benji Fishy. He still got one, so he did his job. And he got all the information. He's telling his team, yo, there's 3 flanking, right? So now they were about to run spawn to go A, but they got caught by the trip, so they're like, fuck it. Plant back site. They're going water. It's like a semi-water plant. Not really. It looked like a spawn plant, but... So Minibu holding water. He's gonna just run away, play safe. So they're going back main to try to fight. Now they're gonna realize they're not there. That's a very good nade by Minibu. So now they know they're gonna just triple hold. This is gonna be a very intense fight here. Super good eye. Like he saw 2. Like, that info is crazy. Minibu, oh my god, spam through smoke. Oh my god, they're about. Wait, what? Boom. I think Team Heretics wins this game. 1 second. Give me 1 second.
We talked about in the pre-show having the lack of lineups as a reason he wanted to sort of switch up the roles. To be honest,
like look at the info he gained there. He saw 3. He heard 3 too. They're all running. So that piece of information is super crucial. In ranked games, you're probably just gonna run spawn to A, but the trip kind of scared them off. He was worried. They were worried that there might be one there still, and the information there too. So they're just like, fuck it, just get the bomb down, which is a good decision. Because it burned a lot of time. Like the bomb went down really fast, so they gotta go.
For BBL, okay, they managed to get an orb in a round where you have a single sheriff to play with. Collecting the orbs is
here. They're working A little bit. They're opening door. They had stairs smoked off. Now they're going through tree.
Much more likely they're just gonna try and do a little bit of damage.
The defensive smoke here is very common. I do this smoke too. But they countered it with the stairs smoke. So they can't just kill you. Now they're planning for tree / main.
He's almost just a turret at this point as well.
So now they're gonna open the door, kind of get back out, get space main. They don't know nobody's flanking. Alarm bot's there. Now they hear them all running up. So they're gonna get ready for the spam / fight.
This could get dangerous. Already, BBL are forcing that early utility out. Post plant from Heretics being burned up. Now it comes
Like, look at that spam.
And that's somewhere that they excel. Wow. Yeah, there were dangers there. None of them.
And obviously, like, the changes to spamming has changed, right? Like planning and stuff like that. Like, you know, you guys know the ping change, right? Like pinging through smokes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I am more.
Like that's a huge change. Like the average Valorant player didn't like it, right? You know, but the average player is low ranked, and a lot of the reason why people don't like it is because it makes the game harder. You can't just spam the smoke and know where they are exactly now. Ping the smoke and start spamming the ping. Now you have to actually kind of learn these spots through like your brain, like without the ping.
The way I would do it is I just look on the minimap where my character's facing, kind of like look where the ground is, and then go hit shot level, and I shoot from there.
What I do is use the terrain. Like if it's planted next to the wall, like you know to just spam near the wall, right? Like obviously it's different if it's planted right in the open. It's harder to just spam him down, but I like to use the terrain. If it's like, let's say in that corner for mound, right? Like you're gonna spam near the edge, like the corner of the edge, the terrain. Like that platform, you're gonna spam the edge of it, right? You kind of know where it is. Because you have information off terrain, but I love the new ping change. I think it will raise the skill level much higher. You can't just 5-man stay main, ping the fucking bomb, and just start killing them, right? Like you actually have to kind of have skill in post plant knowledge and stuff like that. Pre-aim and stuff. Your aiming spots.
I had like a comp game. I think it was today or yesterday. where someone was like yelling at me, "Can you guys ping the spike? Can you guys ping the spike?"
Yeah.
Like, dude, there was an update.
Yeah.
Dude, there's no point.
Right? Like, people don't even know. But that's why a lot of the average players don't like it, because they know it makes the game harder. It's like, what the fuck? I can't kill them through the smoke and stuff like that. But you have to visualize where the bomb is through the smoke, right? I planted here. Like, it's kind of like a photographic memory kind of thing. Like, it's planted here, and then you kind of visualize the terrain, and like you kind of try to take a visual picture of where the bomb is, and then when the smoke's there, you kind of know like roughly where it is, right? Obviously, some people are better at other people at that, but it takes time. It takes a lot of like you playing the game to get better at that type of stuff. Right. Almost in a way, it's like game sense-ish, but it's more just like your map knowledge, experience, playing the maps a lot, knowing where the common spots are for plants, stuff like that. A little bit more on the knowledge side than just shooting.
Now we move to Lotus. Heretics. It feels like there's two scenarios. One is that
so like they're running away with this game right now. They won the bonus. BBL have to eco here.
Not because they're as good a team as Heretics. In that world, I see Heretics.
And the problem with this map is that it's an attack-sided map. There's three sites that you can plant on, right? And a lot of doors where you can rotate. Like A, the breakable door. You guys start A, you can start running B if the whole team's on A, the defensive team. Same thing with C. You can start C, open the door, start running B, or go B and open the door and go C, right? Or go B and go through breakable and go A. Like. This map is super attack heavy. There's a lot of rotations going on. And lurks. They insert a lot of lurks, stuff like that.
I think you could guess from the logo. That'd be the same region, but that's about it.
Gotcha.
In my opinion, like, I think BPL are in trouble this map. I know it's early, but I just know Team Heretics. I know this map. They just seem like the better team, especially because they were down 2-7 and they won on the other team's map pick, which is kind of insane to me.
I think one of the most exciting things compositionally with the change is Rian's going back over to.
So this is a big round here. Usually, like in ranked games, when you're like down 0-5, even like maybe 0-6, maybe 0-7, it's not that big of a deal. Like, yeah, you're down a lot, but you know, it's still comebackable if you get the rest of the rounds, right?
Right.
But in pro play, it's a little different. Once you get like 6-0, 7-0, like you start running away with the game, unless the other team starts really digging deep. It's just like the momentum, right? Like the mentality thing too. Like they're gonna be kind of discouraged. The mental's not gonna be as up.
I keep seeing like the red, and I keep thinking, "Oh God, enemy shoot!"
Yeah. Like they're in trouble. Like Team Heretics gonna start running away with this map. Like they know it. Like look at their faces. They look happy. Like look at BBL. They don't look very good. Jampy's shaking. He looks kind of frantic. Like he's talking really fast. Like he's worried. Like right. He's got that worried look. Because this is a bad round to lose. Because it's gonna be 6-0. BBL are gonna be saving again or force buying because of the loser bonus. We'll see. Yeah, they're saving.
Let's throw in 3 ults. That was it. They used 1 to get the opener, 2 in post plant.
One wallbang, I see.
So now they're just waiting. They're just seeing if people will walk out, right? Because that's what people do in Eco a lot. They want to make a play. They want to go kill someone and pick up a rifle. So they're just waiting. They're just waiting. Trying to gain some information. Trying to see where the setup is. Trying to see where the cipher is. Right? They're actively thinking about this thing as a team. Not individually, but as a team. They're trying to make decisions as a team. which a lot of players need to adopt, is you gotta think as a team, not yourself sometimes. What do we want to do? Where do we want to go? What do we need to do? What do we need to do to get on site and get the bomb down, right? Like, you gotta think about this in your game. Even though, you know, let's say for example your team's not really playing with you, especially in your guys' lobbies, like, it's hard. People don't listen, right? But if you think that way, you become a better player and you set up your team to win, like, consistently, like in any team, random ranked team, like, you get better at those type of stuff, and it's valuable.
Done well from this point onwards, but
like here it's 2v2.
Can they convert it? As you said, a
Oh,
showstopper here.
well, he's sticking it.
What?
What? He missed him.
That means the
Oh
damage
my
wasn't
god.
anywhere near as much as maybe first.
That looked like it was on him. That's kind of crazy to me. Oh, they thrifted. But you see what I mean there, right? Like, they had a Stinger, Sheriff against 2 rifles and they lost. And that's the thing with good aim. Like, you know, at this level, anyone can kill anybody. Doesn't matter what you have. Like, this is a huge round to win. Like, you can swing momentum back so easily and make it like 5-5. But if Team Heretics win this round, they're in, it's rough. Because now they saved their economy, right? They thrifted them. Now they picked up 2 guns, and they have money to buy, and they have extra money to go into the next round if they lose. But if they got thrifty, they would only have enough money to buy for this round. So if they lost, they would have to save again. So essentially, they're buying themselves some time to get some rounds in. What the fuck kind of TP is that? This guy just TP'd out in the open. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, honestly.
He just TP'd like crazy. So they're going A, but it's solo Cypher. Setup. Defensive breach ult. Didn't really do too much. Slowed them down a little bit.
Plenty of delay. With Vax utility now relying on this
Social
site.
B, gonna go for a walk up here. They might go B here, yeah. It looks like they're going B. They're going through Breakable. You see what I mean? Like, there's so much rotationing in this map, faking out in this map. Oh, Champy's main though. He gets... Oh. He got traded though. It's too late. Yeah, you see how like the momentum starts swinging? Like, they're gonna start stringing some rounds together. And their economy's in a super good shape. Now they can lose 2 rounds in a row and still be able to full buy, right? Like, that's the power of economy. Especially when you start building it up and getting that momentum. Like, it's easy to just kind of get rounds.
Win out the map with a streak on the attack side. They can do it.
So Team Heretics' economy was super rich. So they lost 2 rounds. They can still full buy, and they can still full buy next round. They can full buy for 4 rounds, even though they lost 4 rounds in a row. Right? Their economy was saved up so much from winning 5 rounds in a row.
Speaking of C,
so it, you know, in a way, Pro Valorant is a lot of the times an economy game, right? You need to make sure your team's economy is solid at all times, or try to put it in a position where it's very good, and not just buying sheriffs every round or stingers. Right? Like, now the momentum, like, you can kind of feel it. Like, their retakes are fast. They're killing people. It's 4v3, but they KJ ulted, so they have to give it up, and then the retake again. They're Cypher ulting for full info, so they're gonna know where everybody is. So this guy starts the flank starts running. He knows they're all sight. They even nade tree so he can come in. That's kind of crazy. Uh-oh, let's see. Let's see if they can pull it off. Team Heretics are just so good at post plant. That's the thing. Like, they're so solid, bro. Oh my god, they're actually... No. I think... Boo's gonna win. He's gonna win it. Uh-oh. So close! Oh, they got it. 1.4. I thought they had it.
He couldn't buy enough time.
It's one of those rounds that, again, when you
Like if Team Heretics 6-0, like it's gonna be like 9-0, you know, the momentum itself. But that Thrifty is just, the momentum is crazy right now. They know it, they feel it, right?
That was his only goal. He was trying to break it with an aftershock and spam a few bullets to make sure it got destroyed. While spamming, a bullet comes through the smoke, and he goes, there, I just
The
coach keep writing things down. What was that?
The coach's face kills me, bro. What the fuck?
Deep control from Yumpy. Deep control.
So they're starting C. Jampy has bound.
It has to be given up.
Here's the bot.
It does seem like
So he has info. He's like, yo, I hear 1 or 2 here, maybe.
Can't come in again.
Right? And then they flash clear C main. So now they know. They're like, yo, it's probably mid or A. So that's why he starts rotating. Right? He inserting the omen to lurk. He's like, okay, stay here, hold it down, anchor. Just stay C main. I'll leave. He's like, I'm leaving you. And then the guy mid is holding it, so he's like, yeah, they're not in yet. And then he kind of goes back. They have 2 on A. And the door's not broken yet. But now it's broken. He hears them coming in. Oh, fuck. So now he'll be telling his team, yo, they're going B, they're going B. Was somebody saying something?
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, why do you think the Fnatic comp became the must pick on Lotus?
The Fnatic comp?
Yeah, the Astra, KJ, Omen, Fade, Raze.
Yeah.
Comp they always played on Lotus. It's kind of a must pick.
You gotta keep in mind this is EU, right? So, you know, in pro play, a lot of the times they like to quote unquote copy, right? The best teams comps, right? Like in China, a lot of the teams pick EDG comps because they paved the meta for China. They've developed the meta by themselves, and then everyone followed because they're winning, right? They won champs, so in China they follow them. And NA they followed Sentinels for a long time because they were one of the best NA teams. So that's kind of the reason why you're seeing it in here, because this is EU region. Fnatic is probably one of the top 3 teams in EU, right? So that's probably one of the reasons. But other than that, I'm not too quite sure. But usually there's influence, like the best teams influence the meta a little bit. Like, do you guys remember the meta with Sentinels when it was like Tens, John Cutie, Zekin, that era, and it was Lotus? They always played Viper, Killjoy, right? And they would stack C, Viper, Killjoy on C, right? And everyone did that for a long time in NA. So it's kind of like an influence thing. Like the best teams kind of just pave the meta, which makes sense, right? They're a winning team. You're gonna kind of copy what a winning team does. You're not gonna copy a losing team's comp, right? Like you're gonna be like, fuck that. So that's kind of what I can tell you. Me, I'm honestly not the best at memorizing comps. Like obviously like the generic comps are like very popular comps, I know, but like yeah, that's probably one of my weaknesses. I probably need to be better at like really dialing on comps, because one agent can change a comp drastically.
And indeed with the complete abandon of the A site by Benji,
that Cypher game was really good.
The Cypher player?
Well, I like the
or the
camera
comp. Oh yeah, like his utility usage, yeah.
Yeah.
Like look at that camera, like he knows everyone walking in or running
Yeah,
out.
when I saw him place it, I was like, oh, is that gonna cover? Oh wow, that's actually perfect.
Like it's still there. Now they broke it. I think it's their eco, so they're probably gonna lose. It's very likely they lose.
I think that's just an excellent read that in this round, BBL would not be playing on site for fear of the Nightfall, so they take site, confirm they're not there, and then
But this is kind of what I explained with Yura as well, because he's a Sentinel player. It's like, your utility is so important. Like, as a Sentinel, you're a information gathering role, you know? You lock down parts of the map, and you gain information for your team.
Now it's 2 players. I said Boo
So it's very important that you use your utility well. Here, they know, so he knows. He's like, yo, they cross water. Watch your bend.
Happy to take those fights. Boo clearly is. 7 on the board for Team Heretics. This was a round that
they're kind of stopping the bleeding, right? BBL only got 3 rounds. They didn't tie it up.
BBL did a wonderful job to still make that costly.
I think it's the gamble. That's the thing. They all in on this seaside.
Like good teams with that momentum, they would take the lead or tie up the game, right? But Team Heretics are just so good. They know kind of how to calm down, where to go, gain the information, take a site together, trade, play post plant well, have each other's back, right? The guy Mount is, nobody's watching water. They're all looking spawn, but the guy Mount is looking water for them, right? So they can do their job on site. In ranked games, you don't see that. Like people are just all mindlessly just doing their own thing. They're just running it down spawn, running it down water, trying to swing, right? So that's the importance about team play. Like calm to your team in your ranked games. Yo, I'm watching your back. I have this, so they can watch something else. They can watch something else for you as well, right? It goes both ways. So here, it looks like they're lining up to go B, but they have a breach. Okay, he's just running in. They open the door. He's dead, yep. I don't know why he would ever swing that. Oh, Boo with the trigger discipline. He's gonna TP out. Nope, too late. So now they know the Killjoy's on C. He's like, yo, I have C, it's open, it's open. Eyeing water. He's got a nade default. So now he knows, yo, he's out, right? He died, he's like, yo, he's out.
That was one of the most chaotic rounds I've seen in quite a while.
It's one that I think, if you're Rians, you're probably laughing. If you're anybody else, you might just want to forget what happened. This early fight, I think it was just a singular trip that gave all the information that was necessary.
Like, why is Profect swinging that? Right? The Cypher died. Like, bro, like, you saw 3 people there. Like, yes, I understand you're trying to trade your Cypher, trying to get a kill to even out the amount of players, but, like, bro, like, use your brain a little bit. Like, you're gonna die. There's 3 people holding you. Like, just give it up, back it up. Like, you could be useful still. Like, I understand that he's trying to trade, like, play with the Cypher, but it's like, bro, like you don't need to swing that, right? Like, you're at a disadvantage. Like, that was a bad play. Like, he had time to just kind of not swing, but he just swung anyways. He got greedy.
Right. I just found it funny how the freeze when they ulted it just shot it through the wall.
So here, he entries through C with his ult. He understands, it's clear. They ulted. Benji Fishy gonna hold flank. He gets destroyed. Yeah, I think they're gonna lose this round. It's gonna be 8-4 probably. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It's kind of half-assed. There they kind of rushed, like he raised ulted in, they started running in, they kind of didn't get set up, like they got set up, but it was kind of bad. Like,
they had really no info on that raise ult. Normally I try and get info first before I ever use it.
Well, at this point he doesn't really need to. He needs to just get on site and clear the site for his team. That's what a duelist does, right? There's a
right, and I do play raised here or there.
Yep.
What I would do is I would just like satchel along, clear the first few corners.
Yeah, yeah.
And kind of like use my second satchel as like a mess up for the enemy team.
He
like,
did that already though. He cleared those corners with his first satchel. He ulted it and looked left and looked right. So he automatically knew. But he didn't clear bend, so that's why he satcheled up. He looked back sight the pillar. He looked water, make sure no one's walking out, and then he looked he shot water, he shot the thing in water, and then he went bend. So these are things you might not pick up, but he did that already. Like you said, you're like, yeah, that's what I would do. I'd clear the corners first, but he did that so efficiently that you kind of didn't notice. He did that when he satcheled, then he looked left, looked right.
Yeah, I try to use my satchels normally. This is just my playstyle. I'll try to use them when like I'm entering.
Yeah. fuck, I have an ad. But yeah, like I was saying, there's a VOD from like a 2 days ago or the day before, where I was. Oh, it's labeled third session with the unrated player. He's a duelist player, and I explained. Oh, there's another player as well. I explained, but as a duelist, you need to gain space. You're the point of attack. You're the first one in. Like, you're not gonna sit behind your team as a Raze or a Jet and just wait for your team to go in. Your kit is solely based on you going in first. You need to go in first. Even if you die, you need to trust your team's gonna trade you. You gain the information. You're the point of attack. You clear the first hard corners as the duelist, and then you start scaling the site. Clear back site, and then you work your way towards spawn if you're gonna scale into spawn and try to make like a play or something. But as a duelist, you need to gain space. You need to gain ground for your team to come behind you. That's what a duelist's role, right? Just like a duelist, like a sentinel's role is to anchor sites, use his utility to hold down parts of the map, like. Right, that's the duelist's role. You gotta go in and fucking get space. You need to make sure that things are clear, corners are clear, killing people. Right, that's his role. Being super aggressive, like things like that. Obviously, a sentinel's not gonna run in, right? Like, he needs to use his utility or an initiator sometimes. You know, initiator's entry too, but. Okay, so they're going C. Team Heretics have a crazy smoke.
Oh, my PC crashed.
It's all good.
Yeah, no, normally, just to end what I was saying, I would just use my...
Oh my god, how the fuck did they lose this round 5v3?
Explain me what, wait, what happened?
Oh my god. So they know, one under heaven. Okay. Oh, BBL might be able to come back, boys. We'll see. That's the thing with this map. It's so attack-sided. Even though they stacked A, that was kind of crazy. They had 5 on A, like 4 on A or some shit like that. They still lost.
Isn't any 3-sided map just the factor-sided?
It's Haven and Lotus, right?
Haven, Lotus, and I think there's one more. I can only say things.
I can't think. Breathe. No, I don't think there is. I think that's it.
If there isn't, there is. I thought there was.
I mean, it's just common sense that obviously there's exceptions to the rules where there are games where, you know, it's gonna be defense-sided. Those are specific scenarios, but when you think about it in the bigger picture, like, it just makes sense that a three-sided map is, you know, it's attack-sided. There's just so many entry points. There's so many ways they can insert a lurk. So many ways you can throw fakes. So many ways you can rotate here and there. Go A, but then you end B. You go C, you end B. You go B, you end C. You go B, you end A. You go A, you end C, right? Like, there's just so much you can do. It's not just A, B, A, B, where you're just rotating to 2 sites, right? The map is way bigger. So there's, if you think about it on a defense standpoint, there's just way more things you need to cover, more entry points you need to cover, right?
Right.
Because entry points are information in this game. If you lock down B main and mid, or for example in this map, you lock down A main and B main, like, you kind of know they can only really be in spawn or in C, right? Like, entry points are all information, especially on a 2-sided map. Let's say a 2-sided map, like Split. No, maybe a better example would be like Bind, because there's no really mid, right? It's just A main, A short, shower, hookah, B long, right? It's really only 2 points of attack. Like, it's 4 areas, but it's like 2 points. You can really only go B or A. There is no mid where you need a lockdown, so it's a little bit different.
Right.
If you have shower and A short, you automatically know they can only be in spawn or B main or market or whatever it may be, right? Like, that information you gain, right?
Right.
So that's
Why
the
do
difference.
people call it hookah?
I'm not sure. I think there's like a little hookah thing on it, but
Uh,
like a hookah shop kind of like reference or some shit. I don't know. A lot of these callouts are slang. Like someone made these callouts, like on Ascent, Sabrosa, right? You guys all know where Sabrosa is, right? No.
No.
Yeah, it's that spot underneath.
Underneath
just
catwalk.
on top mid, right?
Yeah, exactly. Right under catwalk where everyone hides. Right under the double boxes on top mid. Like that whole under is Sabrosa, right? Like it's called Sabrosa because Sabrosa, the pro player, had a sheriff clip where he 1v5'd them, right? He hid there and he killed 5 people, and then they started calling it Sabrosa. So like a lot of these callouts are slang, or like they're made through certain things, like a pro or
Gotcha.
like a
I can
content
see
creator or
that.
some shit.
Yeah, I
was
gotcha.
gonna start circling the map. Our observers are ahead of me. Boom. Already in position up top.
So here, this is a very crucial round. This is gonna dictate the team's economy. If BBL win their bonus, they're gonna get extra credits to just be able to mindlessly keep full buying. If Team Heretics win, then it's gonna be a gun-on-gun battle. Like next round, it'll be full buy versus full buy, and they have to win that round to kind of take the lead. So here they're going B. Ugh. Like this entry, obviously it's a bonus round, but it's kind of half-assed. Like they didn't really gain information. They just went B and they just started running through the smoke. Like they needed to be a little bit more patient, or maybe rotate.
Gotcha.
So Profix walking down. 1v4, very unlikely he wins. But you see how like Team Heretics are like kind of together. They kind of almost know where they're coming. Like that's the information that they've gained, where they can deduct where they're gonna come from now. The Omen had all of A main. Like they know they're not coming A. They're gonna go mid or C. And the way they are standing, like here, they're all 3 C-Link. It kind of tells me that they're willing to retake on C. Like if they full took C, they're like, yo, let's retake, let's retake. They're not really fighting for the site. Obviously because it's a bonus, but that just their positioning kind of tells me what they want to do. Like I can kind of gain information, and obviously this comes with time, like playing the game a lot, right? I can kind of tell what they want to do, like not 100%, but I can kind of sense what they're trying to do. Like here, the Omen had all of A main, so they know. Let's stack B, let's stack C. They can be B main, they can be C main. And this is a very common setup where they have Killjoy and the controller on C, anchoring it. They don't move, they don't leave until the team gets called over. This is what Sentinels did a lot. They would play the Killjoy Viper on C and just lock it down, right? Like they could never go C. It's so strong. So here they stack C. They know the Astra, the Fade probably dogged through B main. I didn't see, but he probably gained some information there. And the Omen still has A main, so he's telling his team, yo, they're not here, not here. I don't see anything. I don't hear anything, right? The Fade's probably like, yo, I don't see anything B main. Smoke B main for me. Omen smoke. Now Benji Fishy kills one. There's 3 ready for them. It's almost like they're map hacking. They know. Like this small information that they're getting through the map is telling them what they're likely gonna do. So now there's not much time. Now they're gonna save. It's a good call to save here. Because if they went and they lost this round, they have to save. So, you know, you essentially lose a free round. You have to give them a free round. It would be 11-6. But now there's a chance to make it 7-10 if they win this round, and they have 3 guns. So that's a crazy shot, man. Mid satchel. Like Benji Fish is so good, man. He's a Fortnite pro or some shit, or some shit like that. Came from another game.
very difficult to figure out.
So here they're stacking A. They kind of they're trying to read them. They're like reading them, right?
Oh.
They're like, yo, they didn't come C. They didn't really come B. They're gonna try A here, so they stack A, right? It's kind of a game sense thing. And then they know they took A main control. Look at their rotations. They're all going mid now because they left Omen. Nobody's there. They're like, okay, they're probably rotating. They're gonna be mid. They're gonna be C. So they start running because they know. Even though they cannot see, they know just off the information. And that's why it's so important to take space. And I told another student is, once you keep the space, once you take the space, you gotta keep the space, or fight for the space, or take more space, or give up the space. Like, it's all situational, but yeah, like it's fucked. Like, it's gonna be 6-12. They're gonna have to either force here or save, buy for last round, like the 12, for give them the 12th round and get a full buy-in. But in ranked games, you're gonna commonly see people decide in the higher lobbies being like, guys, are we gonna force here or are we gonna save for last? And a lot of the times what I see is people want to force. They're like, yo, let's buy, because if they win, there's a higher chance that they can come back. But if they give up that match point, it's much harder to win because the enemy team only needs one round to win, right? And it's more nerve-wracking when you're on match point. You can't make as many mistakes. This guy has his clipboard and this Magnus on. Yeah, so they're opting to force. They're like, you know what? Let's go for it. Because the loser bonus, if you lose 3 rounds in a row, you get a little extra money. So they're like, fuck it. Let's go for it. But they're only gonna have light armor.
For BBL, they've been a team that have been underestimated every step of the way. This is not a team that pressure gets to. Sure, the community is starting to drum up support behind them, but you see them lose to Heretics, no one's going to go.
In my opinion, it's tough. It's an uphill battle. Like, BBL are they're gonna have to dig really deep to come back here.
They've had a moment to speak to their coaching staff. But again, you know, this isn't one guy's popping off or one play is working or one part of the
like, even that momentum where they thrifted them and made it 3-5 wasn't enough, right? If they tied it up, maybe. If it was like 7-5, they turned it around and made it 7-5, probably a good chance of them winning. But like, Team Heretics are just so good. They stopped the bleeding when they got after they got thrifty and lost 3 rounds in a row. So here, like he's just dead. Like, he just threw a nade and he died.
That's the first time we see a B push up. And again, it's like, okay, they call a pause. What's not been working? They can't get A main control. We push them back. They can't get C site. There's always 3 of us there. They probably think there's 3 people playing that.
So they knew they're 3 mid, right? Team H. They're mid. They killed one. Noise gets cut. They'll leave 1 or 2 guys just in case the re-hit. And then they start stacking the other sites. And then this guy's trying to get info. So he sees the breach. And he's falling off. He's not just staying on the site by himself. He kind of knows they're gonna walk up. They're gonna run up. They're gonna take space. And then this Omen is hearing this guy breakable. He hears the fade. He's like, yo, 1 breakable. So this is actually very well done by BBL. It looks like a B split. It made it look like they're going B, but they're on A.
If he can catch someone, but I'm just looking at Boo waiting. Timing here is absolutely everything.
Oh my god, he's so good. He just knows.
He's too smart. Something needs to be done about this guy.
Right, like, that comes with experience, playing a lot. Like, he kind of knows someone's gonna lurk up.
They dodged him.
So they ult for the retake. They know nobody's on site because Fade's ult gives all information if somebody's there. They know. So they just start looking main. Like, they already know. Like, they just clear tree. They're like, boom. They know last one's there. It's half. He's like, get on it. They're probably gonna. What the fuck they're throwing? Oh, they got it. So they're gonna force again. They're not gonna save, obviously. It's match point. They're gonna full buy whatever, how much money they have.
He could have stepped to the side. He might have had an angle. Instead, he wants to run.
I just want you guys to pick up on this small, subtle stuff that the pros are doing, right? This will help your games. This will help you as a player. You're gonna learn game sense and get better at it. obviously, you know, there are times you're gonna be wrong. I told all my students so far this too. I'm like, even if the call is wrong, just get used to doing it. Get used to walking down. Get used to making a call, even if it doesn't work out. That's how you learn. That's how you experience scenarios. That's how you get better, right? That's how I learn. That's how I can kind of know how things are like going on in my games. I can read the map and being like, yo, I have B main control. Yo, they're probably gonna go mid. Yo, I hear them coming, right? Like things, these subtle things are gonna help you that you need to pick up on. And
last time I calmed a lot in my game, my entire team needed me and told me to shut the hell up.
And you have to understand, in those scenarios, there's nothing you can do. If people are being toxic with you, they're not calming. They, you know, their comms are off. You know, you gotta focus on the things that I told my students this too. You gotta focus on the things you can control. Your comms, your movement, your aim, your game sense, your knowledge of maps, your knowledge of callouts, right? Like,
Yeah, what I do is I calm every game, and if they're being assholes, I just mute all of them and keep calming.
right? Yeah, and that's the proper way to do it. Me, I've always struggled with like toxicity. Like I would always kind of go back and forth. I told another student this. Like I'd kind of go back and forth and get caught up. But a lot of the times when you get caught up in that stuff, you lose the game. I told another student. I said, you know, if one guy's tilted on your team, like you're gonna lose. Cause he asked the question. He's like, what do I do if like my team's tilting and like just being assholes and stuff like that? I said, yo, you gotta be that guy where you bring the mental up of your team. You have to be an IGL. You need to be like, yo, guys, it's okay. Let's go. Like, be positive, right? If you're negative as well, if two guys are negative on your team, like mentality-wise, not score-wise, you're gonna lose the game. Like, because the enemy team aren't having that issue where they're fighting. They're probably calming to win, right? So it's all about this edge, especially at the higher levels. In the lower levels, it's not as important because, you know, individual skills more important, where you need to be a player where you can carry your games. Just drop 30 kills, drop 35, drop 25, and single-handedly win the games. 1v4 all the time, right? But at the higher levels, that edge isn't there. You're not, even Radiant lobbies, Immortal lobbies, it's not, like, obviously it's there where you can 1v4 and stuff like that, but you need to be able to be that person in the lower ranks where you 1v4. And the higher ranks, you can kind of just, it's more team play, right? Team synergy, comps, stuff like that are more important than your individual skill, because everyone's on the same playing field in Radiant. Everyone has a somewhat same level. Obviously, like top 10 Radiant, top 50 Radiant versus a 500 Radiant is different, right? But it's all about edge in this game. That's why even they say, you know, pros versus Radiants is a big difference. The edge is so much different. Just because you're a Radiant doesn't make you a pro, right? Just because you're Immortal doesn't make you a Radiant. Like, you gotta work on these small edges that build up and give you advantages over your field, these players, wherever you are, right? So yeah, so like we said, I kind of predicted it was gonna be a 2-0. I was like, yo, they're gonna run away with this map. It's their map pick. They probably practiced this map like all fucking week, right? If you're first picking a map, you practiced it, like you know what your game plan is. So losing your map pick in this game is super bad, because most likely that's what you want to win on. That's what you chose that you're gonna win on, and if you lose on it, it's really tough. So any questions or anything like that, or like concerns and stuff we can talk about?
No, not really. This is probably all gonna click in my head when I wake up tomorrow.
Okay. So there's one more game after this. The break's probably gonna be about 20 minutes or so. And any questions, anyone else or anything?
I feel like I'd like to hear more about like the utility usage a lot.
You like
the
what do you mean by
in
that?
the next game?
Oh, yeah.
Well, cause like I understand the basics of it, you know, but I feel like in pro play they combine utility in ways that you wouldn't normally see in solo queue and stuff.
Were you here? I don't know if you're here for the first map, but we were talking a little bit more about the utility there, like how the chamber is using his TP to get an off angle to gain information. You know, like.
Oh yeah, no, I just meant like the players using their util together.
Yeah. So
like off each other.
Yeah, so it comes with more time, experience, where especially when you start climbing the ranked lobbies, like obviously in the low gold, silver, bronze, like low plat, like even all of plat, like maybe high diamond, mid diamond, that's where it starts getting better, but around there is obviously really hard to play utility together. People don't know how to use it, right? They don't know what it's for, or they're just scared of using it. They're not used to using it. But at the higher levels, it's all about like information getting, synergy, like comp synergy, like for example, like a breach stun and the jet dashes, right? Like, you don't see that in the lower levels where the breach will stun for you and he tells you, yo, go dash, and then the jet dashes and he kills the guy stunned. Like, you see that in the higher levels. You see that in pro play, right? Like, or like a fade suck and the raise nade on bind, for example, right? Like, you see that in the higher levels where they'll combo their skills, right? Because they understand the value in playing the utility together is that you're gonna kill people together. You're gonna get some sort of information. Like, I can give you the example. Like, let's say I'm bind a short. They decide, yo, like before the round starts, they're like, yo, let's fade, let's suck nade a short, and they go for it. Nobody's there. They don't kill anybody. Then they know, yo, there's no one A short, or they're waiting out the utility, right? So it's a little bit of a buffer, like a information gathering tool as well, that is secondary. Obviously, you want to kill people with the utility, but if you don't, then you automatically default with the information. Okay, there's nobody here. They're not even running up after the utility. Okay, they're probably gonna be B, guys. So you tell your team they're B, right? This game is all information.
Could you point out like things that they would do that are only possible in pro play and you wouldn't see like in
I'll try to, but that's the thing, is that even though that they're pros, there aren't always situations where only pros will do it, because again, I talked about like the influence part. Like, if pros do it, they're gonna do it in ranked, right?
Okay.
You kind of know what I mean. Like, rank gets evolved. Like, the meta is kind of through pro play, if you will. Especially in Radiant and like Immortal, high ascendant lobbies, mid ascendant lobbies. Like, people mimic pros because these players are in the 1% quotation, like 2% quotation nowadays. Back then, ascendant wasn't that high because there were so many players, right? There was 30,000 immortals 2 years ago when I was playing in my peak, but now there's only 9,000, right? So there's less players. So it's you're gonna see, yeah, like I'm kind of getting lost with my train of thought, but yeah, like in the higher levels, like they all mimic the pros, and their influence, their game styles are usually based off pro play or a pro player. So you're gonna see, once you get to high ascendant immortal, you're gonna see a lot of what the pros do in those games. Obviously in your lobbies, not so much, but like my lobbies, it's always people following strats from pro play. But I will next game I'll try to call out some of the utility combo usage.
Well, sorry. I feel like I asked two questions and I made it sound like they were the same question.
No,
but
you're good. Guys,
because the meta is pretty different in like VCT versus ranked.
Yeah,
right?
of course, right. I explained.
I guess I was just asking, like, if you could point out the meta differences.
Yeah, I will. So one thing I'll explain is that I explained in the first map in the beginning. I don't know if you're here in the very beginning, but like I explained that. Sorry, let me just mute this shit. Like in pro play, in comps, there's not gonna be two duelists. I explained, like, the possibility of it being two duelists is quite low. It's usually always like next time you guys watch a pro play, or we do this again next week, or we do NA kickoff, like you're gonna see that in pro play, it's always two initiators. Always. I'm not saying it's not possible, but very, very, very likely, like 90%, 95%, it's usually two initiators, one sentinel, one duelist, one smoke, or it's two smokes or two sentinels. But most pro teams do not run more than one duelist. There's no need. They don't need a Jett and a Reyna. They don't need a Raze and a Reyna. They don't need a Raze and a Jett. The Raze and Jett have the same usage, right? They're two quote unquote dive. I don't like using the term dive. They're two duelists that serve the same purpose. They entry sight, they have a movement ability, right? Like they don't need it. They only need one guy to do that. Pros rather opt for more utility, more post plant utility, more entering utility that is more useful and more valuable than a duelist that's just gonna go in with the Jett that already dashed and the Raze the satchels behind the Jett. Like it's useless. The one Jett dashing in, clearing the corners is enough, right? They value utility more because it's stronger. There's more use for it. Yep, go
Why
ahead.
would it be two initiators always instead of like double smokes or double sentinel or?
Because the initiator role is a unique one. It's a role where it almost serves a multi-purpose. It depends on the initiator, obviously, but most initiators have the ability to entry, right? Gather information, hold down a site, or have an entering type of utility like Tails, rockets, Sova dart, Sova ult, Sova shock darts, breaks trips, right? KO knife suppresses enemies. They can't use utility anymore. KO ult, right? Fade ult. You can ult the whole site and know how many are on the site. If you hear no one getting tagged, you know you have a free site, right? If you know 4 is getting tagged, you can just run away, right? So that's kind of the initiator role / kit where they serve a multi-purpose, right? That's why they're called flex a lot of the time. You become a flex role where you can be an entry, you can be a sentinel, you can be a whatever it may be, right? So that's kind of why they value. I'm not sure if you ask me why, I don't really know, but it makes sense to me. It's just kind of common sense that like they value the extra utility, they value that like that extra edge in either gaining information, being able to entry, being able to lock down, right? Two smokes aren't good all the time, because you really only need one smoke agent unless it's a big map. Like EDG will play Astra Omen on Abyss, right? It's a huge map. It's hard to smoke from A to B with Omen. You have to stay mid, right? You guys played Abyss. Like the smokes have to be mid if you want to go like smoke A or B. So that's why they play two smokes, so they can have one smoke on each side, so they can kind of just start smoking off their own site, right? And
I've seen them double smoke on Icebox too, right?
yeah, exactly. Like I just gave that Abyss example for the example, but it can be on any map, right? But in my opinion, double smokes aren't that great. It really depends on what smokes. Like if it's like if it's like Viper Harbor, like it's useless, right? Because they serve the same purpose. You have a very long wall. You don't really have a stun. You know what I mean? Or like a deterrent tool. Like for example, Omen has flash, TP.
A stall.
Yeah, like a stall, or like kind of ways to like Harbor and Viper are very similar, right? I'm trying to see who's similar to Omen. Kind of Clove. Yeah, I was gonna say Clove. Like the decay is similar. It's a deterrent. It can be used to entry. Brim, yeah, right. But it would really depend on the combination of the smokes agents.
Do they, when they double initiator, do they do like one like flash initiator, one
dart?
info?
Yeah. That's what they aim to do.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like there they had Sova Teho, right? Even though I think Teo is probably gonna be a top 3 initiator. Like you already see it in pro play. They haven't even nerfed him, right? And it's not like he's super busted, but it's just his kit. He can
I'm
literally
surprised they had a Killjoy, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah. But like his kit is so strong. Like 2 rockets that 3-shot anybody from across the map, plus a stun that bounces off walls, plus his drone. Like he's like a Sova with a raise with like he's insane with like a clove. Like it's like a clove decay with, well, it's not a decay, but it's like the projectile that bounces like a clove decay, but it stuns.
Right.
So it's like, what's an ability that stuns where you throw I guess you can kind of say it's like a
Is it like concuss? I
yeah,
actually
like
haven't
a
played against it.
Astra
Like a
Astra
neon
Su-
concuss?
In my opinion, I don't think concussing does anything. Because I think Deadlock is pretty much a useless agent. Because whenever I stun anyone with Deadlock, okay,
You
here's why.
you can't say it's useless.
Here's why though. Here's why I say that. Anytime I will stun anyone in a game, they will always head tap me the second, no matter the distance.
You're using a subjective view of it. What you've experienced, what you've seen. If we're being objective about it, those type of plays, those type of things that are gonna happen to you are very low chances. Like obviously it happens, right? But it's like when we look at the bigger picture, when we look at pro play, when we look at for example, higher lobby level ranked lobbies like Immortal, Diamond, Ascent, like obviously it's low, but if you look at those type of lobbies, like it still happens, but it's very, 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 very unlikely. It's unlucky, right? But those things are very strong. Concuss is so strong. It reduces your fire rate. You go from a fully automatic gun to a one-tap, worse than a one-tap type gun, right? So if they one-tap you while they're full concuss, it's not really much you can do. It's just very unlucky. But
does it make you less accurate too?
Yeah.
Well, it just like spins things, right?
It makes the fire rate super slow, so it's actually worse than a one tap. Like you can't one tap with it. It's gonna be slower than a one tap.
For how often it happens to me, it's just my lobby's Deadlock is a bad pick.
But
I just don't like her because she doesn't really.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying for my lobby.
But you have to kind of think like if it's always happening to you, it's probably an issue with you. Like either movement, you're not killing him fast enough. Like you're like something is going wrong there. So you kind of have to look at about it like that. You can't just look at it like, oh my god, I'm so lucky because I got I got one tap 5 times while the guy was concussed. Like you have to identify what the problem is. Maybe I should have killed him, but he just one tapped me. Or I'm just out in the open, or like I should just jiggle him, right? Like you kind of have to identify what's going wrong there, especially if it keeps happening to you, because those things should not happen. If somebody's stunned in my lobbies, they're dead if they're taking a fight versus someone that's not. They're just getting instantly deleted, okay? So you kind of have to, obviously there are times where it happens. Like the other day, it's in my VOD. I was playing with my boy and I got full stunned and the neon slid and I still one tapped him and my boy was like, "What the fuck?" Like, right? Like it's unlucky for the guy, but like it just happens. Like you just have to accept it and kind of see what you did wrong.
And I've gone back on some of my clips
Yep.
where it's just complete bullshit that I've done. There is a 0% chance. Like for instance, I posted one earlier.
Sure.
That and I'm saying this isn't my fault. This is on Valorant.
Okay.
They wallbanged me with the ghost over 50 meters away.
Yeah.
And it was a wall bang.
Yeah. Again,
straight onto the head, first round.
You have to focus on the things you can control, not the things that are unlucky. In this game, everybody, the average player, likes to focus on things that are not in their control. Oh my god, I got wall banged. I got killed through the smoke. Even me, sometimes I complain all the time. I'm like, what the fuck? This guy just shot me through the smoke, one tap. Like, right? Like, but I know that if I just focus on that, oh my god, he one tapped me, like, what the fuck, and get angry with the game, I'm not gonna get better. I have to understand, okay, maybe I was not in the right spot. Maybe I can move a little bit to the left. Maybe I can stay behind the smoke, maybe to the side. Maybe I can wait a little bit more. Like I can kind of predict that he's going to spam the smoke. Like maybe I shouldn't stand in it. Like I have to kind of really be real with myself and analyze my gameplay, right? Because I need to gain the edge where I don't get killed like that. Maybe obviously sometimes it's gonna be luck involved or a lucky spam or he kind of predicting I'm sitting in the smoke. So like you gotta kind of actively just work on the things you can because in the long term, in the rule of large numbers, you're gonna have an edge. You're not gonna be getting one tapped every day when the guy's concussed, right? You're gonna be deleting people, right? So, anyways, Magpie, did you have a question? You were talking, but you got kind of cut off.
Oh, I don't know. I will say like one thing that makes me feel better about like getting run and gunned or like getting shot while someone's flashed and stuff is like for every time that happens to me, like I did it to someone else, you know? Because
Yeah,
it just like happens.
it goes both ways, right? Like you've done it to them, they've done it to you. You've wall banged someone too, right? Like, come on, right? Right? Like that was
Like
Goober,
sometimes
right?
I
Was that
shoot them.
Goober? Was that you, Goober?
Yeah, I was saying.
Yeah, yeah, Goober. Like, there's nothing you can do, right? Like, you wall bang people, like you kill people, do smokes. You know, it's a give and take
Yeah.
kind of thing. Like, so, yeah. Any other things you guys want to talk about? It's a time to talk about what you guys want to talk about. I'm here for you guys. Any like cool things you want to learn or concerns, anything like that? Any ideas? Any thoughts on the game, maybe more importantly?
What's the next game? It's the you said best of 3, right?
Yes, yes. So this one,
So they're
it's gonna be Vitality and Foot. So a Turkish team versus a French team. In my opinion, I think Vitality is gonna win because they have a pretty good team. Like they have Safe. He's a very strong player. I'm pretty sure this guy was on Liquid before. Yeah, see, he was on Liquid last year or 2 years ago. They have Durka. He used to be Fnatic's like top player in his prime. You know when Fnatic were winning
Yeah.
championships, right? Like he's a solid fucking player. Like, and he can play
Yeah.
any role. They also have Les, you know, Brazilian superstar on Loud. Like this guy was like considered one of the best players in his prime. Obviously behind Aspas, but he was up there with Aspas. So, like this guy is a beast.
this is EU, right?
Yeah. There's been a lot of
Did
shift.
he just like move there?
Yeah,
From
there's been a lot of
Brazil?
shift in EU and like APAC where NA's kind of taking over. Like NA players are just fundamentally, mechanically just way better. What makes EU and all these other regions are that they're just stronger at team play. Like they may not value individuality, like a guy being able to drop 30, but that's just the NA culture. Like NA is just more towards individual performance. They want people that are able to drop 30, 40 a game, you know, like fundamentally mechanically insane. They want those type of players. EU, they look more for the team play oriented players, people that use good utility. I'm not saying that NA is not good at that, but they just value different things, you know. Just the
They do
regional.
look stronger on that.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of shift in EU and APAC and all the other regions. They're picking up a lot of NA players, right? They're just better. Like Narrate, he was on what is it? He was on no, he's on Carmine Corp last year, and then he's on Sentinels now, right? Like a lot of, I would say South America and NA are relatively in the same skill level. Like Brazilian players and NA players are on the same level. Like they're considered the top dogs of Valorant, right?
Think so?
Yeah. In terms of individual mechanics and fundamentals, yes, they blow them out the water. Because the average Chinese player, the average EU player don't compare to the average NA player. Like NA tier 2, a lot of those guys could destroy EU tier 1, China tier 1, right? Like but it's just they don't get the spotlight. There's not enough opportunity for these players. Like
You just mean in like pro play, right?
yeah, pro play.
Okay.
But even in ranked, probably a huge
I've
difference.
heard NA is easier in ranked, but I don't know.
That's
'cause
what
I've
they
never played on a
that's what they
different
say.
There's a lot more throwers and a lot more assholes. So if you think you can deal with that,
in
go
NA,
ahead.
yeah, I can agree with that. Like NA is pretty toxic, just the culture, the way gaming has evolved in NA. You know, it's always been
I feel
toxic.
like I always hear. Oh, what were you saying? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, there's just like certain EU servers that I always hear are terrible. Like for some, like Frankfurt or something.
Yeah,
Everyone always
yeah.
talks about that.
You have to remember, it's like a big melting point over there in EU, right? It's literally Europe. You're playing with French people, Spanish people, Greek people, Italians. Like, it's just such a big melting point that obviously culturally they don't really get along a lot of the times, right? Like, they have their issues culturally, but NA is different because we're all from the same culture. Like, we kind of grew up watching the same things, you know, we like the same music, right? So it's just it's a little bit different, right? And that's why you see a lot of pro Europe teams that are country based. Like Team Vitality is a French team, Carmine Corp is a French team, like Foot, it's a Turkey team, right? Like, but you don't see that in NA where it's like a California team only, or like a Canadian team or a Mexican team, right? Like, they're usually from all walks of life, and they're the same culture in a way, like gaming culture, if you will. But yeah, I'm actually very excited for this next game. I think this game is gonna go map 3 for sure. People sleep on Foot. They're super strong right now. Yeruje, I think I'm pronouncing it right. His name, Yeruje. He's super good player. You'll see in the game. There's another guy too.
What's his role?
Let me see. He's a Sentinel player.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
I'm pretty sure he plays like kind of everything. But I'm excited to see this Vitality roster. Like, I'll put the volume on if you guys are watching, but like less Durka safe, like to me that's fucking mind blowing. Like, that's a crazy team. Trex is good too. I haven't heard too much of Kicks. He must be a new player. He must have came from Challengers from last year or something. But from my opinion and from my experience, like, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes same country team has the advantage because they're so on the same page. They speak the same language, same culture. The synergy is there, right? A lot of this game is synergy, team synergy. You've seen countless teams where they have 5 superstars, but it doesn't work out, you know. This game is all synergy. It's not about, and in traditional sports too, you see, you know, a superstar NFL team or a superstar basketball team, but they don't win. They don't go and win the championship because it's not about individual performance. It's about team play. It's about synergy. It's how you play together.
I like their squid.
That's
They're a
one
mascot?
That's one ugly squid.
Cross-eyed.
Like, why is why are the eyes like that?
He doesn't look happy to be here.
It's supposed to be cute, isn't it? Like,
I think it's cute.
It looks like it's being forced to be here.
It does, actually.
It's having a bad day.
And then it's just gone.
Why are they doing that? That's so funny.
I think it would be cooler if they had a mascot, like one guy in the costume. That'd be cool.
Oh, there should be mascots.
That squid is nowhere near happy after that.
Wait, they have a shark. Foot has a shark. Why didn't they show the shark? The guy's holding it in his hand. Look.
Do they both have a stuffed animal?
Oh no, it's the same team. They had the squid and the shark. I thought it was the other team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they're gonna win now based off the squid.
Okay, wait. Let me just take a. I got lost, but let's see who picked what. Should update in a sec. Okay, so Foot bans Haven, Vitality bans Pearl, Foot first picks Bind, Vit will pick Split, Foot, fuck, my voice, Foot banned Fracture, Vit banned Abyss, and then last map will be Lotus. So first
what were the 2 picks again?
It's Bind, Split, and then Lotus. So Foot,
okay.
They got the first pick. So this is their map pick, okay guys? So we gotta keep that in mind. Next map will be Vitality's map pick. So just off that, like, obviously it might not be true, but just off the bans and picks, I'm gonna lean towards Foot winning this map. Obviously Vitality can win, but I'm gonna assume that Foot practiced this first pick map. You know, probably.
They have double smokes, no sentinel. Wait.
Yep,
Oh.
you're right. They have double smokes,
weird.
2 initiators, and 1 duelist. So this is a very rare comp. Like, you don't really see this too much. Usually, there's always a sentinel. Obviously, you know, I shouldn't say always, but in NA, there's usually a sentinel. EU might be a little bit different. APAC, a little bit different, right? It's all regional.
You know why they did that?
No idea. But from the comp, it looks really utility based, like post plant setup. If they get the bomb down, like, and they stall a little bit, they're probably gonna win the round, right? They got Brim Molly, right? KO Molly. They have Viper lineups probably, Brim lineups probably.
They have a lot of mollies.
Yeah, they got 3 mollies, right? That's a lot for post plant. So I just missed. Were they attacking? I didn't see that. We'll see. We'll see who's on which side. But
Do they know what side they're on before they pick?
yes, yes. So whoever first picks the map, the opposing team will pick their sides first. So if you first pick bind, Vitality will pick the side. So they opted for attack.
Oh, I thought they would be on defense. I guess they. Okay.
Well, they're. You guys know that bind is a defense-sided map, right?
I
Well, I
don't
thought
know
they'd be
what's
on defense.
attacker. I don't know what's
No. Bind is a heavily defense-sided map because the rotations are so fast. So there's what I will assume is that they're probably like, yo, let's try to get as many rounds as we can on attack, like 4 or 5, and then let's win on defense.
Oh.
That's what they're thinking, right?
Because the second half's like
Yeah.
when people flag.
Well,
Okay.
well, the second half they're on defense, so they kind of understand that the advantage is on defense, so they're getting the harder half over with first. So that way they can maybe come back on defense instead of, you know, let's say they win 8 rounds on defense, but then they start losing the game because they don't have the advantage of the side, right? Obviously, it's, you know, any side can win, but this is a defense-sided map. So you guys don't know how many games where I'm losing 4-8, 3-9, 5-7, and we just win on defense on this map. It's such a defense-sided map. It's so easy to choke point people.
I once lost 11 rounds in a row on this map, and then we won.
On defense, or you
I
don't
think we
remember?
won on defense. Yeah.
Like this is. So like they won on defense, right? Like it's a heavily. Even though they have a, I would say Vitality has a decent attack comp. Like they have 2 initiators, 1 duelist, a raise, which is super strong on this map, because you can satchel in, nade off certain angles, and then they have 2 smokes as well. So not only do they have, like, usually you have 1 smokes, right? Usually one guy will smoke triple and then like shower off, or like heaven with the triple, but now you can do all of it. You can smoke triple, the other side of triple, the shower side, like the backside side, and heaven as well, right? So that's the power of having 2 smokes. You can cover all points of attack. So
You have a lot of post plant, which
Yep.
makes sense.
So Foot have to understand that. They're like, yo, they have 3 mollies. Their post plant utility is fucking crazy. They have 3 mollies with a nade. Like, if we're ever gonna go on the bomb and there's no time, it's GG. Like, especially if they're up, right? So they have to kind of have that in their mind and start flood retakes, fighting for sight, not playing like hard retake. So we'll see if they kind of understand that.
Oh, they both have double smokes. I didn't notice.
Yeah. Yeah, they got Viper with the Brim on both sides. Teho is just becoming like the best initiator. Sorry?
Again, this should be a farming round. You are seeing at least an outlaw there for Lesh. I think that's been filtered back through, but still, outside of that,
So this is just gonna be
so at best you're hoping for is maybe
a round for Foot, unless they get destroyed. There you go. Ooh.
That was the big chance there. Less now removed. Most of that threat is getting more and more nullified. It feels just that poison chalice falling onto the next player.
So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to focus more on the utility usage, okay?
Zeus got caught in no man's land.
For you guys, so you can kind of see.
I just find it interesting because like I don't get to like see much of it at my elo. So.
It's just team play. That's all it is. It's working together, right? And you will, like, as you climb, you're gonna see people becoming more synergized, playing together, not being selfish. Okay, so this is a big round right here. If it's 3-0, it's gonna be 4-0. So.
Yeah, exactly. And just looking ahead and thinking about these two teams.
What's their econ right now?
For who?
Both.
It's gonna be a bonus round, so Vitality will be full buying. They're all gonna have rifles, full armor, utility, and Foot will be bonusing. So they'll be using the remaining guns from last round, and they'll be saving it to save their economy. And then, yep. So you see how they're not even buying the guy with pistols? They're saving for the next buy round because this is their bonus. You literally just use the guns you had last round. You don't spend any econ, and you use it next round. That's why they call it a bonus. It's like bonus guns. You gotta use them for free. So this is a big round by Vitality.
Oh my god, my fucking game.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I tapped out.
Who's talking?
I'm not even sure.
Might have to mute him.
I have this battle right with Bacon.
Yeah, exactly. The knife sometimes will give you like not very reliable information. Probably one of the reasons why we don't see it in Fracture. And here on Bind, it doesn't really give you the full picture, but it does style a lot, and we saw it on the previous round.
So yeah, as I was saying, it's gonna be a huge round. 3-0 will turn into 4-0 because they're gonna have to save. It's gonna become. So they're starting A. So he flashes through with the smokes, and they trade. So you see how they're kind of like mauling off certain parts of the map, right? They need control here. They know that they're gonna take the site fast. They know they actively know, they're like, yo, they're gonna fight for it. They know we have a lot of utility. That's how pros think. They're thinking about how the enemy are thinking. They know that we know. They know that, you know, we're gonna do this, etc, etc. So also, usually in these scenarios where you're full buying, right, like Vitality here, you don't want to die. You don't want more than 3 people dying on your team, because it'll kind of fuck up your economy in terms of buying next round. Because if you have 3 guys alive with rifles, you have to buy less people guns, right? But if 3 people die, that's another 3k you have to spend for another gun, right? So
don't they sometimes have one person eco on a buy like this, so that if they do have an issue, at least one person can
not
buy?
in the higher levels / pro play. There always. I told another student this. There always needs to be economy synergy. If your team is full buying, you're buying. If your team is saving, you're saving. You're not doing the opposite. Not even one guy.
Would that just be in ranked then?
Yeah, that is definitely a ranked thing.
Oh no, I mean, because
people are selfish, right? Like when you're saving, you'll always see that 1-2 guys buying, right? They don't care. They don't. I do it too. I'll just force buy. Like we're saving, I'm just buying a rifle. Like I don't give a fuck, because I know my abilities to kill people. But it's not the right way to play. Sometimes it's selfish. Selfish way of playing. So here, this is a big round. If Vitality wins, it's gonna be 3-2 Vitality. 3-2 Vitality. Because look at Foot's money. They're gonna have to save. They're not gonna be able to buy. Oh, it's not looking good. So they put the smokes down with the dog to clear backside with the nade in the corner there, you see? To clear it, so now they know backside's clear.
Is massive. All the smokes are down, and now a 3v5 situation for Foot.
Right.
Last week they were amazing on those, but how much on that?
Like even though it's a 3v5, this scenario is super tough. Like they have Brim, Raze, Viper. Like you're fucked. Like this is a very good positioning. Look at his positioning. Like he kind of knows they're gonna walk out. He gets one. And that's his role, right? We talked about this again. Durka, he's a duelist right now. His role is to be the point of attack, first contact, right? Gain space, have information, right? They played off Durka there. Durka didn't play off his team, right? You guys saw what happened there? Like Durka kind of held the angle for them to walk out first, and his team played off of that. Like they're swinging off of Durka. Durka's not letting them run by him, and then, you know, he's swinging off his team when the enemy starts fighting his team, right? He knows his role. He's the point of attack. So here they're gonna stack A on foot. You know, it's very common for a KO or a Raze to play short, like a knife combo, molly combo, nade combo. They're playing 2 smokes on B, which I really don't like. Like, Brim should be A here, and Teo or KO should be on B, or the Raze even, so you can just nade hookah or long. But they're opting for the Raze to play short, so then you just put the KO on the other side. Like, why have 2 smokes on B? Why have 2 initiators on A? Like, why not switch it up? But maybe they have a read, like, oh, they're coming A, so we're gonna put all our utility. Oh god. So here, Foot's on Eco. Like, look at Durka, he's so good. Like, he's taking space, he's being aggressive, he's being confident, he's not scared. He trusts his team to trade him, right? And they did. He died and they killed the guy backside. So now they know they have sight.
See where they are.
Hey Peter, what's up?
Yeah, but what is actually going to do is he's going to stay with that.
Yo.
There's not really
How are you?
a weapon that they can retrieve.
Good.
How's the aim coming along?
Good.
Good.
Even though he was great on those
For those that don't know, my unrated player series is Peter. I put the VOD up, okay, Peter, if you want to watch it.
Alright.
Yeah. The effect that he has is massive, and of course he's been with the team for a very, very long time.
And I feel like, especially if you're going to pick Bind after you've got Tape on Vitality, you want to see quite an early impact for it. So I feel like it's one of those you want to.
So he's saving his gun because they're gonna buy. So he's like, I might as well just have a gun for next round and full armor.
Once we've gone into the gun rounds, Vitality have had
And I don't know if some of you guys know, but in this game, if you stay alive and the round ends, and you lose the round, you only get 1,000 credits. You don't get 2.
But listen, also we've been seeing a lot of teams playing on this map, and it's all about the attack, right? It's not the defense that I'm worried about. We've seen a lot of crazy comebacks. Things going
So here they have KO ult on foot with Brim ulti. So I would probably assume they end A. They might start B, but it might be like a B fake.
The aggressive coming in from foot.
So here, Tails droning out shower. Yo, Peter, I'm just gonna mute you, okay, because of the background noise.
So 2 players present. That's a little bit of a note.
You said they'd end A because of KO?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong guys. I was looking at the other team, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the defense has KO ult and Molly. Sorry, Brim ult.
Is it better on A, KO's ult?
KO's ult is pretty much good on any site because you can AoE suppress the enemy, right? They can't use skills.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what suppress does, is you cannot use your abilities for however many seconds, 10 seconds, 12 seconds, around there, which is super strong, right? Because you want to use mollies or slows or a nade. You can't use it anymore. It's a free way to entry site in a way.
I was just curious why you said they might end up A if they had a KO.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the wrong team.
Oh no, but like if they did.
Yeah.
I was
If
curious
they did,
about why you said that.
Why I said that was because the Brim ult. Brim likes, I don't know if it's in your games, but Brim usually likes to ult U-Haul, right? Lamps. Because people love sitting in there, they just ult them and they die. But here, they're going for backside.
Oh, it was more the Brim ult than the
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Because KO ult, you can really choose to go anywhere. But Brim ult is... Right. Oh, wow. So it was a 2v3. So he's playing on top, they're gonna raise ult, he's probably needs to run. Oh my god.
Oh.
So Trex ults him, he opt him. Boom. So you see how kind of like they use their utility there, like Raze ulted out, they smoked, they Brim ulted backside, they naded the cubby, right? Like that's like that synergy, because once they use this utility on certain parts of the site, they know no one's there. They don't need to clear it anymore, right? If you throw the naded cubby and no one dies, you know no one's there, right? Like you see how they rocketed cubby there, right here. I don't know if you see my mouse, right here. They ulted backside. they started smoking everything. Durka went out with his ult. Like, oh wait, he didn't ult. Sorry, he just went out. He satcheled out. So here, Foot's on Eco. They're flashing. Wow. Like, that's insane. Like, he killed 2. Even, like, he should have died there and only got 1. So you see how they started A short, they killed 2, and they're reading that the enemy already is there. They're assuming that they've rotated because of the contact. They know that the enemy team knows that they saw the whole team A short. So they assume they rotated A and they faked them out. The game sense part let them take B for free. Because as an attacker, they attack, you kill 2, and they're like, okay, guys, they're probably here, right? Like, that's what I would say as the attacking team too in my comms. Like, yo, they're probably here, guys. Either are we gonna take it or are we gonna leave? They're probably all here if they're pushing out like that. They stacked. 3 of them just went out short, right? Especially on Eco. So here, Les is holding the flank. Boom, headshot. Right? Like, in your lobbies, in your guys' lobbies, you're not gonna see that. People holding angles and instantly deleting people. Like, right? But at the higher levels, it's very common. So just kind of get used to looking at that, because when you see it, you're gonna be able to do it. You're seeing these pros just delete people. Just add it to your game, right? Work on it. Work on your aim. Stuff like that.
Think about it. If you get the timeout, you also give it
so here, it's gonna be Foot by round.
Even Faded also a minute to discuss with them what they want to do with the round.
Like, this was crazy. He killed him full blind.
For them. So be very careful.
Right. So and Les saw 2. He knows. So he tells his team, yo, last one's there. Last one's there. And then they can reposition accordingly. They can start going backside, pushing elbow, staying long, right?
Who's weighing on a drop back himself. Okay, so they've shuffled the money around. Maybe this is the answer to it.
So here they're gonna start B.
It's the solution. Maybe guys hearing this is the option they were going for feels okay with it. Maybe happy enough with this, but I love this.
Twitch ads.
It feels way more all in. And you don't want to be doing kind
You're
of
like
splits when there's
a whole border now.
Gives those opportunities for those picks
Am I sorry?
So going for an all in.
Oh, like the ads. They like make this white
so,
border. It
it's so
sucks.
crazy.
Some of these big ults here that can force these
So
players
you see how they're
position, so
throwing
quick.
the ult. They stunned. But then now the Brim has the bomb. He killed the guy solo with bomb. So he's telling his team, yo, I have bomb, I have bomb. And now he has to be aware. Like, are they gonna push? Are they gonna come from behind back long? Right? Like, he has to make these decisions. Go through this thought process. So Vitality's kind of throwing this round. We're gonna see if he'll know. So he kind of has a feeling. Oh, Les is just so good. Like, he's so good. Like, I think most people in ranked would probably lose that. But he's just so patient. He walks up, he jiggles it. Right? He's not just running up to get the bomb. He's actively clearing these off angles, the angles where he could be as well. That's what I explained another thing to my student.
Last week he would have won this.
And I love this.
Especially when you're taking a site, you need to actively think about these spots, these off angles. They're called off angles, where they're angles where it's hard to see or they can kill you easily from. Like, look at this entry from Durka, right? You gotta just actively look at these angles and clear them. Make sure that you have your team's back.
I was not ready.
You've got to find a solution here, because the scoreline doesn't look too atrocious yet. 2-6, it's still.
If Vitality wins this map, I think it might be a 2-0. They look really good right now.
This week they decide to pick it onto a Vitality that has.
So here, their economy, Foot has a full buy, but they're probably not gonna have full armor, so they're gonna be having guns with light shield.
Certainly do. And again, this was something that I think Durka did this interview with. I think it's Brandon Moore, and go check it out for yourselves. There's a lot of details there, but discussing how, you know, they've done some great practices, they were happy with it, but you learn in those officials, they had a lot of takeaways from that game as well.
And look at Vitality's economy, 5.4k, 7.2k, 5.4k, 4.5, 2.4. They can literally full buy for the next 4 rounds. Like, even if they lose the round. If they win, obviously they can just keep full buying, but if they lose 4 rounds in a row, they can still buy, which is crazy, right? And that's what economy does for this game. You gotta build your economy, set yourself up for success. Make sure that you have a higher chance of always having guns, killing them, stuff like that, etc.
The calling from Safe has been really solid here. I've been very impressed. Now, let's see what the timeout looks like. Is there
So
any
again,
tangible
they're
changes
using
to
the
our
same
eyes here?
setup.
Vitality can take their time. You can see how passive
Like
the setup
Brim
is,
Viper
especially
on B.
side.
They have the Raze and double initiator on A. Like it's terrible. Like split them up.
Info that
Like
nobody has pushed.
it doesn't. It's not working. Why are you still doing it? Right? Like you need to switch it up. In this game, you need to switch it up. Because especially in pro play, like they pick up on tendencies like really quickly. They know what people like to do, where they're gonna go, how they're setting up. Like they're pros for a reason, right? Like even in high ascendant, low immortal, they're good at tendencies. Like people know if this guy's walking down mid 5 times, someone's gonna sit there and kill him. Like right? Or even on the second time, on the 3rd round, he'll do it.
Is so clean, at least good for the 1-for-1.
So here they trade,
Exactly, and just look at the
and
right side kicks.
they're leaning towards B. Like you see this guy, Raze, even the Viper, they're kind of starting to walk B. They know that they play 3A, so they're like, okay, we killed one, likely only gonna be 1 on B. Obviously there's rotations and stuff like that, but that's what they're thinking. They're like, yo, we killed one, they play 2B, it's probably gonna be 1 only on B. And they're right, look, there's only 1, right? He needs to get traded here. So they have the site, okay, he does get traded. So they automatically know, 1 hookah, Brim's not gonna push it, they're playing patient, right? Durka's taking space because he knows that. You see the combo there, the flash combo? Right? Durka's about to swing spawn, so kicks flashes for him. So I'm sure they're communicating that. He's like, yo, flash for me, you ready? I'm gonna flash for you, ready? And then he flashes, go, peek, peek, peek. And then he peeks, right? So that's a little bit of the synergy of the utility usage that you may not see in your games. I see it in my games, it's like high ascendant, low immortal, where, you know, people are, it's not gonna be me, the duelist, that says flash for me all the time. It's usually the guy with the utility that's asking for the play. Like, so it's probably Kick saying, yo, I'm gonna flash spawn for you, go, ready? Like, are you ready? Let me know when you're ready. And then Durka will be like, I'm ready. And then he throws the flash out, and then he's like, go peek, right? So that's a little bit of the synergy there. And it
Which
worked.
duelist do you play?
I play a lot of Reyna, to be honest. I play a lot of Reyna. But I play anything. That's the thing. I started this game not as a duelist. I started as a Sentinel player. I played Sage and Cypher all day, every day when the game came out, right? And then I learned like how to play duelist because my aim wasn't good. I never aim trained. Like I was always bottom frag every single game. But then it started changing when I actively said, yo, I want to instantly delete people and just have pro level aim, right? I want 30% headshot percentage every game. At that time, so the average went up. When the game first came out, Radiant average headshot percentage used to be 21%, okay? Now, it's about 29%, 30% is the average Radiant headshot percentage aim. So, aim has gotten a lot better over the last 5 years, right? But at that time, I used to always be like, when I was improving, I'd be like, if my headshot percentage is not 20%, it's a bust. It's a bad game from me, right? Like, you gotta kind of be hard on yourself. You gotta have goals and hit them. Like, now I average like 35% headshot, 28, 29%. You know, when I was first improving, I was averaging like 16%, 19%. I was barely 20%, like 10% headshot percent. Like, I was a body shot demon. Right? But now I'm literally one tapping, instantly deleting 30%. Like all my kills are headshots, right? So they're kind of starting a default. They're spread up on the map. They're trying to gain information. They killed 1B. Wow. So they have bomb. Raze is telling his team, guys, I have bomb in shower. It's in shower, guys. Right? No one's here yet. They're probably short. He probably hears them. He's telling his team, yo, they're short. They're short. Right? You see how they kind of already know someone. He kind of knows someone's gonna come up. Right? Les is too good. Like, what the fuck is that? Les is just so good.
he can't have an extended fight. He's got to try
Like,
and catch him on the
his
run.
experience
Now you
shows
see that ult
him
that
playing on
comes
loud,
through.
him winning championships, like him winning majors. It shows, like his game sense is unreal.
Lost in the source here. Plant now gonna
He
come
has
down
really
now
good
to play
positioning.
position. Cracks
Like he knew the guy was there and he had his crosshair there and he just killed him. He one tapped him. Like he kind of knows someone's gonna hold the bomb. So here's a 2v3 situation in Viper ult.
Cracks YedaJ and Ada Captain to try and navigate the mist.
I think they have Molly. I can't see. Yep. They have Brim Molly. They don't have Viper Molly. So now it's a 2v2. He's probably gonna Molly now. Yep. Like look at Les. Like he doesn't even see them. And he's just murdering them, right? Like it's game sense and like movement, pathing. He knows how they'll move. He knows where they'll be, where they will be. This is a good effort by Zeus, but it's just not enough. If he killed Les, they win the round. But he didn't. He got destroyed, absolutely murdered. Like look
Why
at
did he stay in that smoke when it was dropping?
he's thinking that no one will kind of know he's there, right? Or it's somewhat of an off angle. You don't really expect people to be in that corner. Like when you're walking up, you kind of clear the right side angle more.
I think he's actually second on the board to potentially Dirk.
So here they're buying.
Value on its own has been
So they're running a fake here. It looks like they're kind of working B. They know two people start B. They want to pull people over from A. So now the Brim heard the drone and TP, right? The tail drone. So they're actively like, okay, they know we're B, guys. They probably taken space A, or they just know, right? So like, I'm just trying to help you guys understand the mindset of like what they're thinking.
Just fighting for it and just waiting to play on the right time.
So they kind of know. They're like, okay, let's kind of work it. Let's see what we can get. They're walking up because they're not meeting any resistance. They're not seeing somebody jiggle the angle, stuff like that. They just know. They're like, okay, they're giving me the space. I'm gonna take the space. And this is something I told my other student 2 days ago. It's like, and I told you guys in map 1, when you have the space, keep the space. When you need to get space, take the space. Fight for the space. Obviously, there's gonna be times where you need to give up the space when it's like 5 people running at you. Like you're not gonna stand there. But so even though they're on B, the Brim is telling them right now, guys, come back, come back. I have A, I have A. They probably rotated. They probably heard them spawn too, right? So now they rotated. They have full sight. It's fully open. They don't need to clear it. Brim kind of knows. And even if Brim was in U-Haul, he would probably tell his team, guys, could be shower, could be one backside still. Clear it. Make sure you guys clear it before you come out, right? Like that's what he's telling his team. Yo, what's good? What's good, Noah? We're just watching the game. I'm just talking to my students. Like Noah, my boy Noah's here too. Like he can kind of talk with this game with me too, and like he can input some ideas that maybe I've missed too, because he's a higher level player as well. He's an immortal player as well. So Noah, if you want to like talk on the game and like things you see, you can do that. You're free to do that as well.
The first gun round that they actually managed to get in the entire half. Yes, it took a lot of
They'll ask questions too and stuff like that. Maybe I'll tell you to answer them if you want.
Changing how they're just dealing with everything that Vitality is.
But like, it's not looking good. Vitality is gonna be on defense with 9 rounds. Like that's a huge advantage. This is a defense-sided map.
3-9.
Yeah, it's crazy. Any questions or anything from you guys? Goober, Magpie, Peter?
No, so far just following the game.
Cool. Anything you guys saw? Any questions?
I feel like it is really weird that they didn't move Brim and Viper to A site.
Like you kind of saw, right? Like
Yeah, that was odd.
12 rounds, they played the same setup. They had Brim and Viper on B, and they had KO, Teo, and Raze on A, and they didn't change it whatsoever. Like, when it's 7-0, you gotta make a decision to switch up your
Wait, they lost defending?
Yeah, they lost defending. They won 3 rounds on defending. And it's their map pick too, right? Like,
I just don't get the logic behind why they put them there.
they're just being stubborn. They're saying that what we've practiced is what's gonna work, but in real time it's not working, so they have to adjust. They're not adjusting at all, and Vitality's taking that. They're taking advantage of that. Like you saw it on B. Like they know there's 2 B. It's been 12 rounds where they haven't had 3 on B, so they automatically know there's 2 on B, right? They 5-man walked up B because they knew. They traded, and then they made it look like they're going B, so they rotated, and then they just TP'd to A, and they had all of sight because Brim lurked up short. He was in U-Haul. He's telling his team, "Yo, I'm up, come," and they TP'd, right? And all he has to say is, "Yo, there could be shower, clear back site, clear close to shower," right? That's all he has to say because he has all of the left side of the site.
Yes, everything's looking so good. I feel like
So,
I'm waiting for the
yes,
moment that it breaks.
it's not looking very good for Foot here.
Which he isn't.
Did they have Brim and Viper split up on B? Or were they playing the same lane?
No. They had it on the same site. So here, Foot's deciding to go A. Vitality actively stacked B. They're like, yo, they're trying to predict them. They're like, I think they're gonna go B, guys. But they're ready to TP. You see how they're on B long? As soon as they heard them, they start TPing. 2 of them TP'd, so they know, yo, they're A. Right? So they're rotating.
What is Slay doing, bro? That guy lost his mind picking 3 people.
Yeah, like that was bad. Like he's holding 3 people, but he's trying to get a trade. He's trying to kill somebody, I guess. That's what he's going for.
Oh.
Right, like Durka's jiggling. He's making sure no one's backside. Yeruje is so good. He's such a good player. Even though his team sucks, like he's probably the best player on the team. So now he knows 1 under heaven. Durka starts peeking.
We're just picking 1 by 1, huh?
Yeah,
one. Nice.
they're all peeking 1 by 1. That was kind of a bad retake. But again, they had the advantage. They had all of sight. They had backside control. They had U-Haul control. So it's tough. Yeah, they had like it's tough.
Do we know who is like IGL on each team?
Yes. I'm pretty sure it's open knowledge, but I actually don't know who is. Like I don't personally know. Noah might know, but I don't know who's.
Oh, for Vitality? No, I don't watch this kids.
Yeah, it's EU, right? We're like more of NA watchers, but I think it could be less. I could be wrong though. It's probably gonna be like the controller or the. It's usually the initiator or the controller or the sentinel. It leans more towards like the sentinel or the controller, but it's all really team preference and who has more experience and who's more comfortable doing it. But here, this is just gonna be a quick and easy getting eco'd.
Oh, help him, guys. Ooh.
Alright, comes with the double trade.
Mr. Fan going crazy.
So they automatically know. Right.
Oh, it's winnable. We got a Phantom.
Right? It's winnable.
They said it's safe, by the way.
Yeah.
Kicks. There's only a flash left for Cracks. There's still a chance in this one.
So he actually can win this round. He's gonna stick it.
He lost.
So remember what I said about the buy round and the eco? When you buy against bonus round, you really only want to lose 2 guys. You don't want to lose your whole team like they did here. Or 4 guys. They lost 4 guns. Right?
So they have to force next.
Yeah, exactly. They have to force or save. They have to make a decision, which you don't want to do. You want to be able to, after you win the bonus round, like your first full buy round, be like, yo, we all got guns again, right? But so they're buying, but they're broke. So look at their economy. They're deciding to force. If they lose this round, it's bad. It's super bad.
They're saving.
Are they?
They're not safe. Yeah, they're not safe. They're staying.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like a light buy, I guess. Oh, sorry. I was looking at the wrong. I keep looking at the wrong fucking team.
I do too.
Okay, so good.
Well, this guy is nasty. Who is that guy?
Capitan, I guess. Captain. I don't know.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Oh my. Oh my.
Wow. This is a huge round.
Oh, they blender.
So,
they actually blender.
So Vitality lose. They lost 2 full buy rounds in a row. They need to save here. So now Foot's gaining some momentum.
Foot to burn some utility. Foot's just sending it fully, and you would think that
his keyboard's like sideways.
Yeah, a lot of people have it sideways.
Wait, mine's like 180.
Mine's like 60 degrees probably.
And even though kicks is good for 2,
is it better for your wrist?
I'm kidding, it's not 180, it's like 90.
People say that it's a more of a natural position, But why most people have it like that is because of the monitor. A lot of people have monitor stands, right? So, like, not everyone has like a standless monitor, like a desk stand, right? So, when you have like a simple monitor stand, like it's usually in the way, especially if you play your monitor up close. Like, the keyboard has to be tilted. That's usually the main reason why it's like that. And then
I just did because I'm a Fortnite player.
True.
And the retakes, Lauren, it is not something that was
For me, like my monitor stand, it can't like I can't have it close to my face and without like I have to put my keyboard to the side. But
They're
I
gonna
don't.
go
I
A.
don't wanna
They're
do
gonna
that.
end A. They're gonna end A here.
Yeah, like because the bomb's going A. Yeah, he's walking up short.
Wait, does he clear him or no?
I don't know.
He has to clear him here, I think. Oh, you hear the
Smoke.
yeah,
He
you
kind of
heard
knows. He
him.
walks through
Yeah,
this.
he's dead.
Wow. That's crazy. He had a shorty.
The next one on the line.
He killed him.
Away, but this Bucky is still controlling some
What the
space,
fuck? He
right?
killed the
Bro,
Viper.
that fucking Viper is trolling. And Slay's trolling again. He's just swinging a guy by himself.
That was really well played by Foot. Obviously, it's against Eco, but still, they they cleared the common angles. They
That
scaled
Brim
it.
almost had the read. I mean, he had the read, but he just whipped with the sortie.
Yeah. He had to be a little bit faster.
Look, we were questioning this, right? Like I was, at least. If you're gonna come into a map like this, that first half.
So again, like I said, even though it's defense-sided map, any side can win. I will say though, in pro play, the map advantage, like side advantage, kind of goes away because there's just so much team play involved that it doesn't really matter. Like they know kind of how to maneuver, where to go.
Look at that Viper, he's just going back to the nade.
How to pull rotations away.
Well, they also kind of balance the maps for pro play, right?
Not really. It's just that the overall team play of pros are so good. They know how to play the maps that the side advantage kind of goes away. The edge goes away, right?
What do they balance it for then? Like mid elo?
Honestly, they don't even balance it for a certain range of ranked players, like a level of rank. Like, in my opinion, the map creators are pretty trash. Like whoever made these maps are terrible. Like
especially Abyss.
Like
Abyss is terrible.
There's one common thing in Valorant you'll see with maps they're very boxy. They're very rectangular. They're very squarish. There's a lot of hard corners, right? So it's not like that in Counter-Strike. In Counter-Strike, a lot of the corners are rounded. There's open space. There's corners obviously, but there isn't a corner where you have to clear left and right immediately. You know what I mean? But in Valorant, there's a lot of corners where you have to look left, look right away to clear. Like you can have a crossfire or whatever, right? But
I wonder if they did that because they have so much, like, with the util, they're trying to like, encourage the clearing.
Maybe, but I just think they did that because the map creators are just not good at creating maps. Like, whoever made these maps are, like...
Ooh, this guy is smart.
These angles are just...
Dogging.
That's just my opinion, right? Like
I think Vine's an okay map.
Yeah, it's an okay map, but when you compare these maps to Counter-Strike maps, they don't compare. Counter-Strike maps are just... They blow these maps out of the water. Like... There's balance in Counter-Strike maps. Like in these maps, there's not much.
There's one map in CS that is like heavy defended.
Yeah, like there'll be like those type of like 1 out of the 10 maps, but in Valorant, that's like the common theme. That's always defense sided, always attack sided, right? In your ranked games, like. That shouldn't be the case. It should be even. And it's decided by the player's edges for you to get an advantage, right? But it's not like that, which I hate. Because you don't have a high ceiling for skill. Like, it's just whoever has the better side wins, right? Like, that's bullshit. So it looks like Vitality's gonna win this round.
Yeah, swapping a skin in mid-fight, what?
So they know they have bomb. He hears him running. So he's telling his team, yo, come with me. So you see Teo, he's gonna go up with him.
By himself.
No, the Teo's gonna go up with this guy. I'm talking about the defense side. He heard Les running. Les was running from long. So that's why they're together.
Yeah, he clears left.
You see how he has to clear left and right because of the way the angles are. Like you don't see that in Counter-Strike. Like Like you see it, but it's not as common. Like where it's every single angle. You gotta go left and then right. Like it's so bullshit.
That's what it takes to be like, just kicks, play there. I'm gonna bait. He's not gonna.
Like that was a crazy TP, a very good TP.
So close. Yeah, the response has been very good for Vitality, playing with those seekers, not leaving this B side.
I wonder if the goal is to just like encourage the team play more in the util.
I hope so, but
I mean, that one is heavy team-based game.
yeah. Like I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that that's the way they were thinking, but I don't think that's how they were thinking. I think they're just terrible at map making. Like the guy needs to get fired. Whoever's the lead designer of these maps, like
Maps are okay.
Bro, they're trash.
I'd probably make this next map unique. Oh, I know. Let's make it so they can jump off the edge.
Yeah, like who designed that where you can just jump off the map? Like we're playing a tactical shooter. We're not playing Fortnite. Like
yes, I think
They got rid of the like whole team jumping off in pro play, right?
I mean,
they like?
they can still do it.
I thought they made it.
Oh, maybe they'll like fine you or like you'll get punished.
Yeah.
But
I thought they punished you for it now because they like didn't like the way it changed the game.
Why make the map like that if you're gonna punish them for doing it, right? Like that's what I mean. Like it's just the logic is just flawed. Like why make the map like that if you're gonna punish them for exploiting the map you made?
Why even release the map with all these bugs? Within the first few seconds, people found a way to get outside the map.
Yeah,
I think there's like only so much testing they can do though.
And then like not even a week later, people found like a ray. You guys know the super jump with rays?
Yeah.
People found a way to like stand
on
up
A,
on the
right?
way
Yeah, I
up.
saw that.
Yeah, I abused the hell out of that.
I saw that.
before
Like
went
no one
away.
can see you and you can kill the whole team. Yeah, like that's kind of crazy.
I had so much fun with that.
I'm sure they fixed that though, right?
Oh no, they did.
Oh,
that.
Yeah. Like
I
I would assume.
every update, I was so sad.
Like I would assume they
Yes,
fixed that
please
by
no,
now.
please
Like
no.
that would be kind of crazy.
Are you aware of the like Haven glitch where you can go inside of mid window? You can wall up and just stand on the inside of window door.
No. But I'm sure I've seen it, but I can't remember what like you're kind of referring to. Mid window.
It's a crazy glitch.
Like facing.
I can
facing
send
spawn.
Looking B
Yeah, I'll launch
or
Valorant. I'll launch Valorant and send a screenshot in general.
okay. No problem.
In-game wiggling around, so I think he's trying to test.
So this half was 9-3, and they're kind of coming back. So, like, it kind of shows that it's their map pick. You know, they're kind of turning it around. They have a set strategy on attack.
No, because he's
Is this halftime right now?
Yeah, they're just waiting. It's a tech pause. I think.
Oh, it's tech pause. What happened?
They're thinking.
Yeah,
They're making a strat.
they're deciding
Oh,
what
I
to
thought
do.
it said. I thought they were the tech issue. Okay, I see what's happening.
Also, I think they just focus
Valorant
too much
is
on
totally
like
done.
map interface, like the what is it? The settings, like all the like outside of the map, like you know how you can see the scenery, I guess what it's called or whatever. Like they just.
Oh, I really like that though.
I like
actually.
it, but it's just like.
That's why I started playing.
I feel like they just. That's so funny. I just feel like they focus
I started
on
playing
the.
the whole game because the art was cool.
Yeah, they have really good artwork. I won't lie. They have good graphics, stuff like that. You know, they made it very friendly, user friendly. It's very cutesy, right? Stuff like that.
I think that's why women started playing more. Honestly,
I think they started playing because they started putting female characters in it.
that too.
Of the 12 rounds that they played on the defense, the spike went down 8 times.
I've seen a huge shift. You know, when the game first came out, there
Wait,
were many girls.
Magpie, do you know who Fluorescent is?
Yeah, she's cool.
Of course, she knows who Fluorescent is, bro. That's
What do you think about her?
I think she's awesome.
You mean?
I love how like everyone's getting excited about her.
I was gonna make a joke, but yeah, it's not appropriate. I was gonna be like, you mean him?
Chill out.
But yeah.
Chill out.
It's a joke, bro.
I can't wait till we get like VCT women.
I mean, you
Because
have.
it's gonna happen soon.
Well,
I
it's
feel
already
like,
there, right? You have game changers.
Well, like in like.
It's only challenger. It's not like VCT.
What do you mean?
Game
Yeah.
challenger.
Like these kind of VCT games.
Okay, yeah.
It's not like actual like you know the.
No, but it's VCT. It's women's VCT.
It's a challenger. It's a challenger.
No, it's not challenger, bro. It's their pro league. Like that's their. No, it's not challenger. VCT Game Changers is like women's
Yeah,
VCT.
that's what I meant.
Oh no, I just meant like.
Like I know what you mean. Like you want women in
yeah.
men VCT, right?
Well, like I don't want it to. I want it to hit a point where it's not like gender divided, because women are getting better just because more women are playing.
I mean,
so.
to be fair, man clears women easily.
Yo.
I'm just saying, like, right, as of right now,
Well, that's just because there's a smaller pool, you know.
Yeah, small.
Yeah. You gotta look at the
That's why
average,
I'm excited that women are playing more. Because I'm seeing like a bunch of like really young girls are getting into games now.
Yeah.
So I feel like the next generation's gonna have a lot.
Like obviously there are girls that and women that can be at the level of a pro, right? But those are like really,
it's just like a raw skill thing, you know.
It's like a you know it's not very common. It's not gonna be very common, right? Like it's also kind of gaming is like a niche, like too, like you know. Obviously nowadays, gaming has come a long way where it's very like, you know, a lot of women start playing and stuff like that. There's a big community. They're nice to like they try to be nice or whatever. But from my days,
I liked your amendment to that.
You know, I'm 28. Like I've been gaming since I was 9 years old. Like.
Well, yeah, that's like the difference too. Because I'm 28 too, but I started playing like 3 years ago. So like, that's why it's cool to see like.
Yeah.
A lot of like I've been seeing like 12-year-old girls play Valorant, and I'm like,
how long have you been gaming for?
Well, I didn't play any FPS games until
like just
Valorant.
gaming in general. Okay.
Oh, like probably like high school or something.
Okay. Like.
You guys are young.
We're young. We're getting old. I'm getting old, bro.
No, you.
I feel old.
She's like the same age as me.
Wait, what?
She said she's 28. Yeah, she's 28.
Yeah.
Oh no. We got like some unc and aunties, bro.
Yeah, unc and auntie.
You'll get there too. Don't worry.
I'm like 17. I will never get there. Not right
well,
now.
If you get to 28, that would be sad.
Wait until you're 23, 25. That's not what you're gonna be saying anymore. Yo, time goes way faster when you're
yeah, it's actually terrible,
bro. Like
I can confirm that. I recently turned 18.
How old are you, Goober?
18 currently, 19 on February.
All right, give it 3 years. Give it 3 years, bro. Like once you're 20, bro, time just goes like this. Like.
Well, a lot of it was COVID, honestly.
That too. We got kind of unlucky. It's like 3 years of our life.
I'd rather be this age during COVID than like in high school. That would have sucked.
Yeah, that's kind of true too. At least we got to experience like
high school
life different. We're from a different generation, right? Like we came from a generation where like there was no technology and then it started forming, right? We started getting like cell phones and stuff, and then social media started coming out when we were in high school, middle school.
Yeah, but honestly the internet was better before, so.
True.
Wait, what?
The internet was so much better. Like now it's all AI and bots and
yeah.
Everyone's angry. It used to be fun.
Everyone's depressed. It used to like making friends was much different, right?
Oh yeah, everyone was like friendly, and like if someone was an asshole, people would call them out.
People were pretty friendly back in the day.
I mean, they still do, but like just like.
But it's different.
No, everyone's like depressed.
It's more like clicky now. Like you know, they don't want to play with certain people. Like it used to not
and
be
it's
like.
also brain rot. There's a lot of brain rot.
Yeah, a lot of brain rot.
Oh god, the brain rot didn't used to exist at all.
Yeah.
There was toxicity always, but it was a different type of toxicity for sure. I think now it's more. I think it's actually more racist now.
Oh yeah, actually,
like
it
back
definitely
then,
got worse.
it wasn't that racist. The toxicity.
Like there were more slurs, but like less racism, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
They better lose.
Yeah, this game's over, bro. Like.
Yeah.
I think they shouldn't have.
They kind of rushed, and they kind of went in one by one. Like when you look at the angles they were taking, they like all peaked one by one. It's kind of crazy.
They're just panicking at this point.
I sent that image in general, by the way.
Alright, I'll take a look.
Most screen sharing if you want to see the effect.
Oh.
I could, like show how it's done. You just save wall.
Where is this?
Right. Hey, I'm just take a look at my screen. It's on Haven.
Oh, I see your map. Okay, yeah.
Wait, let me
Oh,
see.
You just kind of crouch to here. You want to crouch when doing the wall, or otherwise it's gonna break from top.
The only person I know is Derek from like.
You want to like go until your character kind of goes up like
Durka.
break the wall below you.
2 away from Zeus.
You're just floating.
Maybe that could
Wait, let
be
me
there,
see this
but
wall.
it is on Zeus this
What the fuck?
Okay, I'll do it
Yeah,
again.
isn't that
Hold
gross?
on.
How the hell did you get up there?
Basically, you wall, you have to start crouching, otherwise it'll break like that. I found this wall on my own. It's funny. You go into your like up like this, and you start breaking it. You can have your team help you with this.
Yo, you need to give Grim this wall, bro. I'm sure he'll use it.
You know what the best part is? It's a little bit harder since you can't mark on the map, but if you mark, like, let's say it's planted right here.
Yeah.
Do what you want. It's a little bit more of, I guess, a sped up.
It's just so broken, because you could just wall being split.
So this buy from Foot isn't very good. They have light armors plus like guardians.
Yeah, they have to force you because it's last round.
Yeah.
You should lose.
So, yeah, I'm just stating that it's not a good luck right now. Like they might struggle.
I kind of want them to
But
win
it's
this.
winnable. Guardian is crazy.
It is
if you know how to
winnable,
aim.
but they got a really
Oh,
uphill
he's
battle.
walking up here, UO. He's gonna get bapped.
Now, whoever wins this fight actually could be.
Oh, I love that jiggle. I love that jiggle from Tex.
Oh, it's a
From
fake.
Trex.
Fake.
Bruh.
They're ending B. It's a fake.
Yeah, the that's what the Viper wall's so good with. They don't know if you're walking up short when they put the wall up. They automatically know someone's long. They know the Viper ult's there.
But nobody cleared the long
Yeah.
either.
I like that double brim ult.
So they're gonna double walk elbow. So he has
Whoa,
to.
whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
You guys are trolling.
Kicks. So good. That was a good brim ult by what's his name?
Yeah. It's over.
Trex.
Go next.
The one on site?
From Trex, the defensive brim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the one on site. It like deterred them from planting the bomb. All right, that's GG. Map 1. It might look like a 2-0, boys and girl.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm just so used to saying boys. So, this is the last one. You missed the first one, bro.
Oh, I missed the first one?
Yeah, it started at
What was
12.
the first one?
It was what is it? Let me pull it up. Team Heretics and BBL. They got 2-0'd. BBL got 2-0'd. You know Jampy?
How old of an? Oh, what?
No, sorry. No, you know Jampy? Oh, okay. Okay. Anyways, what were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, I was just wondering how old of an organization BBL is.
165.
I think they're quite new. If I'm not mistaken.
I never heard of them. Wait, what?
Yeah, BBL. They have a Game Changers team too, like an all-girls team too. But I think they got rid of it actually recently.
Oh.
Cause like, esports is kind of dying. So.
Is it really?
Like it's hard for them to make money, right? Because when players win tournaments, the orgs don't get any of the money. They give it all to their players. So they mainly make their money off like content creation, sponsorships, stuff like that. So, and you know, these players get paid a fuck ton of money, right? You have to keep in mind that a lot of pro Valorant players, even the Game Changer players, they're getting salary 5K a month US dollars, like, you know.
That's a lot.
5K a month? Wait, that's a little. That's too little.
Bro,
for
that's
tier one.
Oh, I thought it was a lot.
Bro, for playing a video game, that's a lot of money.
5K a month.
I do play a lot of hours though.
Bro, Noah,
to be
you're
fair.
young, but like to make 5K, do you know how much you have to work at McDonald's, bro? You probably have to put 100 hours a weekend to make that at McDonald's. You're
Well,
only
that's
good.
just minimum
I'm pretty
wage.
sure they got like more than 100K, no?
McDonald's
Tier
worker?
one teams. No, not McDonald's, like the esports.
No. Like
in
it really
Valorant,
depends on
GD.
that's like the average. It's like 50 to 80K. It's probably the average. Like, you know, if you're a shit team, you're not gonna make 100K a year. Like, they probably don't even have that
No,
money.
I'm
right?
talking about tier one teams, not like
Yeah, like
tier
tier 1, like, you know, men's tier 1, yeah, but I'm saying
Yeah.
Game Changers. Like Game Changers, they're only getting like 5K, 6K, like 4K at most, like even probably like 3K if they're a shit team, right? Like,
I feel like that's a lot still, honestly. Is there there's prize money, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
right.
like,
yeah, they get to keep
what?
all the-
Like how much?
I think they split it. They split it 6 ways. So the 5 players and the coach.
How much is the prize? Do you know?
I can look it up real quick. Game Changers is pretty big though. I think the last one,
Right.
first place, who won it again? It was Shopify. Was it Shopify? No, it was. Let me see. I think they got like 200K. Let me see. Wait, it's a champs? Yeah, championships. They got 180K. Yeah, it was Shopify Rebellion. First place, 180K. Second place.
That's more than I thought it would be.
It's a lot. It's actually quite a lot. Second place got 100K. That's almost 20K each for one weekend. That's pretty crazy. Third place was 70K. That's like around 10K each. It's not bad, man. But the problem with Game Changers is that there's only like 3 events a year, so you really have to win it if you want to make money, right?
Who's funding it? Like the organizations themselves?
Riot.
Riot. Well, Riot makes a lot of money.
Oh yeah, they're
so...
billionaires. But
especially after like Arcane.
They make hella money from League as well, especially League.
Do you guys know Dota? Do you guys know the game Dota? Dota 2?
Yeah.
Like their championship tournament, the yearly one in August, you know, it used to break records. The prize pool used to be 40 million, 50 million.
What? Whoa.
Because they used to do community funding where they would release a battle pass and they would say, hey guys, 25% of this the funds that we make from this battle pass or this chest that you open is gonna go towards the prize pool. And that's something I really like about Steam, is that they always involve their community in their games. Riot has always been known to not give a fuck. Like, they're gonna pocket all the money. They're like, whatever they sell.
It's a Chinese company, so yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. Well, I mean, they weren't always a Chinese company. They were an American company in the beginning, right? So, like, even in the beginning, they didn't give a fuck. They would just pocket all the money. But that's why Dota 2 blew up and became so famous. Was because it's called the International, the yearly. It's like the Super Bowl, if you will, of Dota 2. And like the prize pools would, and it's been for multiple years where prize pools are 40 million for that one tournament. Other majors are like 2 million prize pool, $1 million prize pools. Like first place is getting $500,000. Like, and that's what I really like about Steam games, is that they really care about their players and they want them to make money.
I didn't know it was Steam.
Yeah, it's Dota 2 is a Steam game.
Steam is generally like pretty cool.
Yeah.
I hate Steam. Steam
really?
Sucks.
Really?
You're young, so you're not a Steam era kind of guy.
No, I know, but I used Steam for a while. I just hate it.
Bro, I used Steam for 20 years, bro. You know nothing, bro. Like Steam is.
You were 8?
Yeah, like.
I mean, I used it for like over 5 years now.
Even 10 years
Wait,
ago.
what did they?
Sorry. Was somebody gonna say something? I think I caught somebody.
Oh no, I was wondering what Steam did to make him hate it.
Oh. I just don't like the way the Steam works.
Why?
Oh, like the actual like app
Be
itself.
specific. Yeah. Like the app.
I meant like the company's cool.
Yeah, they're a very good company.
No, I'm not the actual app. Like, app is retarded.
I think it's a great app. You can literally add other games from other companies to Steam. You can add World of Warcraft. You can add Warcraft. You can add Valorant. Like, you can add all the, maybe not Valorant, but you can add all these games.
Yeah, I don't think you can add Valorant.
You can add them.
Add Valorant, no.
Okay, you can't add Valorant, but you can add other games from like Blizzard and stuff like that and add it to your Steam library, so you can just have it on your Steam library. Like, that integration part is crazy. Like, no other game company does that, right? Like, they really think about the players, like the average
I feel like
gamer.
other companies would like add ads all over it too, and they don't do that.
Yeah, that's true too.
Like, it's pretty clean.
Yeah. Also, their servers are very fast. Like in Dota, if you have 80 ping, you're not lagging. Like, you don't feel 80 ping lag. In Valorant, if you have 40 ping, you're fucking lagging. Like, delay, ping loss, packet loss. Like the servers in Riot are trash compared to Steam.
In Valorant, no, in Valorant it doesn't matter. Wait, what?
No, but look at Counter-Strike. Look at Counter-Strike. You have 50 ping, 60 ping, you don't lag. Their servers are super solid.
Let's not talk about Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike servers are shit. If you know like what I mean.
Counter-Strike
like
2 servers are pretty good.
Their tick rates are so bad.
Like, the servers are much bigger. They spend more money on servers than Steam. You can't say that Riot spends more money on servers. They don't. They literally.
There's a lot of areas without servers.
Yeah.
Too.
They literally
average ping in pro play is like 40 to 30.
Bro, they literally put EU together in Valorant as one server. Like, in Dota and Steam, they separate Europe, they separate Russia, they separate all these servers because they can afford it. They spend a lot of money on the servers, right? Like, there's different regions and stuff like that.
I like the fridge of Red Bull just sitting there.
I think they're sponsored by Red Bull.
Yeah, they are. They have like the Red Bull Clutch.
Red Bull Clutch. Yo, Red Bull, they make so much money now. They're billionaires, probably.
Bro, fuck happened to Monster, bro? Like.
Oh, Red Bull destroyed them.
Yeah.
Just the marketing, like Red Bull gives you wing, their commercials back in the day. They were so funny.
Did you see that ad? Did you see that ad on the stream? There was one with the Valorant agents.
Oh yeah. The
like in the art.
I saw that one.
Yeah,
don't you get more out of Monster though? Don't you like just get more out of the drink?
Yeah, but it's not about
I
the
don't know.
drink, right? It's like, why do you wear Nike? Like, it's the brand, right? It's like, why do you wear Adidas? Like, you're not gonna wear Reebok. Are you gonna wear Reebok? Like, no one's gonna wear Reebok, right?
I just think of it as a shoe.
It's the brand. Like, that's why people drink Red Bull. It's like, it's cool. They, you know, they do a good job with the
Also,
brand.
you
They're
can, like,
comparing
mix it
duelists.
into-
They're comparing duelists.
Huh?
They're comparing duelists from different
Yeah,
each
like
team.
pretty identical. Even Dirk had a worse
Image per-
kills per round. But he's doing his
I've never
job.
seen it
That's
damage.
the thing. Like he's actually entering. He's taking fights first and stuff like that. So a duelist stats don't really matter too much. Like obviously you want a lot of kills, but you know you're first to take the point of contact a lot. So you're gonna die a lot more as a duelist. If you're a
Look at all the
really
poses.
good duelist, then you're
Tough
gonna.
is like okay.
But let's talk about the next one. Zeus didn't have a bad performance at all on Bind. I wonder if he will pop off here. And for Vitality,
I think they're gonna 2-0.
because Safe usually plays Raze here.
Whose map is it?
This will be Vitality's map. It's gonna be split.
Yeah, they're cooked.
Oh.
We are not.
Sorry.
Double Initiator, Raze, Astra, Cypher.
Yeah, no Sentinel again?
They have Sentinel on the other team.
No, the other side, I mean.
Yeah, Vitality has no
Vitality?
They
They
double
didn't
smoke.
They're
Sentinel
playing double
last-
initiator, double smoke. Same comp.
Again.
Yeah, without the brim, pretty much. Because Omen is
Viper
better.
is basically a Sentinel.
Yeah, kinda.
Well, it's not like. Hmm.
But she's a little bit nerfed now.
It's a little bit of the map. Like Omen is better than Brim on this map because Omen can just lock down A by himself. You just one way or you smoke off main all the time. His flash is super good on A main. You can always fight for A main with Omen. You just flash, fight for it.
Viper can just wall off mid and A.
Yeah, they
or
always
B.
Viper or mid, usually on this map. So that way you can't just walk up and they always sit behind the smoke so you die.
And Viper is basically like a better Sage. I don't know.
There's pros and cons. You
I
can't
feel like I
say.
already don't really consider Sage a Sentinel sometimes.
Yeah, she's really
I
not.
consider her a Sentinel because I kind of know how to play her. Like most people don't know how to play Sage. They think it's just the wall,
What?
but it's not just the wall. Like it's your positioning. It's using the slows, calling for smokes. Like she's more of an advanced Sentinel because it's not just brain dead. Just put util down and sit in a corner. You actually have to use your brain as Sage. Like you need to know how to use slows, time the slows, know where to wall, right? Like know when to save the wall, stuff like that. You can't
I
just
mean,
automatically.
She got buffed. She
You
got
can't
buffed
you
though.
can't automatically just use the wall every time the round starts. Like you gotta save it, you gotta listen, right? Like she's more of a brain Sentinel than the other Sentinels. Like Killjoy is
She's
brainless.
like a totally different type.
Like
of
Chamber-
Sentinel to me.
Yeah, she's a different type of Sentinel. Different type of kid.
So back then, Sage Orb used to be useless because they can just go like past it, like Jet or Raze. Like Raze can still go, but like Jet can just dash into it. But now they can because like you get the mid dash, it's like slowed.
Oh yeah,
Orb can slow your dash now.
I forgot about that.
She used to be really broken. Her self heal used to heal 100 HP. It used to be 150, and then they nerfed it to 100, and then it went to 50. Her wall placing distance used to be longer, so you could be farther away from where you needed a wall. They nerfed that. Like she got nerfed to the ground. The slows, they reduced the time. The slows, like I used to main Sage. Like she used to be so fucking broken. Her ult used to be only 6 ult orbs, like for a res.
5-man ramp.
I'm surprised they didn't rotate faster.
They kind of just stubbornly just run it.
Whoa, whoa,
Something I'm
whoa.
noticing with Foot is like they're so stubborn. Like they have a set play, they do it. They don't adjust, you know. But good teams, they adjust.
Oh, I meant Vitality.
Oh,
They
okay.
just-
I thought you were talking about the attack.
I was surprised Omen stayed in the garage so long.
Yeah, he's anchoring. So
Look at
that's
her lurker.
that's what that's what it's called. He's
But
just,
like,
he's
for
an
last
anchoring.
time they faked a lot in mine. Low key, they kept on faking.
I mean, it's just common in pro play for people to anchor. Like
I
there's-
figured he'd do it though, cause they saw all 5.
they're just gonna tell him, "Yo, stay here," because they have 2 smokes. He doesn't need to rotate to smoke B A, right? They have the Viper there, so he can just sit B and play B forever.
Should be an easy round for them.
If they didn't have 2 smokes, then he would have to leave because he has to smoke A main. But since they have 2 smokes, he can just sit B forever, and that gives them the information. If he locks down B main, they know they can only be mid or A. So that's what they have to kind of realize.
Because it just feels like we haven't seen much of this in the EMEA. You said what? There was like
Yeah, Split is brain dead.
Yeah, so really only 3 entries. 3 point of attack. B main, A main, and mid. So you just it's a math problem. You just deduct. Yo, I have A main and mid. They're A. Oh, she got shit on.
Take his gun, no?
Nah, he doesn't have enough time.
Did she have a gun?
Yeah, she had a ghost. Trex had a ghost.
And he got a plan money.
Yeah, he just wanted the plan money, I think.
He got a 1 kill
That's
as well.
fair.
I win that there. I would just tap that both of them.
Yeah, right. Not against pros.
I drum peek, bop, he's dead. You know, I go back to the cover and pick again.
Against pros, you're getting insta-traded. Unless you're Kang Kang, EDG Kang Kang.
But that's not brother.
Yeah, right. Send me a picture. Let me see if you look like him.
I come from the school of thought that if you it's such a hard thing to explain, but I think if you're a very, very good IGL.
So Split again is also a defense-sided map. Like when we say it's a defense-sided map, we're not saying like a 60-40, 70-30. It's like 55%. You know, it's like a small edge. It's like a 5% edge. Obviously, any side can win, but the map edges are kind of small, but they still add up. 5% is a huge difference. In the rule of large numbers, like 55%, you're gonna win in the long term, right? So.
I'm surprised they're defaulting again.
Yep, they're just kind of waiting to see if people will walk down. It's very common on this map. You kind of default. Where's this Viper Orb? Is it not mid?
Oh. No, it's a ramp and main.
He got sprayed through the smoke?
I mean, I guess it's
whoa.
Yo, Les is just too good, bro. He killed 2. What is Yerujay doing? He just walked up A ramp. 2v2.
They feel very like uncoordinated.
The red team? Foot?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's not much synergy, like.
They're on a buy too. I thought they would like.
They're gonna go A here. They'll go A.
And they're gonna decide to spread out. Kix is gonna go back.
Yeah, they're gonna go A.
To take this fight in 25 seconds.
But Kix has read this already. Well, I guess they're just playing one on each side. Retake. Oh, I love this. This is what I do all the time too.
They don't expect this.
I just proactively go on site like this all the time too. It works. And let's look at the time now. There's 10 seconds. If he kills Planner, he wins the round.
He's gonna win this.
If he kills a Planner, he wins the round. It's over.
Yeah,
it's over.
No
time. No, there's no time. Yeah, see, like he played that scenario perfectly.
Red Bull clutch.
Yo, no, I was telling them the situation where the guy had a 1v2 and it was like 6 seconds left and he didn't kill the Planner. Remember that game?
Unknown Factor?
Yeah, remember that? Yeah,
this guy's
like
a retard.
the guy had his back turned to him. Like he just has to kill the Planner in that situation, right? And
the guy going for the guy the far left.
Yeah, he's killing the guy with the back turned to him and not the Planner, and then he lost the round. Like you just have to in this situation. No, if I kill the Planner, we win the round. Especially if it's 2v2. If it's 1v2, different story. Like. You have to kill the Planner and get away, but if it's 2v2, you know, you just have to kill the Planner. That's it. You don't have to kill anybody else. You just have to try to kill the Planner.
Pigeon milker. I'm gonna milk you.
What?
Whoa. Yo, chill, bro.
That was a really crazy.
You're underage too. No, chill, bro.
That's crazy.
I like your Pigeon profile picture.
Thank you.
That's really cute.
Oh, we survived. This guy's nasty. This guy's nasty. He just sprayed him through smoke.
So it looks like Foot will get on the board here. Actually lost their bonus, but they're gonna win the forest round here.
But apparently Safe heard that. He was aware of this coming through. So he's just trying to play his life. You got to call up your own number sometimes. How much
he wins this. He wins this.
You saw what he was going for. And a 1v2 cracks 61 HP. Mr. Fallen 8. It's Durka.
I think Durka wins this, bro. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I think Durka wins this. They're so low, but he got instant.
Was he making noise?
No, he held the angle. He just had his crosshair there. Oof, that spray. Look at that shot.
just later in the
Look at that
round,
micro adjustment.
getting those save, getting those picks in that 2v1, but he's finally going to find one on this map. And all those ultimates that we were speaking of, Zeus has gotten his, Mr. Fallen has got his as well.
Like the observers.
Don't get me wrong, they're
Oh
gonna be
wait,
very
never mind.
close to this, but the weaponry is not going to be the best for Vitality.
He clears him, no? Wait, what?
Durka's too
Yeah,
good,
not
bro.
clearing the right side.
Durka is too good, bro.
Delete this game.
That could have just been the absolute check.
Yeah, the last round.
Nice
Was it
up
that?
straight through, takes him away. Now they're investing the ults on top to try and get Yedajay pushed up straight towards heaven. There's so many people here already though for Vitality. This is going to
Oh, never mind. This is Rosa ulted.
Looking for that way forward. Look at the weaponry though. It's far from perfect. Dirk is the danger man. So is
Rather
Crash, but on the other
low,
side, 4 rifles still there.
slow main players too.
Safe still firing
Can we
off.
go out, main people?
I did not know they're all there.
Dude, Durka is just like he used to be one of the best players, man. In Fnatic
Wait, whose
days.
map pick is it?
This is Vitality's map pick.
Oh, okay.
But fucking
But look who's already
Twitch
ahead of
feed
him.
is being
Les
retarded.
playing this corner. If he tries to step forward, Les should see this. He should be aware. Yeah, high-low setup.
Who's making these call-outs, bro? Like what?
Yeah, like I don't know who their
Bad guy.
I think it's Captan is their IGL on foot, or it's Fallen, I think.
They keep going, like, they put so much energy mid, and I feel like it's not working for them.
You can kind of see the experience playing in a
I mean, on
a role
split, you
here.
have to really fight for mid.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't
Yeah,
like
but I
give
just
them
don't feel
it.
like it's working for them the way they're doing it, because they're not,
No,
like,
but look,
coordinating.
there's just 2 people sitting main, right? It's like 3 people, like 2 people up heaven and 2 people up sitting just main like a retards. They need to come out.
No place is safe for them.
They won't
Yeah,
coming
they're-
out when they're fighting up heaven.
They're playing too soft mid.
I did actually get that. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just like being passive.
Yeah, they're very passive. It's like they're like it's not convincing on what they want to do. Like usually good teams, you know when they're gonna take it. Like they're lining up to use their utility. They're grouping up, right? These guys are all over the place. Look at them. This guy just
They're doing the
died.
same thing every round.
This guy died A main by himself. Now they're starting to group up mid, but like experience plays a role in this game. Like game sense plays a huge role in this game. People's intuition plays a huge role in this game. But
They
that
may
comes
not have scrimmed much on this map, so they're probably not comfortable.
right, and that's what I was going back on with the whole. You need to win your map pick, right? Because you practice your first pick probably for 2 weeks long or whatever, however long. That's your best map, right? So
Just going through main, just touching a little bit on mid, and then going through B main through garage.
like when you lose your map pick, it's fucked. Because when you play the enemy's map pick, like they've probably mastered that map or played a lot on it, so they're gonna be super solid on that map. You have to be ready.
If they can win like 3 more rounds, I think they can turn it up and defend.
Yeah, but I don't think so. Vitality just looks so good, bro. Like it's just the experience, man. Les, like this guy's a champion, bro. Durka, he's a champion. Like they have 2 champions on their team. Like what can you do? They have 2 major winners on their team. Like
They're so good working in unison.
their experience shows. Like it.
These
Like,
guys are getting smurfed on.
yeah, like they're getting smurfed on. And that's the edge. Like even if it's a 1% edge, 0.5% edge, 2% edge, that edge translates into like winning rounds, winning games. Like
In every single one of them, they have
this game is all about edge. Everything's about edge.
is going to be no different.
They're also spread out, too.
And yes, Atacap
I think
is
their
going to
synergy just sucks. They need a new
all
team.
of this pressure in this
Might be a
position, but
disband coming
how
through.
much can he do? Krax is going to rotate over to the side onto a maybe even get
I think they need a different IGL.
Wait, didn't they win their map pick though?
No, they
They
lost.
didn't.
They lost.
They got
Oh.
destroyed.
no reason for them to
Yeah, Vitality is like a good team though.
A side is free. And the
Yeah,
guys
Vitality's super good. Super good.
They are the favorites.
This is actually my
You
first
know,
time seeing this roster play,
know
but
they're
they're pretty solid.
Oh, Ash are gonna get timed in. Timed. Yeah.
I mean, that's why you made noise
Yeah,
vents,
got-
right?
Perfectly positioned
GG.
for it, and already lost out on the one player who can maybe
They have to
something
eco.
there.
It's not looking
1v4
good.
winnable.
It's not really a situation you'd
Not
want to
winnable.
be in this in for.
Yeah, right.
Winnable, bro. What?
It would need to be a hero
Let's play time here.
It's not winnable
Feels like all the heroes might be gone
unless
for
you're like
but it doesn't matter.
The guy just
like
sucks.
Aspas or like Kang Kang or like Tens or like John QT. Like if you're this guy, it's not winnable, bro.
Situation, not given anything, absolutely nothing for
I just want to see them do something different because they were doing this on last round.
Yeah,
last
map too. Yeah, it's the same thing.
They just don't adapt at all.
Yep. And this game is all about adapting. You gotta actively just think like, okay, they're coming A all the time. Okay, they're defaulting all the time. What can we do to beat that, right? Like, you gotta be proactive in your way of thinking.
Reserved, cerebral play towards the end. I love seeing that kind of.
Can't just mindlessly just stay in the same spot every round. Like, you gotta just.
That's the ideal right there.
It's very difficult.
The coaches.
You're having a game where Durka is 11-3.
Probably.
Durka be Durkin.
Yep, that is. We know that he's a Lanimal. This is the environment where he.
So they have 3 ults here. They have Asher ult. Cypher ult's kind of like not really like activated. Like it's not really an ult, but until he kills somebody.
I like his time.
But they have Fade ult, so I think they go B here. I'm gonna predict a B hit.
I want to see them like hit something with the fatal
Yeah.
card.
With the util like synergy, like throw a nade back sight maybe.
They probably won't hit it.
Stun pillar, like stun pillar run
Oh.
out.
They're safe round.
Yeah.
They're gonna
okay,
default
okay.
again.
Oh yeah, it's just safe.
Okay, no.
On the next round, sorry, on the gun. Wait, no, he's buying, bro. This guy's buying a rifle, bro. He's hero
I mean,
buying.
you can buy for next. You can buy for next.
He's hero buying.
Hero buy?
Yeah,
Hero buy, yeah.
it's a hero buy. Or
I want to see it pay off. Come on.
let's see.
I'm rooting for
surprised I
them now.
haven't seen a Teo pick.
Teo's actually good on on split, sorry.
Yeah, did you see the Sin vs 100 Thieves?
I
There
didn't
was like
see that
3
game.
user kills. Oh, there's like 3 user kills in one round with
Really?
Teo.
I think there's a nerf coming for Teo. Like he's not
I think they're
broken,
just-
but he's strong.
I think he's broken in pro. Broken in pro play.
He's just too strong for like where where the other initiators are, like in a way on certain maps. Like like KO
I
is
think they'll
not
just
played
nerf.
anymore. People don't play KO anymore because of Teo, right? Teo does the same thing. Because you can suppress with the drone, like yeah, the knife goes through
Yeah,
walls.
the drone.
but
The
you can-
drone's pretty easy to shoot though. Like,
yeah. But the knife is
But-
as well, right? Like if you shoot the knife, it's done.
yeah, it's true.
The drone, at least you can. It's invisible. Like you can't shoot it from far, right? You can only shoot it
Yeah.
when it's close, so or when it's getting activated, right? So that's kind of the difference. And you can go into crevices with the drone. You can go into an elbow corner, right? Like stuff like that, like clear corners and stuff like that. A knife can't clear corners. Even if you can get the information with a knife, like it hits somebody, you don't know where they are. You just know they're in that area, right? Oh, they're going A. They're going A.
Counter ulting both of them.
I think they need to leave. GG.
That would require adapting.
Yeah, but their mid-round calling is super bad.
Yeah, I really just feel like this is an
Nobody
ideal
just
issue.
nobody cleared a woman because he ulted there. He ulted ran.
Yeah. Like, what was that ult? He ulted from heaven. It didn't even cover all the angles. It doesn't cover ramp. It doesn't cover spawn. Like what are you doing? I'd rather him just ult from main, right? Like, then you can ult all of sight and then maybe clear ramp with your team. But like that ult doesn't cover. There's 3/3 of the map that site, and it only covered 1/3 of it. Like, he could have covered 2/3 of it if he just ulted from main, because it goes to spawn, right? But I don't know. Very, very interesting ult there.
Was that what you wanted? I don't think I wanted.
No more of that.
This
We're
is
doing
a
the same thing again.
this is a big round. If they lose this round, I think it's over.
We like B. There'll be split pressure through heaven late.
I just feel like disappointed. What? Sorry.
No, I was just saying the nice cages.
Like they're really trying, but the way the vitality's moving and
The cage from
The
side.
games today have been very
Mhm.
disappointing.
duels that they have to take is
They're just complete stomps.
Yep. Once again, right place, right time.
Yeah, he's dead.
Is this what?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Where's Goober? We need Goober.
I'm here.
Yo,
I'm here.
he almost got one tap, full concuss, bro. Your worst nightmare.
It happens too often, I'm telling you.
It does happen a lot.
It's like shoot once, throw aim for the head, and shoot once.
Yeah.
If you spam, it's like.
Bro, what? Did you see Yetsuj there? What the fuck?
With the molly?
No, he like tried to clear the angle, but he didn't make a decision, so he just got killed. Like he didn't know where to look. Like he was kind of hesitant to clear an angle, and then he just got killed.
I bet they're all just so stressed right now.
Yeah, they're probably.
Yeah, it's over. They're getting 13-1.
They're probably tilting.
Definitely.
I would be tilting.
I doubt it.
I'd be like, bro. Yo, pros tilt. People don't think pros tilt.
Oh.
Pros tilt, bro.
Oh.
Okay, 1v5.
Oh!
Oh my.
Whoa, whoa. Wait. Hold on a second.
Oh, man.
Nice try.
I was really rooting for him.
I think if he kills that Omen, he's got a good shot of winning that round.
Yeah.
It'll be 1v2. He'll get the bomb down. Where's Goober?
What a
Durka, man. Durka's just so good.
I think that Kix has always been very proactive in the sense of
He's 14-4.
3, 2, 1, and flash. He's a I flash, you know, and then you follow it. I think that with the stun and all this.
Look at their faces. Look at Foot.
Is the same, and I was wondering if it was the
They're
first.
Were they
tilt.
the ones with the squid?
Always Foot.
Were they the what? Sorry.
Yeah. What's their full name? Like, what's...
You save your second timeout for the second half. Me,
Who had the
No, it's just Foot.
Who had the squid?
Who had the what?
The squid?
Oh, it was Foot. It was this team.
It's the bad luck squid, I guess.
It's on the edge right there.
Where is it?
It's on the edge of the table. You'll see it on the.
Oh, they
team
have
shot.
like octopus rings too.
Why is it that, you know,
Must be a Turkish thing.
the Haven because Vitality looked amazing on it.
The coach looks
Yeah, that was in
tilted.
public at them, bro.
Look how
They're
tilted. Yo, he looks not happy.
That guy is mad.
He's steaming. His
blame her.
face is
You
red.
got a little kid, bro. Got his like toys stolen away.
They've been constantly going for has just found nothing to it. They haven't been able
But
to
yeah,
exploit
like-
B particularly. Their mid approach was. I don't say weak. It wasn't necessarily weak, but we
Did
saw
we
them
figure out who the
actually
IGL is?
I can search it up.
Because I know Vitality was safe,
If
but I don't know
anybody
the other
knows,
teams.
let me see. IGL.
Maybe it's Captain. Right. His name.
This though, like one prowler.
Sometimes like team has like individual, like they just call it for
Yeah.
like all player, like PRX. They don't have IGL, they just like make calls.
Well, if that's what they're doing, it's not working
I
for
think
them.
generally teams will like label an IGL, but a lot of the times there's like, you know, everyone's making.
Individual.
Yeah, they're kind of
That
making
makes
their
sense.
own individual plays, but as like the macro game, like the macro, like the IGL makes the mid-round calling, right? Like for example, like guys, there's 3 here, let's rotate, let's start grouping up, right? Like that's the IGL's role, like job. But obviously when it comes to like a play or something, like the individual kind of knows what to do. Like, oh, I'm gonna walk up here, I'm gonna scale spawn, I'm gonna go up ramp, I'm gonna try to kill this guy, right? Like, an IGL is not gonna micromanage a pro, like his teammate, and be like, don't go, like all the time.
Yeah.
They look more of the macro, like the team movement versus the individual movement. That's what the IGL's goal is. More of the micro movement is more on the individual, like where they're positioning, how they're walking up, you know, the way they peek an angle, right? Stuff like that.
It looks like they're doing something different at
Yeah,
least.
they're just
Oh my god. What is that satchel? He just satcheled by himself. Like
Did you
needs
shoot him blind?
his team needs to be there.
That's full blind kill.
Okay guys, class is ending early today. See you tomorrow.
This is
GG.
sad.
Alright, bro. I'm done. I ain't watching this. This is actually like sad.
Look, no one is even watching the game.
It's not even worth watching the game anymore.
Class is over, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
If you're playing against Vitality and I've just witnessed this,
No, well, I just gotta talk to them after, so, if you want to leave, you can. I'll see you later, like in a bit. I'm gonna be with them for a little bit after the game. We're gonna talk and stuff, so gonna go through some scheduling that I have to with some of these guys.
I'll
too.
just do some aim lab then.
Yeah, do your thing.
Every single little thing that they have prepared is working.
Feels bad for Foot.
I feel bad for Foot too, but I've seen worse. I've seen so many 10-2 comebacks in VCT, so maybe there's a
Bro,
shot.
did you know in 22 was it 2023 the VCT
Like
comeback
Sentinel?
of,
Sentinel?
No, it wasn't Sentinel, it was something else. It was 2023.
It was on the
Fnatic, what do we call it?
Oh yeah, I know what game you're talking. I already know what game you're
biggest
talking
comeback
about.
on Icebox.
Yeah.
biggest comeback.
Dude, that game was crazy.
Have you seen the video on that?
Oh,
It's actually a
yeah,
gas video.
Wait, did you
That's
guys see the
entertaining.
game Sentinels versus I can't remember the other team, but it was in it was one of the majors and it was like 10-2 and they came back and won the game on attack. It was when Tens was on the team. John QD, Tens, second.
When was it?
Celsius. It was
Which
last
map?
year. Lotus.
No.
I can't remember what team. Let me try to look for it. But you guys should watch that VOD. That was the craziest comeback.
A Lotus map. Was he playing Omen? Tens? I mean, he was.
I
Pretty
think
sure.
so. I
think
know
I know
I know they had a Viper and Killjoy. It's just so long ago I can't remember, but let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was a Brazilian team they played. It might have been Leviathan.
Give your finances a lift with MBNA TrueLine MasterCards. Low interest rates on purchases and balance transfers.
Was it Madrid?
What year was it?
I think it was last year. Let me just see. Was it kickoff? I can't remember who it was. Maybe was it G2?
Don't fear.
Anyways, I'll look for it later and I'll let you guys know. But
Was it the?
it was like a
The
2.
311 comeback? Oh.
Yeah, it was like 311 or 10-2, something like that.
You ready?
Anyways, I'll look for it later. It's too much. Oh no, ads. I don't have Prime.
Give your finances a lift with MBNA TrueLine
Bro,
MasterCards.
hold on.
Low
I'll be
interest
RB
rates on
1
purchases
second.
and balance transfers.
Don't fear tomorrow's headache. Get new Tylenol Daytime with caffeine, our proven combo that boosts pain relief when you need it most. Get daytime pain relief fast.
You ready?
Oh, no.
Try my Old Spice. You can use it on your pits, chest, and even your
toes.
Oh, that's fresh.
Alright.
3 players playing on site.
They are.
Captain.
Dirk is in CT though. Dirk is in CT though. And Kix has already found out a captain.
I just tried full screening my own Discord stream.
Okay, now the only bonus here is that Cracks actually took down Dirk because they had just won every.
Oh, did they lose? Okay, game's over.
Safe still tilting the scales and
GG. GG.
Oh, they've been close.
Wow, like what a stomp. But it shows you, right, guys? Like the experience, the team synergy, the individuality. Is he gonna lose? No,
Wait,
Les
that guy like he popped off.
Yeah, but Les doesn't lose those, bro. Come on.
Did they push him 1-1? What was
Kind
that?
of.
I'm ready to jinx it. I'm jinxing it.
Lauren, if I
Yeah, they're tilted.
we'll never talk to you again.
Have they taken a tech pause?
No, I think that's something they could have done too. Yeah, I think they should have.
Yeah.
Like
They should've,
remember in the
like,
first
untilted.
game, like they're taking tech pause, they're kind of talking, and they would like stop momentum, right?
Wait, are you allowed True Stretch in Pro?
A what?
True Stretch in Pro Play. Is that allowed?
Yeah, you're allowed to play True Stretch.
No, I thought that wasn't allowed.
Some
on
people
Pro.
play Stretch. Some pros, like Jampy plays Stretch.
I play Stretch because I have a curved monitor.
There's actually one. I remember like back in the day. I can't remember who it was. Like 2021 or 2022. There was one pro that was playing in windowed mode, and it would like be a windowed Valorant, like not full screen windowed.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, bro, how is this guy playing Valorant in a windowed, like, small little box? Like, it's crazy. But, you know, everyone has their own preferences and stuff like that.
Yeah, I play True Stretch because I used to play another game. I Stretch Red, so I was used to it.
I just play native because I noticed playing Stretch in this game kind of hurts my eyes.
Really?
Yeah. That's just me, though. Oh, they might get ecoed here. Yep.
Oh wait, they
1v3.
Are we about to see like live insane comeback? 5-1 comeback.
Yo, that would be insane.
He's had more than 3 in a round before, but this is tricky. This is tough. Zeus has got Yuta. Oh my god, I saw the control
He lined up.
for a moment. But Zeus having a round here.
Alright, it's not over.
I mean, they should win this next round.
There's
so, like,
hope. There's hope. I think Vitality might force here because they have so many rounds to spare. They're gonna be like, "Fuck it, let's just try to win the game here," because they have so many rounds. But
shouldn't it be the other way around?
if they
might
want,
as well lose one to win the next.
no, if they want to play it smart, they'll buy for next. But if they want to take the aggressive approach and like being like, "All right, we got like 10 rounds to spare, let's go for it," right? They're gonna take the smart approach. So it looks like they're gonna save.
I get so scared when I see Durka with a shorty because I can understand the intention.
Okay. Well, they'll probably go through vents again, I imagine. No? What? It's crazy like that. Okay. So this is gonna be the round of can they get away with any silliness? We have shorties, we have ghosts, and a classic.
That's not silly at all.
So, like, even their movement, look at Vitality's movement, they always move together, right, guys? Like, Foot was never moving like this. There's one guy going up ramp, there's 3 mid, there's one guy B main. Like, look at Vitality. They're walking up A main together, they're getting space together, they're rotating together.
Knife. I did not know you could knife a Skydog.
Like KO knife or which knife?
Skydog,
Oh, like actual knife.
Save dog, sorry. Yeah, actually not save dog, sorry, not Skydog.
I mean, I guess, yeah, it's probably really hard to, but yeah, it makes sense that you can, because you can kill it with any damage, so.
Kind of almost implies that no one had taken heaven control yet, but now he knows that someone is up there. Every smoke is a landmine. You can't be going through. Don't go near the smoke. Ooh, you got a little messy, but
That's a
it's
good
fine.
spot by Fallen.
Yep, you called it. He appeared. Magic. Kicks can't do it though, so this should be another one. Back.
Oh yeah, okay, the key can't win.
Dream, a 1v3.
Never say never.
Sometimes I hear stories about
Ooh,
those sort of like,
he
"Oh,
whiffed.
remember the Trex 1v3?
Crouch spraying.
No, absolutely not. Okay, three rounds.
Jesus, that guy's keyboard is sideways.
Yeah, a lot of their keyboards are sideways.
Holy fuck, that's like 90 degrees.
Like, how does Durka kill that guy there? Like, he had a shorty.
But honestly, I like Foot doing this. I do not want to see them defeated. I want to see them working round by round, and that is an operator, Lauren.
Yes, it is. Zeus.
Opping on Raze. Interesting.
Plays for it. There's 3 players there. Now he should get cleared by either a Prowler or something of the such. Maybe.
Ooh, nice shot.
That's huge.
That's a nice flick.
That's a little notice, right? It's a little bit of a reminder. And will they remember into the next round? We'll wait.
I think they're gonna end B.
As it stands, there's 4 of them
Like,
remaining.
just where the
Obviously,
bomb
Trex
is and where they're,
harder to make it towards
like,
site.
defaulting, there's
A little
one
bit
mid,
more
one B
dependent on
main.
Kicks to try and facilitate, who's been
I'm
fantastic.
pretty sure they're
Tough
gonna
to get that
end B
confirmed
here,
information.
maybe.
Taking the time, just like they were doing on map 1. Obviously, just having the central.
So now they know, okay, he's on A. Like, let's work towards mid, right?
So at least knows
So they're fully rotating over. They're faking it.
information on that.
Oh, they're committing without the bomb? I'm confused. No, I don't think they're gonna go.
Do they have Omen ult?
I think it might be Durka at this point.
No,
they don't even have an
They
Omen.
don't.
Stunned.
Wait, they have an Omen ult on the wrong side.
Might have been a cosmetic stun. No. Okay,
They're gonna
Vitality.
rotate, yep. Wait, they don't know. They're hesitating.
But the spike is now
They're like so
recovered.
unsure.
One away from the showstopper. Krax is low, but
Yeah, they're
the map
leaving.
feels small.
They know that
Now,
they've
do they
fully
try and beat it
rotated.
out? This- I
Oh,
love
I
this
love
play
this
here.
by Captain.
Oh, no, the timing.
Bro. I love it, I love it, I love it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I love this by Captain.
You guys nasty.
So this was what I was explaining to another student, is like, you need to gain space to get information. You can't, because my student was just sitting on B, like AFK, when they're on the other side of the map. You gotta just walk down A main, mid, walk down B main, and gain the information. It gives you so much information when you walk down. Especially when you don't hear anything. It's 2v2, bro. I think Vitality wins.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh no.
I need to see.
Durka? Oh, he wins.
Oh my god.
He wins this, bro.
Sorry, come on.
He's got ult.
Oh, he's got ult as well. He's got ult. Oh, thank
Wow.
god.
He read that too.
is going to continue.
Why did they plant there? I'm kind of confused about that plant. Like, if you're gonna plant there and then play main, it's kind of weird. He should have just. I guess it's a safe plant, but just plant for long or just play site. Planted for site and he's playing for long. Like.
One was playing heaven, so maybe that's why.
But still, like, he should be like hell or like back site, right? Like, ready to help him.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I guess they did it because he's trying to like throw them off, right? Like, if they plant for site and he's long, like, probably they're not gonna really clear long, right? They're probably thinking like, yo, like he's probably on site somewhere instead of he's gonna be B main. Oh, Durka's dead. Yo, this guy is a beast, bro. Just a prediction.
Oh, it's GG.
Yeah, this is GG, bro. 4v2. Look at Les. Like, look at his positioning. He knows where people walk up. He's a beast, bro.
Did it whiffing? Yeah.
I love Les. Like, I love the way he plays controller. Like, I wish I was a controller main because I would try to play like Les. He's sick.
Oh, they won some rounds.
Yeah,
but it's GG. GG, boys.
Well,
and
came back just in time.
Okay. GG's, everybody. Wow, there's 20,000 people watching this. Let's see what is on tomorrow. Oh, there's
when is NA?
NA is Friday, so we might do a Friday one instead of tomorrow. Because tomorrow might be a little last minute. We should have done tomorrow, but fuck.
Oh, I forget you guys.
I just thought today's games were gonna be alright, but today's games were stomps.
It's Wednesday for you.
No, any.
Maybe we can do it tomorrow if people want to come. We'll see. But Friday for sure. We'll do Friday for sure because it's Loud Sentinel and G2 Esports. And
Is there a roster for that?
For Loud or which one?
Or both?
So Pancata's back, Kalanzine, a couple new players like Vinny. This guy was on the Challengers team or something, I think. And then Sentinels is Celsius, John Cutie, Bang, Zekin, Narrate. This guy used to be on an EU team last year. He did very well. And then he
was in a... Sorry, Cuban.
Yeah, go ahead.
I played a deathmatch with Bang.
With who?
With Bang.
Bang? Okay. He's Korean.
Did he win?
Was it Bang? Oh, maybe it was...
Of course she won, bro.
No, it was Bang, I think.
She diffed him.
Oh, obviously he won. I think he left halfway through because it was just like a warm-up.
I was watching this video yesterday. Valorant pros who were caught cheating. It's a pretty interesting video.
I think I've seen that.
It's pretty funny. Like watching all these guys cheat is pretty jokes.
Do they use walls or?
Like some of them were using like aimbot, hardware cheats, software cheats, like. But yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, there's one person in Game Changers that was cheating. That was
Wait, what?
Yeah, Malibu.
Like in it?
Like,
oh, Malibu, yeah, of course, Malibu.
Yeah, like look at the picture she sent in. Wait, fuck ads, bro. It's she was like, she sent in an AI generated picture of a Korean girl. Like, I think it was a boy, to be honest. It was a guy. Yeah, like it has to be a guy to do that. Like a girl, I don't think a girl would do that. Like a guy would most likely do that. Pretend to be a girl to play on Game Changers.
Are they not on camera?
No. They weren't on LAN yet. Look at her picture she sent in.
Oh, that looks really AI generated. Yeah.
And look at her name. That's her, right? But her name is Madeline Campos. Like that's not a Korean name at all. It's not an Asian girl's name at all. So it's definitely a fake person. But she got caught cheating in a game, and then Anyways, this video is pretty funny. Okay.
She got hit like an insane clip and then got cheated ejected.
Any questions, stuff you want to... We'll talk for the next like 20-30 minutes or so. Or however long it'll be. Any questions, concerns, what you guys want to learn about, what you've seen today. I'll also ask what you guys thought about the games. Things. Yeah, very sad. But you guys kind of get the gist of how pros play, right? Like, it's very team coordinated. You know, utility usage is synergized. They're using it together. They're not just mindlessly sitting in a corner forever, right? They're being proactive, right? These are things I've been telling my students is like, make sure you're being proactive, because you being proactive will lead you to be getting better game sense. Even if it's wrong, I told my students, even if it's wrong, you know, sometimes walk down main, even if you're gonna die, even if the risk is high, just take a chance. Because a lot of the times when you use your brain and you walk down because you know nobody's there, you're not gonna die. You're gonna gain space. You're gonna gain information for your team, especially at the higher levels. You know, high ascendant, mid ascendant, even diamond. Your team is actively looking at the minimap. Around diamond plus, like diamond 3 plus, low ascendant, is when people start looking at the minimap. They start looking at your positioning as well. I'm not saying that low level people don't. I'm just saying that's where they're actively always looking at the information. They're actively always getting information from the minimap. Like they're going back and forth, right? Like I had a student that never looked at the minimap. I had another student that was very good at looking at the minimap, but certain things were like his game sense were weak or his aim, right? Like, but at the higher levels, those things are automatic. Looking at the minimap, having good aim, it's automatic. Having good positioning is automatic. But they use that to their advantage. Okay, I'm on B. One of my teammates walked down A. I can see it on the minimap. Okay, yo guys, they're probably going to come towards B. They're probably leaning towards mid, right? Like, these things gain you information. These things help you win rounds. Okay, that guy can start sitting there in A main. He has all of A main. We only have to worry about 2/3 of the map instead of 3/3, or 1/3 of the map instead of, right? Like, etc., etc. But so even if it's wrong, just try it out. Get creative. Like really, really, really think about these things. Actively think. Be proactive, right? Like that one round that Astra, I said I really like that play. He walked down mid because his team's telling them they're all A. Obviously, it's unfortunate. He kind of got timing. Like they went through ropes. No one's holding ramp. They went through ropes. They went behind him. But that play is really good. They got the information, right? So those things we have to work like kind of work on our own game to get better, especially you guys. Not because you guys are noobs or bad players or whatever, but you guys are in the lower levels, right? Like you clearly struggle, or it's a weakness on game sense, or it's like a fear, you're scared of getting killed, right? That's a common thing with a lot of new players that I notice is, and I explain this to my students all the time. Even me, when I first started, I was so scared to die. I would literally sit in a corner and lick walls until someone ran out or walked out. Like, I didn't want to walk out or lurk, but it's my curiosity that made me better at lurking. Like, once I lurked one time, I'm like, whoa, this is so fun. I can just timing people. I can knife people. I told another student, the first thing I really worked on was lurking. It wasn't really aim. I worked more on my game sense than my aim. My aim came later, but I would just have the craziest timings. I would knife people 3 times a game, 4 times a game, and people would be in all chat like, how the fuck are you behind me? What? Like, you know, they'd be like freaked out, right? They would think I'm cheating, right? But it's because I kind of like put work into it. Even though I would die a lot of the times in the beginning, I would get better at lurking, learning timings. Okay, they know we're A. There's a timing here on B main or mid. If I kill this guy, or if I walk behind him, or I use the sound cues, for example, if I'm on B and I hear the guy running, and my team is telling me, yo, I hear 3 here. I kind of know he's alone, or there's gonna be 2, at best, right? So I kind of use that sound cue. He's running off. Okay, I'm gonna start taking the space he's giving me. I start lurking behind, and I call my team back over. Let's say if we're on attack, yo, come back, right? And they'll start rotating, and that one guy, the straggler, will come back. I'll kill him, and then we'll have space. I can scale spawn further, or sit there and wait for my team, right? Like, there's all these decisions you can make based off that small decision, but it's that initial game sense that will make you better. Like, you know, lurking and stuff like that, positioning, knowing how to take space, and yeah. Another thing is, take the space, guys. When they're giving you the space, especially when you hear them running off, like let's say there's 3A and you're there, you're scared to go, but then you hear 3 running because you guys run a fake or whatever, take it, start walking up. Don't be scared, even if you die, because your team will automatically come behind you. They're rotating to you. So even if you die, they're gonna continue to take the space or try to trade you or whatever maybe. Obviously, if you're walking super far ahead and you're by yourself, it's it's different story. But like, take the space, start clearing the corners that they can be for your team, so they don't have to clear it when they come too. You can actively tell them, yo, I've cleared it, come, right? Or if you haven't cleared something, tell them, yo, they could be in tree, they could be main still, clear it before you come, be careful, right? Like, communication is very important, like team play. In this game, I told a couple of my students already, even the information you don't think is important is super fucking important. The smallest information, like, I'm gonna leave you, okay? Yo, keep holding this. I'm gonna go. Anchor here. Like, those small communications are so big, right? Like, yo, I hear one, right? Like, even saying that, it lets your team know where one guy is, right? It's like a math problem. There's only 5 people. If you deduct 3 people where they are, like, you kind of know where they are, right? Like, if there's 3 main, like, okay, it's probably gonna be, you can assume there's 1 mid, maybe 1 on the other side, 1 lurking, but the majority of the team is A. What if your team tells you there's 4 main? You know where they are. Okay, there's 4 A main. We're gonna assume 1's lurking. Because in this lobbies, in this game, in the lower levels, there's always a lurker. But use those informations and tell your team that information too. Hey, I hear 2 here. I hear 2 shooting. Those small informations. Hey, I'm gonna leave you. You're by yourself. Hey, can you go rotate? I'll anchor. Like, you gotta use the small information because it turns into bigger information. Let's say, for example, they're on a default. They're spread out on the map. They're attacking you. You're on defense, right? You hear 1 mid. You hear 1 on A main. You hear 1 on B main. You automatically know. You don't even see them, but you're like, guys, they're defaulting, right? You can tell that to your team. Guys, they're defaulting. They're not full rushing us, right? It's different if you hear 5 main and they start running up. You're like, yo, guys, they're running up. They're rushing. So your whole team starts rotating, right? So these things are very, very crucial. You can identify what they're doing off the small pieces of information you gather and put it together, right? That's what I do in my games. Yo, they're spread out. There's 1 mid, 1 main, 1 B. They're default, guys. And my team automatically knows how to play against the default. They're not going to just run out on the mains and start lurking because they're holding the angles, right? So that information will help you win rounds, win games, and stuff like that. Yeah. Any other questions or stuff like that? Concerns? Like, things you want to work on, things you see in your game, like things you're having hard time with. Like, talk to me. Like, ask me a lot of questions. That's how you get better. That's how you're gonna improve. That's how your thought process is gonna get deeper. That's how you that's how you improve. You learn, right? So make sure you're asking questions, even if it sounds dumb. That's what I'm here for. Like, I'm not gonna judge you. Like, I'm here to answer your questions. So yeah, anything? What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Yeah. So, because like it can be like hard though to do that with a team. Because if you're solo queuing, because I like only solo queue or maybe duo queue.
Right, but
like communicating like deep things with a team is like hard because a lot of the time they don't understand, especially in like a lower rank because they don't understand themselves.
And that's fine.
And they don't know
why I'm telling you these things now is because so you can adopt that mindset for you to become a higher level player, right? You can't become a higher level player without this mindset, right? As long as you know the information and learning how to process that information, you're gonna rise above your elo where you are right now. You're gonna rise above these guys and become much better than everybody in the lobby. You're gonna start being top of the lobby. Start MVPing, start carrying, start 1v4ing all the time. People are gonna be like, yo, what the fuck, are you cheating? You're gonna be like, no, I just know where they are off information from what I've improved, from what I've learned, from what I've experienced. And I think what a lot of the newer players struggle with, or the lower level players struggle with, is experience. You're not playing enough. You're not seeing enough scenarios where you can learn, right? That's why people get stuck. They only play 2 games a day, 3 games a day. They spent 2 hours on Valorant. You're never gonna get Radiant. Like, not saying never. There are people that get to Radiant playing part-time, like putting in 10 hours a week, right? But they have a different mindset than a person that puts in 10 hours that's stuck in gold versus a guy that's playing part-time 10 hours that's in Radiant. You understand what I'm trying to say? It's a mindset. So work on these skills that are going to level you up. It's about leveling up. It's not about, how do I say it? But like, I'm going crazy, but yeah, just improving and making sure you understand. It's not about your team, it's about you. making sure you are better than everybody in the server, in that lobby. The 10 players in that lobby, you are the top dog. You're top 2, top 3 player in terms of game sense. Not even aim. I'm not just talking about aim. Today's more about your mentality, your game sense, right? Like aim is, yeah, it's important. It's a fundamental mechanic in this game, but there are so many pro players I can point out where their aim isn't that good, but they're a pro player. Why? It's because their brain is so big, their forehead is so big. They're 5-head, right? They're 5-head players. Like look at FNS. Everyone memes him. He's a dog shit player in terms of mechanics, like aiming. Like nowadays he's pretty good, but when he first came to the scene from Counter-Strike, like everyone clowned on him. He was dog shit at shooting people. He would literally sit in corners in pro games, lick corners and kill people that way. That's the only way he could do it. Or like lurking or coming behind them. But the game sense aspect is what keeps him there. He understands the game even if his aim is dog shit. So the game sense part of this game is way more, it outweighs way more than the aim. Your aim is not as important as your brain. If your brain is up to par as a pro level, you can be a pro, even if your aim is like a Mortal 1 level, a Mortal 2, a Mortal 3, you know? Even some Ascendants have aim that is Radiant level aim, you know, flicking nasty shots, headshots, instant deletions, but they're not Radiant because of their mental. It's a lot of it is mental, you know? It's a lot of it is game sense, intuition, right? So build on it, work on it, use feelings a lot, like the way you feel when you're in that round. Like, okay, I feel like they're probably gonna come here now. Like I saw them on A, like let's say we're on Lotus, right? Okay, I saw 5 of them on C, and your team's telling you, yo, they cut noise, they're probably rotating, right? You always talk in possibilities, not definite, unless you know for sure. Like, yo, he's there, I saw him. You always say, yo, he could be here, they could be rotating, they could re-hit, right? You don't say, yo, they're gonna re-hit 100%, because you don't know that. So you always talk in possibilities. But let's say, you know, 5 on C, your team's like, yo, they could rotate, they cut noise, bro, be careful. Like you kind of get a feeling of what the padding's gonna be, right? Like in your games, you kind of know, like either they're gonna re-hit or they're gonna come back to me, right? Or they're gonna go B or something. So kind of use that feeling, that intuition, and just build on it. That way it becomes muscle memory when you see it, right? For me, it took quite a while for me to develop it, right? Because I was quite on and off with Valorant. You know, I'd play 3-4 months, grind like every day, like 15 hours, like get really good, and then I would stop for like 8 months and not play, and then I would come back and then relearn everything again, because I've been away for so long, it kind of goes away, right? So it takes time to develop, but if you put the hours and you play a lot, you will develop it so fast, right? Like 10 hours a day. If you play 10 hours a day, and obviously not everyone can spend
10
that
hours
much.
a day is crazy.
Yeah, like
I'm
not
not gonna lie,
everyone
that's a
can
long
spend
time.
that much time. You know, people got work, stuff like that. You gotta pay bills, right? I fully
I
understand,
think I
but
just physically can't do that.
sure, right? Like you might not physically be able to do it, right? It might be really tiring, right? But it's like, what do you really want from this goal, right? Like, do you really want to put in the work to get better and hit your goals or go farther than your goals, or do you want to just remain the same, right? It's really up to you. I told another student this. I told multiple students so far that Valorant is a game where you get what you put in. If you put in 1 hour a day, you're gonna be the same. If you don't do any aim training, your aim's gonna be the same. You're not gonna improve. You really have to put in a lot of work for it to come, you know? You're not gonna become Radiant by just playing ranked and doing nothing else. You gotta work on a lot. You gotta watch pros play. You gotta watch streams, right? Like you get kind of what you put in. So keep that in mind as well too. I know a lot of you guys just want to go up 1 or 2 ranks, and that's fine and that's okay. But I want you guys to adopt the mindset where it's endless. I can be a Radiant player too, because if you shoot that high, you might get to higher than your goal. You might get to Immortal without you even knowing that you could ever do it, right? I had one student that couldn't believe in himself. He was like, no, man, I don't think I'll ever be able to do this. And I told him, like, bro, if you think like that, you're not going to be able to do it. You're limiting yourself. You need to believe in yourself and that you're better than these people. Have some confidence. And that comes with training every day and playing every day. When you're playing every day and training every day, you become confident in yourself that you know what's going to happen, that you know you can kill him, right? Stuff like that. Anything else you guys want to kind of talk about? Or concerns or stuff? You guys are asking great questions, by the way. I like these questions. So we can kind of get deep, right? We can really get our brain rolling. The hamster in the wheel.
This doesn't really speak. What the fuck? This doesn't really speak to anyone else.
Anyone
But, like,
else? Anyone else? Like anything. You can ask me anything.
Okay, so like, because for me, I think my aim's like already pretty good for where I'm at, like rank wise.
Okay.
That's because I used to play another game that I was pretty good at.
Sure.
Not to brag.
Okay.
Anyway, but like when it comes to like building like intuition and game sense, does that just come with time? Like, do I just have to play more, or is it like an
Definitely
actual
comes
way to
with
build it?
time, but it also comes with actively thinking about these situations / decisions. You gotta think about why it's good, why it's bad, the possibility of the risks. Is it a high risk play? Is it a low risk play? Right? Like we gotta think about these things. You can't just like someone that plays 20 hours a day isn't just gonna develop like obviously he'll develop some sort of game sense from playing so much, experiencing it firsthand, but you also have to actively weigh the pros and cons, the risk, the high risk, the low risk, right?
So like watching back your plays and then like assessing them, stuff
Exactly.
like that.
Yep. So
Okay.
one thing I'll tell you is when I started getting really good in my prime 2 years ago, when I was like Immortal 3, like just crushing people, right? What really helped me notice my gameplay improvement was anytime I died, you know, it's easy to clip the super sick plays you do, the sick shots you do, but I'm telling you, 95% of people, 99% of people won't clip when they die, when you lose the fight. Clip when you lose the fight. See why you lost the fight. Oh my god, I shouldn't have been in this corner. Oh my god, I should have walked up a little bit more. Oh my god, I shouldn't have crouched here. Right? Like really be objective about it. Don't be subjective. Yo, I'm a top 200 player in CS, so you know, I'm better than this noob. So I don't need to see what I did wrong. No, that's not how pros think or good players think. Good players, they stay humble and they just really see where they went wrong or they went well. Okay? So really work on that type of mentality, right? Like really
Sometimes I even notice that
be
in my good
objective.
clips.
Don't just be like, "Yo, I've got good aim." Like I'm sure you have good aim. Everyone has good aim. Like if you think that you have good aim, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but I'm just trying to be as real as I can with all of my students. I'm brutally honest because
I don't take offense. Just
yeah, I just don't like when people are just like the air is in their head. Like you got to be really brutally honest with yourself. You have good aim, sure, but 90% of the population has good aim too. 50% of the population has insane aim. You know, think about okay, that's the over exaggeration of percentage, but like think about Diamond to Ascendant. A lot of those guys have Radiant level aim. It's just the brain is that's lacking. They don't have the mentality, whether it's a positive mindset, they're too toxic, you know, they throw their own game, stuff like that. Like so yeah. It's just you got to be objective with yourself, right? It's easy to look at your own gameplay and be like, "Yo, I'm so sick, bro. I just 1v4 one tap these guys." Right? But everyone does it. It's right, it's kind of the give and take. Just like we said with the getting one tap concussed, like you give it to people, they give it to you. Just cuz you did a 1v4 doesn't mean other people don't do 1v4s too, right? So you kind of have to think about it like that. That's that way you will grow.
humble yourself.
Sorry?
Like humble yourself. Like
Not humble, but yeah, in a way humbling too. Like you don't want to be egoing kids, and that's what you'll start seeing in the plat, diamond, ascendant lobbies. Is you know I'm a victim to it too back in the day, and even sometimes now. Like when there's a lot of bad players in my lobby, I get angry because I know my ego is telling me I'm better than everybody, right? So I kind of get angry at them, you know, stuff like that, right? So kind of it's best to just you know stay level-headed, just focus on your mistake, focus on yourself, don't worry too much on your teammates because just yeah, it's not good to focus on things that you can't control. Just focus on the things you can. Okay? Yeah. And anything else, anything you guys want to see or stuff like that? Have you guys seen the VODs, by the way, that
I watched.
I've been
I saw a
posting?
little bit.
Yeah. You guys should watch the last one I posted. It's wait, where is it? It's in Watch the one where it says coaching a silver player with insane aim. Okay, that's this kid. Listen, this kid. He's 15 years old. Okay, he's a silver player. He's bronze 3, 90 RR. So I consider him a silver player. He's pretty much a silver player. Okay, and his aim is insane. If you watch him actually play, like it's so clean. Like
Kids are so good.
he didn't
Mechanical
he
skills.
didn't drop 30 kills, but his individual performance in that game when you watch the beginning of the VOD, like he's in a 1v2 and he never loses. Like he just kills the first guy, flicks the second guy. And I'm like, bro, this is like ascendant level aim right now, immortal level aim, right? Like but it's his brain that's lacking. It's game sense. Like he doesn't know how to rotate. As soon as he sees one person, he starts running to them, right? Like so aim isn't the most important thing. You really, really, really gotta focus on the gameplay aspect of it, okay?
Yeah.
And you're building your intuition, seeing the scenarios, experiencing, being positive, stuff like that. You know, we're not perfect. We all tilt. Like even me, I tilted last night. Like my boy saw me. I was like tilting so hard, and it's just not productive. You start losing. Like we lost the game. We caught it back to overtime, but I was so tilted. I just started running it down, right? Because not my duo, but like the other team started going against me. Like right, they started tilting against me. Right, they started. So you gotta just kind of stay focused and level headed and stuff like that.
Have you ever thought about like editing your VODs and making like edited versions?
Yeah, I probably will. I'm just so fucking busy right now, like, cause I do all of this by myself, like scheduling, streaming, and then coaching. Like, no, I don't have an editor or anything, so it's kind of difficult. It's just easy for me to just highlight the stream VOD, cause it's more for you guys than me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to get 10,000 views off these videos. It's not really for me. It's really for you guys to learn off these players that are either lower than you or above you in skill. So it's more for that. Obviously, it would be cleaner if it's edited and you guys could kind of skim through it. But I just left it raw so you could kind of see really how the sessions will go and stuff like that. Like what we really, really talk about in depth. Also, if you guys look at the VOD, this one's a shorter one. Oh, I didn't upload it here on the page. I will do that right now. But I did put it on YouTube. You guys can watch it whenever. I highly recommend you guys watch all these VODs. You don't have to watch them play. Maybe you can kind of like skim through them play and then watch us talk about what I saw from their game and stuff like that and what we worked on. But I highly recommend you guys watch these VODs because it's pretty much like free coaching session. You're gonna see mistakes they make and what we worked on and how to work on those mistakes, or you're gonna see mistakes that maybe you didn't see, stuff like that you see in your own game, right? Stuff like that. Anything else? Okay, in terms of scheduling, who did not get I think all three of you guys did not get
No, I'm not
coaching session, right?
Yeah.
Just check. Okay, Pigeon Miller's on tomorrow. I don't think I got you yet, right, Magpie?
Yeah, we don't have anything scheduled right now.
What time zone are you?
Pacific.
Pacific, so PST, right? So that's West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
So you're 3 hours behind me.
Wait, what time zone are you?
I'm EST.
EST. Okay, I need to figure out what time that is.
I'm pretty sure PST's 3 hour behind. Cause that's
like EST or EST?
PST. That's like Vancouver time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Toronto, so it's like, so that's 3 hours behind. Okay, so when are you free?
Generally like in the evenings, which I remember was kind of rough on you, but
are you free
I'm
on
sure we
Friday?
can Oh yeah, you mean like days of the week?
Yeah, like
I think
just
so.
your availability overall.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm free most days.
So can you do Friday, 12 p.m. your time, 3 p.m. my time? Is that okay? Or is that too early? We can do.
It's a little early.
We can do 2. Wait, we can do 2 p.m. your time.
That'd be good. Yeah.
Or 3 p. Wait, no, wait, 6 p.m. Yeah. It would have to be like, yeah, like 2. I guess 2. Yeah, 2.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so let me just add you here.
I'm not even gonna lie. Thought I was on today. That's because today's Thursday for me, but it's Wednesday for you guys.
What the fuck?
Gotta
You're in
lose.
the future, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I did this wrong. Okay,
I'm from New Zealand, like other side of the world.
Pigeon
Oh,
Miller,
cool.
Pigeon Miller, you're tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Like tomorrow for me, Friday. It'll
Yeah,
be
no,
Friday.
I've got it. It'll be Friday.
It'll be Friday for
me.
you. What time zone are you in again? You German?
He's in New Zealand.
New
New
Zealand.
Zealand, New
Standard Time.
Zealand. Oh
So
yeah,
like next to Australia, if you don't know
you're
where that is.
full 12 hours ahead. And then
Yeah, I'm like
we got Goober
20.
here. Goober, you're here, right? Okay. Anyways, Goober's tomorrow as well, 5 o'clock. So yeah. So I guess we got the scheduling for people that are here. And also, yeah. Yeah, anything else, guys? You guys want to talk about stuff like that? Things
I
you're
don't know
having?
how like
Yep.
applicable my like personal Valorant shortcomings are to other people. So
It's
I don't want to like
I
get too into it. 'cause
I
it's, like,
haven't
it's
even
not-
seen you play, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's probably very applicable, like very common, like your shortcomings and strengths, your strengths and weaknesses, right? That's why you're kind
Yeah,
of
well, yeah, I mean, like obviously some of them are the same, but the ones that are the same that I would want to, that I'm like less concerned about talking about are the ones that like I'm already working on, if that makes sense.
sure. Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. What rank were you in again, Magpie? I think you said you're gold?
No, silver.
Silver, okay. All right. So yeah, like you guys are all kind of wait, Goober, what rank are you again? You're gold? Or Pigeon Miller, sorry.
Me? Oh, I'm plat 2 right now.
Plat 2. Okay, so you're probably one of the higher students that I get. Like my average students right now are all like bronze, silver, gold.
Yeah.
I have
I like
one immortal student, right? Like, and then
yeah.
also watch this VOD. Why I tell you guys to watch this VOD, coaching silver player with insane aim, is he understands. Like I was so thrown back. Like you'll even hear me talking to him. I'm like, yo, I'm actually so shocked you're like this smart because he understands a lot of the advanced mechanics, like peeking close to the wall when you peek, right? Slicing the pie, stuff like that. Like, and all my other students, I can't even talk to them about it because they don't even know what it is. So I was very shocked. So watch this guy play. He's a silver player, but he should be an ascendant. If he just works on his like gameplay, like he should be an ascendant just off his aim, but his brain is lacking. But anyways,
That's what I'm in for ascendant this episode.
nice. I mean, we can get you there. Like plat is not that far. Plat 2 to diamond is the same elo. Like people think it's such a big gap, but it's not. Like it's so the same, right?
I
It's just
started like what 2 acts ago in bronze,
Mhm.
and then I got to like gold that same act, and then
That's good.
plat the next one.
Oh yeah, you're on your way there.
Yeah, like if you're like 2 acts, that's 4 months. Like it's not that's a short time. Like getting to plat in 4 months is pretty strong. Like that's probably I was probably a little bit slower than you. I probably got to plat in like 6 or 5 months. I got to diamond 1 in like the first 6-7 months, right? So I was a lot slower than you, but so you're on a good track. Like, but
No, it's slowing down like hell. It's like
Right,
getting out of
right.
bronze is like
And
easy for me because I
one-
already had like
yeah.
I just out aimed my way out of bronze pretty much.
One thing
all the way to, like,
I'll
gold.
say to that is the game is not where it used to be. The game 2 years ago and now is completely different. Especially me coming back now. Like the average player has gotten so much better. Back in the day, people didn't know how to peek. People didn't know what dead zoning was. I'll explain to you guys what that is in class, but
I already do that.
Yeah,
so,
like some will know what
Yeah,
it
I
is,
know.
right? But like nobody knew what dead zoning was. And at that time too, like you know how they nerfed the recoil recently, right? Like 2 months ago or whatever. They
Mhm.
made it harder to run and shoot. Before that, they nerfed it again, but before that, when the game came out, it was a running and gunning game. Nobody dead zoned. Everybody was full sprinting right with vandals and phantoms and full spraying while they're running, tapping while they're running, right? Like it's a different game now. Especially peeking. There's so many different ways you can peek. Back then, there's only really 2 ways to peek. It was you either wide swing or you crouch peek it. Now there's a jump peek, there's a jiggle peek, there's a crouch peek, right? there's so many different. There's a Ferrari peak, like pop in swing. Like there's so much shit now. Like that used to never ever be there. So like the game is just not where it was 2 years ago, and it's a blessing and a curse. Like obviously it's harder to climb now, but also it's like you're learning much better quality stuff than if you learned back then. You're just learning brain rot stuff back then. It's just go and shoot them and kill them. People didn't know how to lurk back then or anchor, right? Like these concepts, people didn't know. Or rehits back 2 years ago. I'll tell you this right now. Rehitting was not that common. As in like one guy starts mid, 4 of you guys start going A main, right? And you guys kind of fake the rotation as you guys all run off, but you guys start walking back. Back then there was none of that. Back then it was they start 4A and then they make a lot of noise and then they would run B main and then they run back A main. You understand? Like there wasn't any rehit concept like that. Obviously there was rehitting, but the rehitting was like running back from B main. It wasn't advanced like running off and then kind of walking back, okay? So yeah, I don't want to keep you guys too long. Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys.
Wait. Can I make you watch something real quick?
Sure.
I put together some of my highlights. I want it like into like a semi-audio sync edit.
Like a montage? You want me to watch it or like okay?
You can just watch it. I mean, they're highlights, so you can't really.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, sorry, one sec.
But like.
Wait, I can't even see your stream.
You not?
I can see it.
Okay, I can see it now. It's loading. Give me a sec. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, tell me if it's laggy. Hold up. It might be too bad.
No, not really. Like, it's nice aim. Right, you're not body spraying. Excuse me, you're instantly deleting people, right? And that's the goal of this game is time of kill is so low. You need to kill people very fast, instantly in this game, right? Like that's a nice shot. You swung him and you dash back, right? Like you're anticipating them to come behind you as well, because I'm sure you have some sort of information there, right? But again, be objective. Like just because you're hitting these shots against shit players, like you're not gonna be able to do this against immortals, right? Like like an immortal will kill you because he has the advantage holding you. Yeah, you have Peeker's advantage, but if he has good crosshair placement and good aim, you're dead. Like you're probably dead, right? In higher level. Like good luck, right? You're behind them. Patience when you're shooting them from behind. Alright, you got good micro adjustments. Even if you start on the body, you make your way toward your head. Right, but you still have you gotta really be objective though. Like what lobbies is this? Like is this plat, low plats? Like they're probably not gonna shoot back.
I can barely hear you, by the way. I just wanna be honest.
Yeah. Should probably put the volume down. And that's the thing with clip. Yeah, like that's clean, right?
That's all I got to say about.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Like in clips, you can be super nasty the way that you edit it. Not you, but in general, like people.
Yeah.
They can look super nasty, but when you actually play with them, they're dog shit. And that's the thing. Like even pros, you see their clips. You see that one clip where they 1v5 ace super fast, like 5-second ace 1v5. But generally, when you play with them, they don't do that all the time, right? Like it's just a clip. So you gotta really, really, really focus on like your game, rather than you know what you're showing off, because it's easy to show off, right? So like not you, but the person that's trying to portray the clips or whatnot. So I'm not trying to judge off just these clips that oh you're a mortal level player, right? But you need to like really keep working.
Yeah, that's why I said they're like the highlights, so like you can't really judge off of.
Yeah, like you gotta just keep working on it, right? And get better, because like I said, I don't know if you heard me, but at the higher levels, some of those fights you took, you're dead automatically first.
Yeah.
Even if you think you won't, like an immortal player.
Yeah, even in like
that
even in
Sage.
some of them.
That Sage on bind, you're dead. You're pretty much dead. You're not gonna
Even
kill him.
here, I feel like I should have died. Like this is what I just thought. Like in my opinion, I do this a lot. I like aim into the wall, like pre-aiming too much.
Yeah, I'm not really
And
looking
like,
at your stream
whereas
anymore,
like, oh, okay. If
I'm looking
you
at it.
look for 1 second, yeah. Like this, like I probably should have like been like holding out more
Exactly.
because this guy ulted, so he's probably gonna push.
Like you're dead.
Like,
You're
yeah,
like
this
pause
guy
it
should have
there.
killed me.
Like pause it before he swings you. Like when you're holding the angle with the rifle. Go back. Like right there, you're dead. Cause you're looking at the wall.
Yeah.
He can see your shoulder before you can see him. You're
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
sprayed. You're dead. Right. So you're getting one tap. Like even if you just jiggled it a little bit, you're dead. So, cause his crosshair
Yeah,
placement. See how
I should be dead.
you
Yeah.
see how you see him now. He saw you 2 seconds ago. He saw your shoulder
Yeah.
already. So you're pretty much dead.
Like right there, he could probably
Yeah,
see me.
you can't see him, but he saw you long time ago, right? Like a second even before this. He sees your shoulder when you're looking at the wall, right? The angles in this game are quite weird because everything's so boxy. It's not realistic.
Yeah.
You know, in life things are boxy, but you can kind of still round the corner a little bit, even if it's sharp, right? You can kind of see around it. But in this game,
Yeah.
the angles are so deep. You gotta fully clear, right? And
Even
like
here,
your
like I
shoulders
should have
pop out a
died.
lot. Like the way you're the point of view is different in this game.
Like, I think I had the right idea. I had like the right idea here of like jiggling it like that.
Yeah.
But like I peeked out way too wide. Like I should be dead.
But you know,
Like here.
I like what you did. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's good. Like you have decent nice aim. Like you could definitely be a mortal player with more practice and game sense, right? So
Yeah.
just gotta keep working on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to
Like
keep you guys too long. It's been 4 or 5 hours. You guys are probably tired.
it's like I woke up not that long ago, so
I'll try to have another class on
That's-
Friday for people.
Yeah.
But
Same
okay.
time?
Yeah.
It's NA, so I think it's actually in the evenings. It's gonna be 5 p.m.
Oh.
start for NA. This was EU, so it's
So like right
earlier.
after we meet?
Yeah, we can.
That works out.
Yeah.
I guess.
I might have to move Queso, but it's fine. We'll talk to Queso later. But anyways,
Yeah, no, thank you for having
no
a
problem,
watch party or
guys.
whatever.
Work on your game,
Anyway, I guess-
guys. Try to like think about what I said and get better and also obviously you guys didn't do a session with me yet, so I didn't give you guys a warm-up routine yet, but I will after the session, so you guys can start using that. But okay.
Yeah, no.
You guys have a good
Yeah,
day.
thank you,
Okay?
goodbye.
Thank you.
Yeah, you
Okay,
too.
Bye
thank you.
guys. Later. Yo.
Yo.
Yo, you good?
Yeah.
Hold on. I actually think I got a 1-day ban on that account yesterday.
Why?
I don't know. Those guys reported me yesterday. Bro, I was tilting so hard. Oh no, I think I have another account though. I can't believe we lost in overtime, bro.
Bro, it was the free. Oh my. I don't know what to say.
That's not much to say, bro. Like it was 9-12. We started catching it back, and then fuck the overtime. We just got fucked. You might have to give me like 10-20 minutes. I gotta warm up. I gotta take a shit. I gotta take a shit, bro. BRB. Yo, fuck. I don't know if I have another
Yo.
account that's the same level right now. So what are you, Ascendant?
2.
2. Fuck, let me see. Cause my main right now is still banned.
How long?
Bro. Long time, bro. It's from last year. Like I got it banned 1 year, so it's until thing. But let me see. Like the account we were playing on is unbanned at 11. But let me see if I have another one that I can get on.
The fuck did you do?
No, yesterday I got after that game I got off and I came back and it said I'm banned for 1 day. And I got banned at 11 p.m. yesterday. So let me see. But like the 1 year ban, yeah, that's from like just me trolling and shit, griefing and just running it down. So fuck, bro. Don't think I do. Let me see this account. I just don't
You play
know if it.
GTA or no? You play GTA Online?
No.
Fuck.
Might have to wait till 11. Let me see if this account's no good. Then might have to wait till 11. If you're still on.
Why didn't you call the police? I don't know. I was scared. Air 11 is en route. He has less than 3 minutes. He's gonna be gone by then. I can get down the alleyway and just cut him off. No way, that's a 40-yard open field run. Well, if his head pops up, just blow it off. I'll be all right. Just let me know when you're ready. Go.
What are you playing, GTA?
No.
Cause this account was. Let me check. Yeah, I don't know. Let me give you my info. Let's see if we can queue. If not, it's GG. We have to wait till 11. Try adding that account. It's Diamond, but I don't know if it's Diamond 2 like Elo. It might tell us it's not rated. Like I only did 2 games on it. But I don't know. I don't think I don't know. Probably not. Let's see though.
Dabba dabba doo. Dabba dabba doo. Yeah, you
Too
know.
far. Fuck GG. Okay, we gotta wait till 11, bro. You can just solo. You gonna be on later? Or
Yeah.
no? Okay, we'll just play later. I'll be on later. Let's take a break anyways.
Alright.
Fucking yapping for 5 hours.
Yikes.
Alright, BRB.
Alright.